Oh, I'm live. Whoops. No, I hit the button and then I went and then I checked Discord. Oh my god, let's do this. Couch Captains assemble. It's happening. It's happening because of Jack. What's up, Tucson? AK Tucson. Nice, Chase. Yeah, I figured we could start by doing what I just did like an hour or so ago while I was sipping my coffee, which is to do the first flight with the New Sky. So this all started this morning, or maybe it was last night that Jack sent the message, but Jack sent a message about New Sky, which I think I heard about before. So this is New Sky. It has a standalone app that you install, and it lets you run a virtual airline. You can be part of multiple virtual airlines, or you can do freelance routes for their New Sky virtual airline. So this one, New Sky Academy, when you first install it, you'll have to do one flight with New Sky Academy. And you can just pick any plane. You can do a freelance route and choose cargo or passengers. Actually, I think you have to fly like one of the ones in New Sky Academy, so they have different planes in the fleet. Yeah, so I chose one of these. So they have a bunch with names. I guess you name your plane. And so I picked one of these 737 freighters. I think I used this Airline one and just did my first flight. And you just have to do one flight with New Sky Academy, or for New Sky Academy. You can see 10,000 people have done it, I guess. And then that lets you join a virtual airline. Actually, that is what I had to do to start a virtual airline. So I started Couch Captains, of course. Delta Tango suggested CCX for the ICAO code, so I put that in. So maybe you guys can just do the first flight. Maybe you don't have to do the New Sky Academy one. But it seems like we're going to have to add planes because you have to... Yeah, when you go to new flight, you have to choose a plane to fly. Here, I made a VA command for the bot. CCX123. Yeah, it looks like we might have to do a little setup here. So when you decide to book a flight, like I can just come here and be like, all right, I want to fly right now. And I can say, do a free flight, which means you can choose the airports you fly to and from, I believe. Oh no, so free flight is you take any of the fleet and fly from where the airline is. It must be where it's at, where the plane is stored. Oh no, because I flew in the US. Anyway, choose passenger, cargo, and then you can build schedules later, so we can make a bunch of scheduled routes if we want to fly to certain areas and name the flights, like Couch Captains 123. Anyway, it looks like I can do a free flight. So if I choose Couch Captains, I think it's not going to let me. Let's see, can I choose Midway to... Oh, I can. Midway to Nashville. Okay, no aircraft available. Okay, so let me add some aircraft and see how this goes. Learning on the fly here. But at the least, like, people don't have to fly for Couch Captains right now. Like, we can just do the New Sky Academy flight. Add a C700. Let me see. I think there's some kind of an economy, so I'm not sure how intense it is. But yeah, let me check the fleet. Manage the fleet. Lease an aircraft. Okay, select an airframe. So say I want a 787-800, or sorry, a 737. 737-800. Okay, then they have certain classes, so these are all the PMDG ones. Okay, so there's one with first class and 160 passengers, then a full economy, so whether you have one class or two class. So I'll just choose the two class because that's the default. Okay, it fills in everything here. Aircraft name. Recommend the name to be unique within your airline. I'm just gonna call this one the Kipper because I've been flying this one a lot. So I guess we just name each plane, and then when you fly, you choose which plane you're gonna fly. So I could fly the Kipper. Balanced 2 class. I believe we do a 2 class is the default. Business, economy, and total. Okay, this must be economy stuff where these are the passengers you get and how much money you earn and all that. So we'll just do a balanced 2 class. High density. Okay. Cargo limits. I'm just gonna leave it at the default. Finish. Lease aircraft. Okay, does this cost money? Oh wait, what are these 2 planes? A320, 730. Oh. Wait, I think maybe Jack just added these. Hold on. Okay, yeah, Jack's adding these in. Okay, we can change the names of them. We're going to have to name these planes something funny, though. Oh, maybe we can't change the name. We'll have to name them after types of couches, movie references, like the Walrus and V.I. Lenin. You know, things from movies, like The Big Lebowski. Okay, so there's a 738. And yeah, automatic acceptance is already on. So as soon as you join, it'll just add you as a pilot. I did turn on some general pilot rating settings just so people don't intentionally tank. Like if somebody's trying to troll and tank the rating of the VA, there's like an automatic warning and an automatic suspension if you're like really low on the rating. I did one flight pretty poorly and got like almost a 9. So it's probably unlikely that someone's going to get down to like a 4. I just marked it based on where it turns red. So if you get down into the red, it auto suspends the pilot. Okay, yeah, Jack's adding a couple different aircraft. Okay, nice. So I guess it probably tracks which aircraft of the fleet are in use at any moment, I would guess. So I'm gonna add a couple more here. And if any of like the mods join, I'll just give you permissions right away like I did to Jack. You know, over time we can add more mods and stuff just so we can add more planes when we need them. Now, I don't know that we even need to be worried about the economy or not. And we're all learning this together, so. What's going on, Dave? What's up, Underdog? Yeah, so if you guys want to follow along, here's the link. Download New Sky. Like last night, I was super tired. Sorry for that when I was flying yesterday, but I forced myself to do an airline flight. At the end of the stream yesterday, I was basically thinking, it's kind of crap that I'm getting credit for all these flights in a pilot's life, and nobody else is. It is free. Yeah, New Sky is free. And, you know, we keep things super laid back around here, so we're not gonna, we're gonna avoid rules that are annoying, you know? We're gonna add enough planes. If we find ourselves that we want to, like, specialize in a few routes, we can start doing the scheduled routes things. The scheduled route stuff in here, but we'll just focus on keeping it very open-ended so people can fly where they want. What's pretty incredible about New Sky is it has a traffic injector. And it'll show, I think it's once I start the plane, it works kind of like VATSIM does where it injects other traffic. So if you go to the map, you can see worldwide people flying on New Sky right now. So it'll inject these planes and you can like click on it and see who's flying where, what they're flying, what airline they're part of, all that kind of stuff. Ooh, there's a Coffee Air. Nice. So what's cool about that is like, if the multiplayer is annoying for us, you know, we see all these random people, we want to make kind of a quote unquote private multiplayer server. Like we can just fly with New Sky traffic on and only see people participating in New Sky. If we want to do that. We might have to do that eventually because it might duplicate people. We'll see the multiplayer version and the New Sky version of the same plane, so. And somebody proposed Midway as the, we're thinking about the Midwest near Chicago. So instead of doing ORD, instead of doing O'Hare, we chose Midway. No, Tucson, unfortunately, like every add-on like this is PC only because Xbox doesn't have the capability to send its data across your network to other programs running, as far as I know. So yeah, I don't believe any of these will work on Xbox. Hopefully in 2024 they make it so these kind of programs can be used. It really just needs to send the telemetry, like send the data over your network when you're playing the sim. So other apps can use that data, but it doesn't do that. Okay, so let's see. We're gonna need to... Let me go ahead and start my flight, and then I'll see what happens to the plane. I assume it reserves that plane. So if I go home, I book a flight. I say I'm gonna do a passenger free flight for couch captains. I'm gonna say I'm couch 323. And since it's a free flight, you can choose anywhere you want to fly in the world. So we'll just do like Chicago to Nashville. Okay, and now I can choose my Kipper Boeing 737. And then it lets you, if you want, it lets you pull down the overall, the total passengers and total cargo. But I think if you just leave it at max, it will, I think it'll generate it for you. And then you set your departure time. And it's got the Zulu time at the top, which is super nice. 2025. Let's change it to like 20. Do like 2030. Well, what? 6. Zulu time. Oh, 20. Okay, it's 2012. I'll say 2040. And then I hit book flight. It automatically sets the duration of the flight. Like I lost $2,000, whatever that means, on the first flight I did. Okay, and then here you can click on this little clipboard button, and it actually opens up a second window that generates the flight plan and sim brief automatically. So it's doing that. You guys can't see it, but it's doing that right now. And now that it's done, it just instantly does it automatically, which is so cool. You don't even have to click anything. It just automatically schedules the whole thing. Now I can hit start flight. I'm going to wait for that for a second. But I can hit review OFP, and then here it has the flight. It's got our pilot and our airline, and then here's the OFP it generated automatically using SimBrief. So we'll see how many passengers we take, what the route is, all that kind of stuff. But I'll wait a little bit so people can get set up, get it installed. But yeah, you just install the app. You have to make your account. And then we'll make sure that we have enough aircraft in the fleet for people to select them. So I'm guessing if I go to book flight now, here, let me see if it'll let me do another one. If I go to couch captains, I'll just choose 2 random airports. I assume I can't choose the Kipper. Oh, I can. So maybe we don't need to lease more than one of the same type. Because look, it's letting me book another flight using the Kipper, which is the 737-800. So we'll have to confirm that if one of you guys gets set up and you schedule your flight. We'll see if it lets us use the same plane multiple times. That would be nice. Actually, I haven't started the flight, so I'm guessing I can't. Hold on. I'm going to start the flight. Okay, it says flight started. I'm guessing if I go now, let's see. Book flight, free flight. Aircraft. Oh no, it does let me choose the Kipper again. Okay, maybe we can use the same plane. Multiple aircrafts. Yeah, you guys will have to confirm it. I'm not sure if it's going to let me check myself. It would make sense if we need multiple planes. What gates? It doesn't matter. There aren't too many gates at Midway anyway. We're just in the main terminals here. I think there's just 2 terminals, it looks like. Yeah, we'll see if you guys are able to choose the same plane so we can minimize how many we need in the fleet. I like this a lot though, just because we can fly anywhere we want. We can choose to schedule flights if we want, and everybody can get this for free. You don't have to buy On Air Company or a Pilot's Life. And anytime I happen to be streaming, we can just fly. We just decide where we want to fly. It's totally up to us. We don't have to worry about everybody being on the same virtual airline at the same airport with their career mode app of choice. So it's kind of nice. A 777 and a Dreamliner. Okay, yeah. Let me see. Jack added a few already. And then I'll promote more people so they can add to the fleet. We can't have too many people doing it, but... let me go into the manage. See what Jack added. Yeah, let me add a 777. So there's I think the 300 ER is the one that's the 77W, right? Yeah, PMDG. There we go. Aircraft name or registration. All right, we're gonna need a name. How about the Walrus? I am the Walrus. And then I assume you guys do a 3 class in the 777, right? You want a 777 300? Yeah, okay, they got that. Do we need it? I assume we do a 3 class for the 777, right? Instead of a balanced 2 class. 3 class sounds probably right for that big of a plane. 27 first class. I just like using the presets. For now, we can always do this later. Hey, Avrost, what's up? Yep, balanced 3 class. Okay. And I'll just leave the volume and stuff to maximum. CRJs. Okay. All right, this one's called the Walrus. All right, we've leased it. Who knows what the economy holds for us in the future? We'll see what happens. I think we'll need to rename these, Jack. He put in some November names, which is fine. I guess it it doesn't really matter. Okay, so we need some CRJs. Let me add I'll start with the 550. Okay, Aerosoft CRJ. 50 or 70 passengers. Let's see here. CRJ 550 passengers. According to the internet, 50 passengers. So I'm going to choose the first one here. This one's going to be called Smoke While Doing So. Smoke While Doing So. And it's a CRJ, so I assume we're going to do like just economy or 2 class. I feel like a CRJ is generally 1 class, right? Yeah, shout out the name suggestions. Yeah, we could have references for, couches, smoking, beverages of choice, the Big Lebowski, things like that. 2 class. 72 class. The internet says the 550 is a 50 passenger plane. It does say, yeah, first class, 10 recliner seats. So this is a 735. I think how this is going to work is, I assume what we choose here, it just depends on the economy that it runs, and it's going to give you like different earnings based on this. I'll do the 2 class. It sounds like on the internet's. All right, this one is called Smoke While Doing So. That's the CRJ 550. And let's make a CRJ 700. CRJ 700. Looks like it can have up to 68 to 70 passengers. So I'm going to choose the 70 passenger version. This is called Market Zero. And we'll do 2 class for this one as well. Oh no, it looks like Endeavor runs first class. Let's make this a 3 class then. Oh no, this has 9 seats in first class. No, 2 class makes more sense. 1049. Wait a minute. Why does it say 59? Oh yeah, I thought it was supposed to have up to 70. High density. Okay, this is part of the gamification of how it works with New Sky. It doesn't let you choose, like as I roll this higher, see it's not letting me have 70 passengers with 10 first class. It's restricting how many of each class you can have. So I'm just gonna hit balance 3 class for this one because it's a slightly bigger plane. Like it's just gonna tell us how many passengers we have. It's not a, I don't think we have to do anything crazy here. All right, that one's called Market 0. More seat space, yeah. I'll just use the presets. I think it's easier. All right, we got the 2 CRJs in there. And let's see, we got a 737, 777. We need some 787s. I know you guys like to fly the 9er, right? 787-900. And then there's GE and RR versions. So I'll start with a GE. This one's going to be called It's a League Game. It's a league game, Smokey. This is a 900. We'll just go with balance 3 class. Okay, done. Give the high rollers more legroom. Yeah, we'll make one. We could do like a business jet style one with all first class. Let's add another 787. I'm going to add an A300 as well. So as you guys sign up and stuff like and book your flights, we'll see what we need to add more of. 787-10, we'll just do the working title. The stool. Stools. Stools only. Wooden stools. Wooden stool class. No, that sounds weird. Stools, not seats. And we'll go 3 class again because it's a 787. All right, so many. The basis for A20N. Yeah, for fly-by-wire. Yep, A320 for Phoenix. Only for airliners. I don't think so. I think we can add... Can we add the Grand Caravan? No, we can add... We can do short ops and everything. Look, there's a Grand Caravan. 172. Yeah, we can add whatever we want. So this is why this is going to be so great. We just add whatever planes we're flying. And we can do scheduled stuff later if we even care to. But at least when we're flying together on the stream and stuff, or even outside just on Discord, we can be earning points and doing the VA stuff together. This is pretty nice. Vision Jet. There is a Vision Jet, yep. G2 Executive. Private jets, yeah, we can add all these in. We'll need to see though, if one of you guys gets loaded in, I'm gonna be so late for this flight that I accepted. Oh well. When one of you guys gets in, and if you go book your flight, you go up to book flight. You go to like my flights and then book flight. If you could test it for me real quick and just see if it lets you, when you book a flight with Couch Captains, see if it lets you choose the Kipper plane, which is the one I chose, and started a flight with. I'm curious if we need unique planes, every plane to be unique or not, or if you can share the same plane. ATR, yeah, for this flight, yeah, I'll try to focus on the airliners for now and the jets, just because we're doing that just for this flight. But yeah, as soon as if we end up doing nights where we're doing just GA stuff, or doing like bush flights or whatever, air taxi in Alaska kind of stuff. But for now, I think just focusing on like the airliner stuff we've been doing will work, and then we can Yeah, start doing it where we're like, where we're doing non-airliner stuff. I got the Shamu livery installed. Not gonna spend 3,000, get a few mods. Yeah, I mean, this stuff, like, is it worth spending building a whole PC just to use the career mode apps? I'm not sure. That's a personal choice. This midway weather is great here. Janet, you there?
Yes, Captain, it's Janet, your friendly neighborhood flight attendant. Just making sure the coffee is stronger than your flying skills.
You grabbed the 800 called Dang It. There was one called Dang It, Janet. Let's see, if I go to the flight, does it show that it's in use? There's a Dang It, Janet 800 classic Toby. Oh, you deleted the other ones. Okay, thanks. Thanks, Jack. Shamu for life. Call sign being captain? Well, the call sign is... Oh, it'll probably be couch captains for full or just couch. Captain is kind of too generic, I think. Like, everybody's captain. Free flight doesn't matter if the airline has a plane. Oh, okay, nice. Wait, it doesn't? Wait, yes, it does. Wait, it does because it forced me to choose a plane. Yeah, when I chose my flight, I had to choose the plane from the fleet, but maybe it doesn't care. Maybe what you mean, Jewel, is that it doesn't matter if a flight is in progress in that plane, right? Is that what you mean? So, like, 3 of us can fly this, the Damn It Janet, or Dang It Janet. Scheduled probably matters if the plane is in use. So as long as we have one of each plane type, we can probably all choose that plane. So we just need to have one of each type probably. We don't have to make the scheduled routes yet. That's only if we want to get into doing the scheduled routes. Because when you start the flight, you go to My Flights, Book Flight, and then you choose Free Flight. No, you don't have to do the routes. That's only if you choose the scheduled. Because I just started one without adding any routes. I have no idea about this charters market thing. It looks like these are flights they want people to fly, maybe? Nothing in North America. I don't know what that's all about yet. Yeah, gonna see how Flight Sim 2024 plays out. Yeah. It would be cool if they unlocked all that stuff. Oh, you're in Chase? Nice. Can you, Chase, when you book your flight here, when you go to My Flights and hit Book Flight, can you try to choose the Kipper? You can delete it. I just want to see if it'll let you choose the Kipper, because that's the one that I chose, 787, and just see if it lets us use the same plane at the same time for freelance routes. It does let you? Nice, nice. Okay, cool. So all we need now is just one of each type. And then later on, if we're doing, if we're going to get into like making our schedules and routes and all that, then maybe that comes into play where we need multiple planes in the fleet. But it seems like the reason they have it is just so you can enforce what types of planes your VA flies at all. So we got the A320. That's the A320, so I need to add a Neo. So let me add a Neo. And you guys let me know if there's one that you're trying to fly that's not in there. So 32N or A20N. There we go. There's the Neo. All right, so there's the fly-by-wire A320neo. ATR, sure. Okay, what do we call the neo? We got to go with the White Russian. Actually, let's just call it the dude. The A320neo is the dude. We'll add a Donnie and stuff, and we'll do 3 class. Max weight. All right, we got the dude. The Airbus A320neo is set. And we got the fly-by-wire. There's already just the regular 320. The Phoenix version. So there's a CFM and the IAE. I'm not sure if we need to add both. 737-9, I believe I added one. Oh, 730. Oh, no, not 737. 737-900. All right, let me add that. PMDG. We're going to go with the first class config. All right, this one is going to be called Walter. We'll just go through the characters. Big Lebowski. And we'll do 3 class. All right, Walter is the 900. And we're going to need a 700 as well, right? 737. Oh, we have a 700, an 800, and a 900. Classic Toby. I guess we'll add a 600 because sometimes you guys fly that. And then I'll add the ATRs. 737, 600. First class config. This one is Donnie. Balanced. I think we'll just in general do a 3 class. So it's the 600 is pretty small, right? I'll do a 2 class for the 600. All right, done. Let me add. The ATRs aren't going to be able to keep up with us today, but ATR 600, 72 600. This is going to be the Don't Be Fatuous. Did I spell that right? Fatuous. Don't be fatuous, Jeffrey. And ATR is probably economy only, right? I guess we could do a business. We do need some couches in the front. All right, Don't Be Fatuous added. Liveries. Yeah, we chatted about that. Was it Manny that said he's going to work on some? Yeah, we're definitely going to need couch captains liveries for everything. If people have the skills and they want to do it. Like I said on the Discord, I'm willing to pay people for their time to make them through like Just Flight. Just Flight gift cards, I think, will be a good way to do it. As long as they're as good as the ones I made, and not like overly, you know, as long as they're tasteful, somewhat professional looking. Like here are the ones I made before, you know, they're just very simple. They're just black. They have some of the icons on them. It says like you can smoke in here and points at the windows. You know, these are pretty simple. So I'm sure that you guys can make ones as good as this, but yeah, I'm more than willing to make it worth people's time. Kid buys his own airline, go away for a few hours, get in, water cooled, let's go. Yeah, just hop in and we're just chilling here and getting it all configured so we can do our first flights. But I guess it lets you do your first flight with Couch Captain. So I just had to do one myself in order to create a virtual airline. So now that we have Couch Captains going, it looks like it just works. Like, there's so many of us already. Heck yeah. Look at all of our pilots already. Beautiful. I'll replace this banner image with one of our nice planes with liveries on it. It's a little too egotistical right now. I don't know if this has ranks or anything either. It has the pilot shown. I think they're like, yeah, there are awards. Okay. Yeah, there's a way to make awards. So like maybe we can, I wonder Let's see. Okay, tour awards. Series of flights pilots need to complete to claim the award. Okay, we could make like little achievements later, I guess. That's kind of cool. Staring into your soul. And then SOPs, I kept time acceleration on so we can use time acceleration. I don't think we need this, right? When enabled, pilots have to book flights only with aircraft they have the type rating for. I'm going to turn that off. That sounds restrictive. Just want people to fly what they want. And new auto moderation is turned on just in case someone tries to tank the rating. So if your rating gets below 4 into like the red, then it just auto suspends you temporarily. And then there's this, apply realistic rules, forces same rules as scheduled flights. Oh, location and availability during free flights. I see. So this is why we're able to choose the airplanes, duplicate which airplanes are in use, because these Realism fleet settings are turned off. So we'll leave it that way for now. It would be kind of cool though later to like make unique planes and handle with a fleet and all that. But yeah, whatever. That's a lot of work. We want to make sure it doesn't start feeling like a job. We just want it to be fun. Yeah, allow pilots to perform free flights is on. Charter flights, I don't know what that is, but I'll learn about that later. Passenger and cargo ops. And then our ticket price and cargo price is just at the default of 100. And it just uses the standard operating procedures stuff. Oh, you can add multiple airports. Oh, this is how you do the routes. Nice. So we had Chicago, so we can keep adding more airports here as we expand and we make. Oh, and then there's stats. So we can oh nice, and it shows what's in use here. Flights in July. Okay, nice. All right, this is pretty cool. Yeah, we don't have to worry about the scheduled stuff right now. Just gonna give Underdog permissions here because he's an OG. Just so there's a couple of us. You created an award for the first flight. Oh, really? Nice. Okay. I actually love how it integrates with once you guys start the route or you book the flight, there's a button to generate the SimBrief flight plan. And it just does a little pop-up window. It's a little annoying you have to sign in a second time. But it just generates the OFP for you. You don't even have to type in anything and you just suddenly have the flight plan with SimBrief. This is awesome. We're just going to take over midway. And I like that this is like considered our home base, but I guess as you add airports, it makes it so you have more than one hub. Yeah, schedules, and then you can okay, these are the ongoing flights, got it. Has anybody run into the first flight tour? Start now. Oh, can I hit start now? What does this do? This will start the award. Can't start award with default image. Set a custom award image first. Oh. Okay, first flight is here. Let me upload the stool face. Oh, all right. That's gonna do for now. Okay. Sequence. Okay, midway to Nashville. Airframes allowed all. See award page. Save changes. Yeah, I just chose Nashville kind of randomly. I mistakenly thought we all had to do one flight to even join a virtual airline, but that's just to start the airline. We are growing in size. To complete it, you have to go to the awards and hit start. And then I assume on your page, it'll show the awards here somewhere. Yeah, awards in the top right. I'll have to make a custom award image for that because it looks like it wants a square format, like a little, like a badge on your flight jacket or whatever. How do you make a file a flight plan? I did see that you can do that when you go to your flight and you've started your flight. Oh, nice. Traffic around. Oh, this is interesting. Okay, I think I might see double. Let me try something real quick. I'm gonna turn off multiplayer. Let me turn off multiplayer real quick. I think the one issue with using the traffic, or maybe I can just turn the traffic injector off. Yeah, like traffic is connected up here in the top right. So next to your name, see where the little plane icons are? If traffic is connected, then we'll see each other twice probably. Once for our multiplayer version, and then once for Microsoft Flight Sim multiplayer, once for New Sky multiplayer. So we could either disable New Sky or disable Flight Sim multiplayer. So if I go to data, multiplayer off, now I should only see you guys. Yep, here's somebody's Neo right next to me. It should start. Yeah, and there's another Neo over here. I don't know why this airport has ground traffic. That's kind of annoying that it has all these Southwest planes here permanently. The downside to this multiplayer traffic is that I do not see your name tags and stuff, so yeah, I'll probably just turn that one off. Yeah, I can disconnect it, and then hopefully it still tracks me, and then I can use the in-sim multiplayer. Oh yeah, Underdog said there's an icon on the right. Oh, is it this flight button? Oh no, book flight. I think it's when I generated the flight plan, I had a button to submit. Can't see liveries. I think you can if you have FSLTL, but we'll want to see the Couch Captain's liveries anyway, so I'll probably just use the regular multiplayer traffic. I don't want anybody to be excluded from being seen if they're not using New Sky. Can't start your flight. Did you go to book? You go to your flights and then you booked a flight, and then there's a button in the row that says like start flight. Oh, it's raining. Nice. Model matching. Like if we use FSLTL, I don't think it's going to work, right? Like FSLTL just has all the real, it just has real world liveries and matching through the ICAO codes. So I think we'll probably need multiplayer. Use the standalone. Yes. In the bottom left, download the app. Because that's how it tracks you. So you can sign up. You can sign up using the website, but then you have to download the app. So on their website, in the very bottom left corner, click on download app, and you have to install the Windows app. It's actually really nice because the Windows app also gives you like your landing rating and stuff when you land. So if you don't have something like Flow, you'll get your landing rating every time you land. It like pops it up at the bottom center of the screen. It's pretty nice. And then, yeah, I think you have to have the desktop app for it to track you. Oh yeah, here it is. Sundeep, did you find it? If you go to your flights, there's that little button on the far right next to the plane button that says review OFP. And then there are buttons here for VATSIM, IVAO to help file your flight plan with them. Yeah, they're super strict with the center line. I noticed that. So here's my first test flight I did. I got an 8.6. Here's my flight. Yeah, I lost $2,000 or something. I got 8.6. Oh, it makes it private. Is this it? Oh yeah, look at the reports. Off center line takeoff. Like I thought, I don't think that's true. I was pretty well on the center line. Maybe, oh, it's once I took off, I wasn't aligned with the runway, yeah. Checklist, yeah. As long as we're like above 5, I think we're gonna be fine. Like I did this one really quickly and I got an 8.6. And I had like a crazy landing, so. We don't have any liveries for the big planes yet. The only liveries that there are the ones I made like a couple years ago, but I'm gonna, it sounds like at least one person was on the Discord. Mirth wanted to make some, so we're gonna get more made, and I'll you know, pay you guys through Just Flight gift cards if you can make them. I put a link in the Discord to all the assets, so that includes all of the Couch Captain's icons and like badges and faces and all that stuff. All the emotes in high quality, they're all there. We just need to make sure we don't make too many of the same exact plane type. We've got to spread it out a bit, have at least one for each major airline type to start. Yes, indeed, that's how I made these. So as long, like, I'm not gonna get super picky about it, but like it needs to be at least as good as this CJ4 one that I made. Like this one, it's not the best ever, but it has like, you know, it's tasteful. It's got like, you know, the Couch Captain. It doesn't have like stuff all over it. It's obviously all just black, but as long as it's something like kind of nice and minimalist and uses the graphics for the channel and our emotes and stuff like that. It can be a little silly, like it says you can smoke in here and points at the windows, like. But yeah, I'm very happy to give you guys like Just Flight gift cards as a thank you for making those, because it's gonna take your time. So nobody's gonna make these for free. The resources on making one, I just YouTubed it like several years ago. I had to download GIMP, which is an image editing program, and Blender, and it took me a while to make them. It wasn't the easiest thing ever. But yeah, I think it'll be fun, and yeah, as long as they're, you know, there's a level of quality, a decent level of quality, then I'll be happy to give gift cards for them. Okay, I should probably start this flight up. Is anybody having any issues with New Sky? Jack said he set up an award for this first flight, so if we all want to, I'll make an image for that after the fact, but I think if you go to My Flights, and then you go to, where is it? Awards? Yeah, there's the first flight award. I don't know if I started it. Oh, it says book this flight. Maybe it'll work as long as we just go midway to Nashville, maybe it'll just count. I guess I'll find out. You need a C700? Okay, Josh, on it right now. All right, fleet. The longitude. No predefined sim brief profiles available, really? Yeah, Josh, happy to admin you since you've been around 800 years. It says it couldn't find a sim brief profile. Is there one for the CJ4? It says to enter a custom airframe ID. Let me see if I can find that in SimBrief. How do you set up your iPad with SimBrief? I mean, SimBrief is just a website, so you just go to SimBrief, the website, if you want to use it on your iPad. That song was a little too crazy. Let me see if I can find a longitude airframe. It's weird that it doesn't have one. Yeah, how does it not have the longitude over here? No predefined. So I guess we could just go through and like just enter the OEW. We'll have to enter all of these weights ourselves. But it recognizes it as unavailable, and there's just no SimBrief profile. So let me look up C700. If I look it up over here, yeah, we have the empty weight. Okay, there's the empty weight. Is that in pounds? It is. Max 0 fuel weight, 26,000. Max takeoff weight and max landing weight. Okay, I can just copy and paste them. There we go. All right, and then we just need a name for it. All right, so this is the longitude. V.I. Lenin. V.I. Lenin. Oh. There we go. It's V.I. Lenin. And we'll just do balanced economy, I guess. 12 first class. Okay, there we go. All right, V.I. Lenin has been added for you, Josh. That's the longitude. Anybody else missing an airframe they need to do the first flight here? All right, I'm going to pull in the SimBrief data finally. Midway to Nashville. Let's get the ground power on finally. Oh no, is the plane broken? No, it's not. Do I not have ground power? What's happening? Oh, I don't have ground power somehow. What, the whole plane is broken? All right, I guess I'm restarting my flight. SimBrief alias? It's whatever your username is, but if you go to SimBrief and on the left side, go to account settings. If you go to account settings, it'll show you your alias and your pilot ID. It'll show you both of those, mattering which one you need. You had to restart too? Okay. That was weird. Probably just from sitting on the ground too long. All right, request data from SimBrief. Let's try this again. There we go. Ground power on. Window heat. Hydraulics. And nav. Yeah, it was weird. Everything was broken, even though like it wasn't the turned yoke broken state. All right, position init, route, flight plan request. Oh, check the tracking. Yeah, let me see what it says over there. Flight logger stop use. Yeah, it says use the restore flight function. Okay, there we go. Nice. Thanks for letting me know, Jack. Okay, valid data. Restore the last fuel and payload and 0 fuel weight of the aircraft. Oh, is it going to change this automatically for me? Let me watch the weight and balance and see if it changes that. Next. Please set within max and min values. Okay, it's waiting for me to do the do the fuel here. I'm not going to use GSX this time. I'm just going to automatically set it just to see. Okay, current and max. Please set within max and min values. It is tradition to forget starting the tracking software, yep. It says restore the last fuel load and 0 fuel weight, so... How does it not match what I have in the SimBrief profile? Do I have the wrong plane or something? All right, I'm just going to cancel this flight maybe and then start it over and see if that fixes it. Restore. So I have the right location, the right plane. Oh, is it asking me to take everything out of it? Before I load it, maybe? It's having me set it to minimum, it looks like. Let me try this. Okay. What is happening? Why? I don't understand. Set payload, set fuel. Hold on, how is the max 52? Oh, that's 0 fuel weight. And but it doesn't let me remove the fuel. What is happening here? 0 fuel. 0. Stop touching my fuel. It's not detecting it at 0. Do it through the FMC. Well, how? Oh man. 52853. I can't set it here. Oh, this is annoying. Okay, payload set empty. Nope, it doesn't like that. There's no set empty fuel, really? 0. Okay, 0. Oh no, it doesn't let me. I have to put in 10,000 at least. Okay, there's 15. How is 11,000 the max fuel? I don't understand. What is happening here? What? It says I have 30,000 pounds. Oh, it's in kilograms over here. Why? I chose pounds in the settings. Maybe that was on the website. Let me check here. Flight planning and units. Oh, there we go. Okay, okay. I set it on the website, not in the app. All right, you guys might want to do this too. Click on your name, go to settings, go to flight planning and units, and change to pounds. Network setup, traffic injector. I just have the traffic off for now. We're just using the regular multiplayer. Okay, let's try this again. Alright, my airline's preparing. Okay, fuel. It's still showing kilograms. My dudes. Well, either way, I have too much fuel, I guess. How is it not matching what SimBrief wants me to have, though? That's what I don't understand. Restore last fuel load and 0 fuel weight. So actually, if I go in, hold on, let me check. If I go menu, setup, and just load the cold and dark state, or I just have my custom one with the jetway off. The default 0 fuel weight is wrong. Zero fuel weight needs to be between 50 and 52,000 kilograms. Okay, payload set empty. I'm gonna have to configure this in a way that it'll work by default with New Sky. This is weird. It's a PMDG thing. Okay. Let's try 20,000. Nope, 22,000. I'm just gonna set a default so this will be correct the next time I fly this plane. Okay, 24,000. You have to do it in performance in it. I'm just doing it here in the payload menus. This seems to be working. Now the zero fuel weight is too low. So I need to add payload, I guess. Set random. That's at 49,000. 55. Uh, 105. Let's do 120. No, that's too much. There we go, 110. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna save this. I'm gonna go to PMDG setup and save this as my default state now. So then I don't have to do this again. Alright, there we go. Okay, now I can hit next. Restore state. Since your last location appears to be on the ground, you can proceed to restore your flight. Okay. Yikes. Okay. So now, hopefully it doesn't break when I import the flight plan. Alright, let's try this again. Batteries on, ground power. Just learning pains here, little first time pains. Hopefully this won't be an issue going forward. Alright, let's get the alignment going. And everybody's still good on there. Those of you that are joining with New Sky, you guys still good on your fleets? Does anybody need anything added? Josh and Jack are managers, so they can also add planes if you need them. And we're just doing this first flight midway to Nashville just to get one out of the way, try it out, earn our first reward here. It's cool. I see a bunch of you guys here. I see Underdog, Jack, Manuel, Ave, Skin, and Josh all near me. How do I fix the problem? It matters what plane you're in, but use the... if you're in the 737, go into FS actions, and you need to set the fuel to what it expects and the payload to what it expects. So try fuel at, I think I did 24,000 pounds. And then click this to insert the fuel up here. And then check the app to see if it puts the checkbox there. And then for passengers, or payload, I did 110 for the zero fuel weight and inserted it up here. And then it let me resume the flight. So now if I get the SimBrief data and load it, hopefully it satisfies what it's expecting over here for our weights. Yeah, it's got our zero fuel weight at 57.8. So if I go to FMC, I'm not going to use GSX this time. I'll just auto load it here. SimBrief, and then set payload. So zero fuel weight 127.3. But here it's got it estimated at 57.8. Is this using kilograms again? I bet it's using kilograms on SimBrief. That's super annoying. But as long as it's working when I hit set fuel here, like it'll be fine. I don't even need to look at that stuff because it's gonna GSX will set it for me, or I'll just use the auto set here. So I think that's fine. What's up, Roblox? Next time it should be good. Yeah, I think it's only messing up just because, yeah, the tracking, I did save it as the default weight for the what it expects for the payload and stuff, just so once we sign in, it's good. So hopefully this is fine now. Okay, yeah, up here it shows passengers 160, it's green. And cargo shows green and says preparing, so I think we're okay. Log entry sent successfully. Okay, we used the restore flight function already. Good for you. You've never used pounds, yeah. Us Americans will never give away our stupid units of measurement, but it's fine. Yeah, we're all used to it, but yeah. You probably use feet for your altitude though, right? Instead of meters. All right, I think we're good. Yeah, Canadian, we can use smaller planes. For now, we've just added airliners and a longitude into the fleet. But yeah, we can add as many types of planes as we want. It seems like. Feet and miles, yeah. Isn't that kind of weird? You use kilograms, but then you use feet and miles. I guess that's just like that's the aviation way. It's so weird though. I wish I'm sure you're hoping they would just standardize around kilograms, meters, and kilometers for everything, but yeah. All right, I'm gonna grab. Actually, let's just go down here and load the route. Forgot to do this, and then I'll see how say intentions is working. Cyber says I don't see the full flight plan in New Sky. You should use the OFP. So, did you link SimBrief, Cyber? If you use SimBrief, when you get into the flight details and find the OFP, you just scroll down, and right down here it'll say routing. So I'll paste in what I got, but if you look down here, that's where you'll get the routing from. Or if you're in a plane that will show you the OFP, you can just, if you've imported it, you can load the OFP in here. Oh, that's cool. It says ACARS New Sky. And then you can scroll down and find the routing section right here is the route. At the top, you'll also find the cruise altitude up here where it says your step altitude. The last altitude here will be your cruise altitude. Oh yes, it even says Couch Captain's 323. Heck yeah. And it's picked the right plane type. This is really nice. Yeah, we're all extremely late, yeah. More data. Yeah, there's a ton of data on this thing. Actually, does it show the cruise altitude up here at the top? It probably is somewhere up here. It's in the step up here, though. I think it's 370 for me. Block fuel, and then, yeah, the route down here. Here. Oh, no, here's flight level. Oh, that's alternate, sorry. Alternate is 310. Anyway, yeah, here's the route. I'm going to paste the route into my notes. Yeah, we're definitely very late, but it's cool. Yeah, use Navigraph, yeah. Share charts? You mean like the actual charts? I think people have their own. Just open SimBrief, view the flight plan normally. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, you could just go to the website, yeah. And just hit like view flight. Yeah, if I go here to SimBrief and then I just hit view flight plan, it should bring up, yeah, this is my latest flight plan, yep. That's another way. Yeah, 36,000, we can see the route and copy paste it down here as well. Just the normal way. Chilling at the runway? Yeah, we're just taking our time here because making sure everybody gets set up in New Sky and everybody has the planes they need and all that stuff. You know what I noticed up here, there's a... You can declare an emergency during the flights. If you have failures on, you can hit emergency. Which is pretty cool. I'm going to turn the traffic off up here. Just because we're going to see ourselves in multiplayer anyway. Okay, I think I got... Yeah, there we go. This is loaded. Let's activate. Let's choose our departure and arrival. So I got runway 22 left. And then I got the Ryman 2 arrival for 20 left. And my transition is PXV. Oh no, it's Gamma. Gamma transition. All right, let's do our takeoff performance here. I'm in the 800, 22 left. Import from the flight plan, import the weather. All right, flaps 15 in this big boy. Wow, flaps 15, full takeoff power. Oh yeah, we only have 6,400 feet. Is this gonna work? I guess so. Flaps 15, takeoff. This is gonna be fun. The song is active. It might be. Yeah, you can declare an emergency with New Sky. So maybe that is that's a possibility in the future. I don't know. Maybe sooner. I have no idea how to handle an emergency in the plane yet, though. So that's the limiting factor. Okay, temp here is 3.3, full takeoff power, and flaps 15. Instead of our normal flaps 5. Rotate at 133. V2 is 142. And we're taking off on 22 left. Just put in 220 for now. And I'm just going to hit B for the altimeter setting. 2993. Actually, I'm using say intention, so let's see how the ATIS is going over there. 132.75.
Quebec.
ATIS is dead.
Heading, altitude, and if flight following.
All right, well, we're just going to tell them we have the numbers.
All runway and
all right, I'm going to go over to clearance. And we are couch captains. 323. It's nice you can choose your own call sign, your own livery, all that. We have confidence in you, yeah. Full takeoff flaps 25. Yeah, these runways are much shorter. Why did we pick Midway? Might have to be in the 700 or the 600 in this. Or get in some business jets. But I mean, it says it's doable. 5,800 foot takeoff distance. It's a 6,400 foot runway. So our V1 is 133. Yeah, full takeoff, flaps 15, and trim 3.4. That's so low. Couch captains or couch? I did both. So I put in on say intentions for the long one. I put couch captains 323, and for the short call sign, I put in couch 323. So we can use, if you do that, then you can use both of them interchangeably and it won't matter. I think officially we're couch captains, but I assume like maybe it should just be couch. Yeah, we are. It'll just be couch. Yeah. I put in both for now because maybe I'll say both. But yeah, I think officially the call sign will just be couch. The airline is couch captains. The call sign is couch and the code is CCX. Because couch just sounds funny. 800 flaps 5, rotate at 137, 132 passengers. How many passengers did it give me? I got 160 passengers. I think that might be a 1 class. Did I set this for 1 class? No, it doesn't matter. It's all loaded in. Not as pessimistic as mine. We'll see how it goes. I'm a little worried. All right, let's go ahead and grab... I mean, we have the numbers and we have info Quebec, it sounds like. So I'm going to grab clearance. Let me get the charts up. What do we call Midway? Is it just Midway? Or is it Chicago? Midway clearance. Midway clearance, Couch Captains 323 IFR to Nashville. Oh my god, it's not working with my button. I am very, very, very much hating Say Intentions right now. This bug is so annoying. I'm gonna get the stuck mic, I know it. Midway clearance, Couch Captains 323 IFR to Nashville. This is like a game-breaking bug. This is super annoying. Couch is the airline. Couch Captains is the airline name. Couch is the call sign. Kind of like how we were flying Canadian North and the call sign was Arctic. We're just Couch Captains and then the call sign's Couch. Couch is a funny call sign, I think. Okay, well, nobody's answering here, I guess. I don't get it. I'm on clearance frequency. Let's try again. Midway clearance, Couch Captains 323 IFR to Nashville. I did, just for Say Intentions purposes, I put in Couch Captains and I put in Couch, so I can say either one. Alright, looks like Say Intentions is down. What? I don't... Alright, I'm closing Say Intentions. We're going BeyondATC. I wanted to hear everyone's beautiful voices, but until they fix these horrible bugs, it's kind of annoying. Alright, we'll let the AI get the clearance, and I'll start the APU up here. APU gen, APU on. What's up, Airbus? Dream is to see all the ATCs aware of Couch Captains.
Colt 323, request IFR clearance.
I'm using the male voice today.
Colt 323, Midway clearance cleared to Nashville Airport. Radar vectors.
It's calling us Colt.
Filed. Maintain 5,000.
Yeah, so because
level 360, 10 minutes after departure.
It's not a real airline code in like SimBrief or anything. It's pulling in Colt, whatever Colt is.
Cleared to Nashville Airport. Radar vectors Comiskey. Then as filed. Maintain 5,000. Expect flight level 360. 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 119.45. Squawk 1506. Colt.
I'll try to Say Intentions on the next flight with an older version again.
Correct. Contact ground 118.0.
And so they said radar vectors Comiskey.
Ground 118.075 when ready for pushback or engine start. Colt 323.
Alright, I guess I'm Colt 323 right now. Alright, we'll request push and start. APU's ready to go.
Engine start.
Colt 323, Midway ground, pushback approved. Face southwest.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face southwest. Colt 323.
Lead in packs. And yaw damper. Alright, Colt 323. It sounds like a malt liquor or something. Alright, we're going to go nose left when it's ready. We got our anti-collision light on. And APU's on. Let's get ground power off and remove the GPU cart. Menu, actions, ground services, ground power, and shocks removed.
We are ready for pushback.
Alright, let's go. We're ready. Where'd she go? She's under us.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
You've had 3 or 4 flights on Say Intentions and went smoothly. Until recently, they've been pretty good for me. I actually think I was having a decent time with version 2400, I think. That one was working well for me. I should probably get that one going again. They've just had like the bane of that software has been this push to talk button where it thinks the microphone button is in use when it's not. If they can fix that, it's going to be much better. I should think I was using 2611 yesterday, and that one was pretty good.
Locking gear.
What's up, Naglis? We're going from Midway to Nashville for now. Just kind of a random flight to get the VA going. Oh yeah, I need to not install the updates. Whoops. For say intentions. Let me see if this one will work actually. Janet, you there? All right, we're going nose left.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. All engines clear.
All right, engines are clear. Let's go. Let's see if we have any center fuel. Probably not. All right, no center fuel. All right, packs off. And engine 2. Is it a European thing to do engine 2 first? Should I be doing engine 1? Biggest gripe is they keep giving you bad descents and vectors. I've actually had a pretty good experience with both of those. It's just the push to talk thing has been my main problem. Oh, engine 2 is European thing? Hey Zaid, what's up?
Rouge 1551, Montreal clearance, go ahead with your request.
Let me see if I can get clearance. Midway clearance, Couch Captains 323 IFR to Nashville. Okay, this one's working. All right, 2611 seems to be okay. Janet, are you there?
Couch Captains 323, Midway clearance. Give me 1 second for that clearance.
Oh, is this the one with the broken... 2611 might have the broken cabin crew, though. What's up, Gig?
Couch
Yeah.
Captains 323, Midway clearance cleared to Nashville. Radar vector CMSKY, then as filed. Climb and maintain 17,000. Expect flight level 3701.
All right, we're not getting the
minutes
cabin crew on this
after
version. I think
departure.
2610 might be the way. I'm going to try to get it going while we're getting ready here. All right, engine 2 coming up. Say intentions doesn't care what frequency you're on. Answers without the call sign. Yeah, I've noticed that it doesn't, like if I say, if they change me to another frequency and I say like, I say the wrong frequency number, it'll still work.
Please set parking brakes.
Like you can say, I could say whatever I want. They'll be like, change to 123.675. I'll be like, all right, 128.0. And then in the transcript, it says that I said the correct frequency, even though I intentionally gave them a wrong one. Yeah, there's definitely improvements we need. All right, Gen 2 is going. Gen 1 is going. Let's get the generators on. Get the probe heat on.
Unlocking gear.
Packs back on and APU off. All right, APU showing off. Generators are on. We got AC. All right, let's get flaps 15 takeoff. This is a new one.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
And 3.36 on the trim. That is crazy. 3.36. That's like our minimum takeoff trim. Is that right? Yeah, I think that is right. That's what we saw over here. Oh, wait. 4.62. Wait, how did I get 3.3? Hold on. Import from aircraft. Import weather. 4. Wait, now we got takeoff 1, flaps 5. Runway 22 left, 6,400 feet. Takeoff 1? Flaps 5, takeoff 1 sounds scary. Let me see what it says here. Flaps 5. Rotation is, okay, 137. 146 for our V2. All right, let's try flaps 5, I guess, but at least the trim is in a more reasonable spot, 4.84 instead of 3 something. So almost 5 on the trim. I don't know if I trust this. This seems a little sketchy. Stick with 15. I mean, we usually do 5. We're at 142,000 on our weight. It's probably because we're pretty lightweight. Yeah, look at our payload allowance. We're at 45% of our payload and 34% of our fuel. So it looks like we're pretty light. Takeoff 1 rating, though. I think I'll go full takeoff power to be safe. I don't know the empty weight offhand. What is our empty weight? It's probably something I should learn. I don't think it shows it here. Okay, let me try one more time with say intentions version 2610. I want to be able to use my couch call sign. BeyondATC won't let me do that. I'm just doing whatever the performance calculator says, Nag. I'm not an expert on the 737. Okay, one more try with say intentions. If I can get both of the... If I can get our flight, if I can get my push to talk works. Yeah, that does work. And we can get cabin crew. Janet, you there? Then I'll be happy.
Couch 323, midway clearance, cleared to Nashville. Radar vector CMSKY, then as filed. Climb and maintain 17,000. Expect flight level 37010 minutes after departure. Departure on 128.2.
Jim, you there?
Squawk 1525. Expect runway 22 left for departure.
Not hearing Jim. Did they just break all the cabin crew again? Is that what's happening? That might be what's happening. Clear to Nashville, radar vectors, CM Sky, then as filed, climb maintain 17,000, expect flight level 370, departure 128.2, squawk 1525, and we'll expect runway 22 left, couch 323. Nope, it's not working with my button again. All right, it's dead to me. Back to BeyondATC. I'm tired of trying. These bugs are the worst. All right, sorry for the wait even longer. Are we in an hour? We're at an hour and a half, but I think we're all set up on New Sky, so that's pretty sweet. We got the numbers. We'll get our taxi light on. We'll get RTO set down here, and hopefully my takeoff is good. BeyondATC says waiting connection to the sim. I'm just going to follow you guys towards 22 left. Cannot establish a connection to Microsoft Flight Simulator. Connection to the simulator has been locked. Now BeyondATC is having issues. Okay, now it's loading. Just come on. Somebody make some working software, please. Please. Yeah, Say Intentions has had a lot of bugs lately. It's been quite frustrating. All right, we'll just speed run it through the
IFR clearance to Nashville Airport.
Through the clearance.
Colt 323 midway clearance cleared to Nashville Airport. Radar vectors Comiskey, then as filed. Maintain 5,000. Expect flight level 360 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 119.45. Squawk 624 tree.
All right,
Cleared to
6243.
Nashville Airport. Radar vectors Comiskey. Then as filed. Maintain 5000. Expect flight level 360. 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 119.45. Squawk 6243. Colt 323.
Colt 323, read back correct. Contact ground 118.075 when ready for pushback or engine start.
Ground 118.075 when ready for pushback.
All
or
right,
engine
22 left.
start.
Oh, is right
Colt
to our right.
323.
Is directly to our right, so that's nice. All right, I'm just
Colt
catching up with the
323
ATC
at
now.
ramp 137.
Yeah, Beyond
Request
ATC has
pushback
been a
and
big
engine
win.
start.
SI in the background. Yeah. There's a stormy cloud. Heck yeah.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face northwest. Colt 323.
Oh my god, sorry. Thank you guys for waiting. You guys are the most patient ever.
Colt 323, request taxi to the active.
Alright, the inaugural couch captains. New Sky,
Runway
virtual
22
airline,
left, taxi via Tango. Papa Yankee. Yankee 6.
train
Colt
of
323.
planes. You don't care about the cabin crew, you want it to control traffic. Yeah, the multiplayer is so nice though. That's one of my favorite things about Say Intentions is the multiplayer. It makes it so much nicer when you hear other human voices. That's the main thing I love about it. And that you can say pretty much anything to it. Yes, BeyondATC is worth the money. 100%. Right now, I feel weird saying to get Say Intentions just because of all the bugs they've been having. But I've always said BeyondATC is worth getting because it's so affordable and it's been very solid. Soon we'll all have couch captains liveries. I think it'd be really cool to have a series, like say like Frontier does a series, or Southwest does a series with like different flags and state flags. We could have a series with different chairs and tail colors on the back, with our different chair levels, like the stool versus the lawn chair, in different colors because we have all the colors of the rainbow. Is it good for someone new to VATSIM? I mean, if you would use BeyondATC instead of VATSIM.
Colt 323, contact Midway Tower 135.2.
Contact Tower 135.2, Colt 323.
All right, we're at the hold short. I'm going to reset our fuel. We're going to check we got our V speeds 135. Flaps are 5. And we got the trim set. Yeah, BeyondATC, I would agree at the moment. I think even if Say Intentions was working perfectly right now, BeyondATC is still worth it just because it's much more affordable. It's a one-time payment, unless you want to pay to get the premium voices. But yeah, the basic voices are still so good that you don't have to worry about topping off the premium. I just use them just for the sake of the stream to show off the premium voices so you guys can hear them. But yeah. So BeyondATC just has one version essentially, but if you want, you can pay to use premium AI voices, which are a little higher quality than the included ones. But the included voices are awesome. You can also mix and match. So like your voice, the voice for controllers can be premium and the voice for traffic can be basic. So you can kind of throttle how many of your credits you're using if you are using premium credits. Quit paying since it's so bugged. I think that's fair. But yeah, BeyondATC is great, and it's also a great alternative to VATSIM when there's no traffic when there's no coverage online for VATSIM. All right, we're doing our inaugural Couch Captains flight. This is awesome. There's so many of us. All right, I'm just gonna say we're ready for takeoff now.
Colt 323, ready for departure. Runway 22 left.
Colt 323, Midway Tower, wind 185 at 8, fly heading 230, runway 22 left, cleared for takeoff.
230 on our heading.
Runway 22 left, cleared for takeoff. Colt 323.
Oh, my flight directors are off. Auto throttle's on, VNav, and heading select. Alright, fuel flow reset, clock, transponder to TARA. Let's get our lights on, taxi light off, position light on, engines to continuous. And they said 370, I think. I'm going to put 370 and hope that I'm right. We'll check it while we're climbing. Turned off strobe. No, I turned it to position strobe and steady. Turn the strobe on before takeoff. Do you need to run FSLTL? No. FSLTL is different, and BeyondATC, once it has its own traffic injection, I don't think you're going to need FSLTL. It's going to be built into BeyondATC. They already have it in the options to turn on traffic injection, but it's marked as in-op in the BeyondATC settings because it's not active yet. It's not in the software just yet. All right, 135 for V1. This is a short runway. Everybody else took off just fine though. All right, Toga N1, auto throttle on. And we gotta hold this center line. Airspeed's alive. Couch 323 on the way.
V1 rotate. Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. I don't have to worry about the 20-degree pitch up in this, I don't think, like we did with Pilot's Life.
Colt 323, contact midway departure.
Contact midway departure. Colt 323.
Alright, we got heading select on. Flaps are 5 still.
Midway Colt 323.
Gear is up.
1,700.
Auto brakes off and
Colt
gear
323,
locked.
midway departure. Radar contact. Climb and maintain flight level 180.
Alright, autopilot on command.
Colt 323.
180.
Colt 323, turn left, heading 195.
Left 195.
Turn left, heading 195, Colt 323.
Alright, 195 and what was the 180? Alright, 180, flaps 1. Okay, and then flaps up. Okay, 230 knots, gears up. Let's get our lights, runway turn off lights off. Taxi light is off, engine starters back to normal. Music activated. And let's take a look at everybody. Alright, Cyber is up. Alright, Cyber is up. Sewing Muffins is up as well. 787-10.
Colt 323, cleared direct Comiskey. Resume own navigation.
Direct Comiskey.
Cleared direct Comiskey. Resume own
Comiskey.
navigation.
Okay, so we're going to
Colt
double tap
323.
Comiskey, execute, and LNav. Let's bring our map range out. Alright, direct Comiskey. 18,000 for now. FMC alert, 250 at O-bait. That's probably during the star. Let's get the engines up here. All right, I think we're good. So hyped for 2024. I know. Yeah, everybody is so hyped for 2024. It's going to be incredible. Looking good, guys. So many couch captains. Oh, the new sky map? Yeah, let me take a look. This is going to look awesome. This is great. Dude, Jack. Thank you for the suggestion for New Sky. I think I heard about it a long time ago, but never really looked into it. I'm going to turn on light mode because I have a hard time distinguishing this from other things. Let's go check out the map right now. Yes, here we are. Oh, somebody's really far ahead. Who's way out here? Oh, Josh is way far ahead. Oh, because he's in the longitude. And then we got we too low. Look at the rest of us. Yes, this is so cool. Couch Captain's on the way out. Underdog is in the lead of this pack. Then Chase, Versa, Manuel, Av, Jack, Mark, then me. Then we got Cyber, who just took off, I think. This is so cool to see us all on the moving map at the same time. This is so cool. Oh, 10,000 forgot the landing lights. Oh, BeyondATC? Yeah, for sure. I mean, the change from Flight Sim 2020 to 2024, like, 2024 is like a big upgrade. I'm looking at it like it's like 3 sim upgrades in a row. You know, it's like a package of sim upgrades. New Sky, best decision ever. This is pretty cool. I like that we can make a fleet of smaller planes too. Everybody can participate. It's free, you know, unless you're on Xbox, which that's usually the case, but it's free for everybody to get it, so we don't need to say like you have to pay for a pilot's life or on-air company. And then we'll see who has who's motivated to make liveries for an exchange of Just Flight gift cards. We'll get a ton of liveries going. I think as long as once we get one, I think was it Misk who is making one? Or sorry, Mirth. Oh, it's FX. Sorry, FX has said that he would try it. So once we get some, I think it would be really cool to make some custom, like have the tail. We can basically use all of the these guys, all of the Couch Captain's faces, all these badges, and we can make a series for each of the airliners. And then the tail can have that color and that face on it, so we can have like the stool first, you know, and then we'll have the blue one, the blue tail, the green tail. We'll have all the tails with the emotes, and the googly eyes on the back will look funny. And then we have the regular Couch Captain emote that can be somewhere on it, you know, like maybe up here near the cabin, like sitting on top of the wing or something like that. And then we'll have the big Couch Captain's logo horizontally, maybe with the couch. Maybe I'll make the logo here and give that to you guys, so it can just say Couch Captain's here with the original couch logo, or maybe the emote here. I don't know, it'll be fun. Yeah, we can base it on all those different emote colors. Yeah, just like Frontier, exactly. And then people can just choose whichever one they want to fly with here and there. You know, maybe the wing tips can also match the color, so the tail and the wing tips. Lots of options. All right, 14,000 feet.
Colt Tree 23.
That's us.
Chicago Center 120.125. Have a good day.
If we could somehow get the Couch Captain's support, like virtual airline name and ICAO code supported by
Colt 323.
Actually, is CCX? Is that one used?
Colt Tree 23, Chicago Center. Good day. Climb and
it is. It's Colt International.
Climb and maintain flight level 360. Colt.
It's Colt International is already an ICAO code. I wonder if there's a CXC. Oh, there is. That's is that Caribbean Airlines? CHC for couch? Yeah, maybe. I like the X though. The X is pretty cool. Alright. Dude, Sundeep, what the? Just realized I never thanked you for a small token of super thanks. Did one for British Av Geek. Oh, dude, do not worry about it. I don't know what currency that is, but it's red, so that's we have Sandeep's being the whale in the chat. Oh, it's rupees. Got it. Thanks so much, Sandeep. Really appreciate that, dude. That will help go to the couch captain's purse for liveries and stuff like that. So totally appreciate it. Everybody but me knows it's rupees. Thanks so much, Sandeep. Glad to put that towards the incoming livery costs for people to spend time making liveries for couch captain stuff. So thanks for funding the couch captain, sir. Very much appreciated. Big W. Thanks so much. Oh, the Cessna tutorials are why you're here with all the airliners. Within a month and a half. The acceleration, that's awesome, dude. Well, I'm glad they helped, man. It's why I'm in the airliners too, learning the Cessna stuff. So the last month has been pretty fun. Oh, CXC is not used yet. Man, I wonder if I can change that. I should have looked up if it was a real one or not. But I think there's a point where with New Sky you have to actually like apply after you get like 50 members or 20 members. I don't know how many it is exactly. So maybe it's possible to change that at some point. Airline info. Yeah, it looks like we can change it down here. Yeah, maybe it'll have to be like couch by couch. CXC or something. Anyway, we'll see. Let's see how the flight tracking is going here. Okay, so here it just shows position update is the last log entry, so it looks like it's going just fine. We're still at 18,000. I probably missed a call here. Oh, 360. I did miss a call. All right, we'll continue our climb to 360. Oh, you were a teacher yourself, teaching software education. Make content without expecting a return. Yeah, I mean, thankfully, like, thankfully YouTube is decent about with the ad revenue. Like, it's not bad. It's definitely been able to fund my aircraft purchases and stuff like that. So. Yeah, really appreciate this super chat, man. And glad that the videos helped. We will turn that super chat into liveries. Couch captain's liveries. Oh, Magic, you started a week ago. Starting the 737 tomorrow.
Colt 323, contact Chicago
737 is pretty great.
Contact Chicago Center 120.175.
So if we go and look at the
Chicago Center, Colt 323.
We go look at the New Sky page. Do we see like all the? Let me go to couch captains.
Chicago Center, Roger.
I think it shows all the flights in progress. Yeah, that is crazy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 flights in progress, guys. Why is this one cargo? Oh, it's just not at capacity, I see. It says Josh has 4 out of 12 passengers, which is probably just the default in the airline. Or when you load the plane in. This is crazy, guys. Yeah, I'll change out this banner once we get some good... Actually, I have a couch captain screenshot I can use for now. I was just looking at them. Let me find one of those CJ4 livery screenshots I have. Oh, there we go. I see some right here. This one, maybe? It's a huge screenshot. Oh, what? I just picked it. What's happening here? Okay, I'll pick the image again, I guess. Hey, this is the one I used for the thumbnail. I think it might be too big. It's breaking it. Couch Captain's in here to fulfill our dreams. Yeah, we don't even need to work hard for it. Exactly. Minimal effort. Easiest routes. Lowest landing expectations. Beautiful liveries. That's the goal. I don't think it likes the giant image I chose. What I should do in the background while we're getting up to cruise is make an award here for the first flight. So Jack had made an award we can earn just doing our first flight here. Yeah, this one. At any time, do one flight. Oh yeah, I did hit play. And then I just picked this image for now, but if I could... The first flight. Fly from Couch Captain's HQ at MDW to KBNA to earn your first award. There we go. Oh, minimum rating. No, we don't need a rating for this one. We'll leave that for overachievers later. And then, yeah, there's this image. Okay, 400 by 200. I'm going to throw that together right now while we're here. While we're flying. 400 by 200. What's it go around exactly?
Colt Tree 23, contact Chicago Center 135.75.
Contact Chicago Center 135.75, Colt 323.
In real time, gonna make this
Chicago
badge
Center,
real quick.
Colt 323. Good day. Leaving flight level 238 for flight level 360.
Colt Tree 23, Chicago Center, roger.
CCX Tour, first flight. And we're going up to 360, so let me fix that up here. 360, and in our climb. 360. All right, I still got 90 miles to go for the climb. I'm behind everybody because I messed up. All right, making this badge right here. We'll have the badge before we land. What is it? 400 by 200? That's it. 400 by 200. Sorry guys, making our badge right now. It's gotta be amazing. It's gonna be really basic actually.
Colt Tree 23, contact Indianapolis Center 132.2. See ya.
Contact Indianapolis Center 132.2, Colt 323.
Okay, I'm almost done.
Indianapolis Center, Colt 323.
Yeah, so you can earn badges for, so over here, on New Sky, Jack made this first one, so you can make what are called, you can make awards for your airline. So Jack made one just called the first flight, which is what we're doing right now. We're just flying Midway to Nashville. So if you complete the flight, then you get awarded the badge. So I'm making an image right now for this badge. So then the badge will show on your profile for the airline. So I'm just making one of those real quick. All right, this isn't my best work, but it'll do for now. All right, there we go. Just made one. Let me grab the image. There we go. There, the first flight badge. Bam. Save changes. All right, there we go. First flight badge, ready to go. Big reveal. Just a quick little gradient there. All right. Put it on your resume. Oh, of course. All right, how's my climb going here? 27,000, slow climb. All right, let's see how our roster's looking here. How many pilots we got now? How do we do that? My airlines. Couch captains, pilots. Yes. See, people are getting their avatars uploaded too. Absolutely beautiful. 14. We got 18 so far. Not bad. I think that 5.0. Oh, airline rating 5.0. 0 pilots and dead activity, but not for long, once we finish this. Oh, Sandeep, thanks for joining too, man. Thanks for becoming a YouTube couch captain. This is going to get confusing when people say they're a couch captain. I'll be like, is it for the airline, for the YouTube channel, on the Discord? Won't be dead. Yeah, as soon as we all land, it's just we'll have an 8 million rating. It's going to be beautiful. We're going to need to figure out where to fly after this, though. But what's really nice is we can just fly anywhere we want. We can just be like, all right, let's go from Nashville south, anywhere. We can just pick whatever we want. And just continue our flights with no worry about, you know, being on a specific schedule or anything like that. Do you have to fly from the headquarters? I believe I believe you have to specify the to and from airport for the tour, or for the badge. Oh, there we go. This could work. That is low quality. I'll need to make the banner. UK headquarters. Yeah, we haven't added more than one airport yet, but I think you can fly from wherever you want. So it doesn't matter just yet unless we get into doing the scheduled routes and scheduled flights. And if we get into that stuff, then yeah, we'll need to add more airports and more hubs, and probably more of a fleet.
128.3, take care.
All right, 128.3.
128.3, Colt 323. Have a good one.
Thanks again, Sundeep, dude, for the super chat and for becoming a member. Appreciate it, man.
Passing flight level 296 for flight level 360.
Yeah, you can fly wherever you want. Yeah, that's the nicest thing about this. Yep, Rick. We're about halfway there, looks like. Let's see, from Nashville, I feel like we should have, most of our flights should be under 500 miles for the airliners. Those seem to be pretty good length for a flight. Let's see what this flight is. What are our total miles here? This one's only 362. And my climb is a little late, but yeah, it looks like we wouldn't be in cruise for more than 100 miles. I feel like a 100-mile cruise is a good amount of time. When you were 9, you would fly all the Flight Sim X career missions without understanding what they do. I never experienced the like built-in missions outside of like the Dune and Maverick stuff. I didn't even do the Maverick ones. But yeah, I'm pretty excited for 2024 to see. Yeah, let's set our, I gotta set the arrival airport elevation for our pressurization. It is 600, nice. 599. I guess we can round that up all the way up to 600. Oh, it's a very cloudy approach. Let's check the... Yeah, I see it in front of us. Let's check the METAR. Windsor 110 at 7. Scattered at 3100. Nice. We're going to have clouds most of the way down, but still probably get a visual. Okay, lover. See you later. You're going to eat some dinner, so be good. You heard it, everyone. Be good. Of course, Deep. I'm glad I helped, dude.
Expect rhyming to runway 20 left.
I've been using British AvGeek's checklist the whole time I've been learning this, so... What was that clicking sound I just heard? Did you guys hear that? Autopilot's still on. Auto throttle's on. LNAV and VNAV. Not sure what...
23 Indianapolis Center. Expect rhyming to runway 20 left.
Yeah, how is it stalling? Flaps are up. Oh, overspeed. Okay, yeah, it's slowing us down now. It put the cost index super high. Cost index... Oh yeah, cost index for cruise was 80. Okay, let's accept the clearance they gave us.
Expect rhyming 2.
Rhyming
20 left.
220 left. That's what our Simbrief flight plan had. Ryman 220 left. All right. 20 left. Expect radar vectors after QLAR. And we got QLAR right here. We'll be left off on a 110 vector. And then, let's see, QLAR. So we'll be north of the field, expecting 20 left. So let's go look at 20 left approach. That's 20 right. 20 left, ILS or localizer. All right, let's get the 20 left in. Localizer 109.35, 935. 10935. We got DME on this thing? We do. All right, 10935. All right. What? 10935. Why does it have GLS? ILS. What? What is happening? 10935. Error. What? There's no decimal point. 109. Look, it's not putting the decimal point. Okay, let me swap it first, maybe? Error. Oh my god.
Hold tree 23. Descend via rhyming to arrival. Nashville Airport landing, runway 20 left. Altimeter tree 0.
What is wrong with this thing?
Descend via rhyming to arrival. Nashville Airport landing, runway 20
It's broken.
left. Altimeter 3005. Colt 323.
Look, it's not putting the decimal point in. This makes no sense. Look, 10. There's a decimal point on this one. There's no decimal point on this one. I switched the mode to ILS, and there's no decimal. Oh, wait, now it's working. Okay, I have to keep typing until it overflows. There we go. Just keep put in 6 numbers, and then it fixes it. All right, 10935. That was a weird bug. 10935. 10935. All right, that is good. Final approach course 201. All right, 201. Yep, it's a Cat 1. Feels bad. And our minimum's up here, 751, which is 200 AGL. Put in 200 radio. All right, 200 radio. Let's get the airport diagram pinned, and I'll get the star pinned, Raymond 2. All right, let's check the star. We have a 250, 210. Okay, we might need some drag for these, but we don't have to. Probably won't have to put in a manual speed. And top of descent's coming up in 30 miles. Nice, some of you guys are descending already. We just got the caravan of couch captains going. Let's check how the map looks. Right over here. Oh, Josh already landed. Nice. Yes, look at our fleet. This is so cool. Interesting to see landings of New Sky's injected planes. Oh, like if they have the same bugs, yeah. Yeah, we could take a look at that. Let me... I wonder if the liveries will work as well. If the couch captain liveries don't work, it's going to be weird. Got a bounce on the landing? Hey, that's how we do it. No, you didn't come in way too fast. Bouncing is fun, and therefore, it's acceptable. It's the couch captain's way. You better have been smoking while doing so. All right, top of descent, 13 miles. Let's tell them that we're ready to descend. Oh, no, they already did tell us to descend via Ryman 2. Okay, what's our bottom altitude then? At Kular, 4,000. All right, let me get 4,000 set up here. What's the thing about smoking? This Couch Captain's Flights allows smoking. And all the way down to 4,000. Madeira runway 5 approach. This is what's great is we can just fly. We can suggest any routes and fly them all together, all earning points, and even fly different planes. Flexibility is going to be awesome. It says you had a wing strike on takeoff. Oh, that's so detailed. Was it a tail strike or a wing strike? That's wrong. It's okay as long as our ratings are above the 5.0 red threshold or whatever. $150,000 for repairs. Imagine we get these wing strikes and all these airliners, then that's just a longitude. All right, we got our decel. We're starting our descent. Yeah, the cost index on this, this is just coming from New Sky as well. Like it generated the OFP for us, so it's putting in a much higher cost index than I probably would put in myself, or what the automatic one would be. So we're just running up towards the barber pole like the whole time. So we go faster and faster. That's probably more realistic though. I don't know. Just get the passengers there faster. The flight was a loss before you took off? I don't even know how the economy works. It doesn't seem to like... It doesn't seem to put it forefront how the economy works. Somehow I lost like $2,000 on my test flight. Oh yeah, 12 passengers, yeah. And yeah, because the longitude doesn't let you... It doesn't import like the fuel and everything through SimBrief, right? You can just do this flight plan. You have to go into the weight and balance yourself and set that stuff, I think. You can do the flight plan import in the Garmin. But unless you're using like GSX or something. Flew like you stole it? Nice. Well, who's gonna stop you, really? Not me. We're gonna have the reputation on New Sky of having like the worst rating, but the most number of flights flown. The most active airline with the worst rating. Where do we want to go once we get to Nashville? We can go anywhere we want. Baton Rouge. We could go to Reagan, Charlottesville, Greensboro, Akron, Ohio, Milwaukee. I'm just seeing what's in reach from Nashville. Des Moines. Allegheny County. Cleveland. Where's Alma? We could go to Chatham, Kent. It says that's in reach in Canada. DCA, fly over my house. Spirit or Ryanair of New Sky? Yes. Cheap and smoking is allowed, and we don't care about plane damage. We don't care about wing strikes. We don't care about the cost of fuel, the landing rating. All we care about is that we did it in comfort. And these are some pretty nice seats. These are some pretty nice seats right here. Short hop to Atlanta. I wish I could turn on the poll where it's open-ended and everybody can just type in any airport code. And then I guess we could just vote. Like, we can keep this very democratic. We can I can make a poll for the next location as I'm figuring out what's available and what people are asking for, and then we just throw it in a poll, people vote, and then we go there. Create an award called the Couch Air for the lowest rating and the highest hours. I think the awards are pretty limited, I think. Yeah, if we go to awards, I don't have any awards yet. We're all about to get an award, hopefully. Here we go, manage awards. I think you can only, like, if I create one. Okay, yeah, you just, okay, sequence from start, sequence, any order. Yeah, it's just based around going to certain airports, it looks like, with a certain rating. There's a minimum rating. It'd be funny if there was a maximum rating.
133.85, see you.
Contact Memphis Center 133.85, Colt 323.
All right, delete the test award.
Memphis Center, Colt 323.
Yeah, we can make our own tours and fly them together. And what's kind of cool is I could make one that's just for a specific week. You know, it could be called like the Couch Captain's Week 1 flights, and then we do it on stream together. Or it could be a certain day of the week, like every Sunday we do it, or every Wednesday or something like that. And then we all fly and, you know, do 2 or 3 landings, and that's the award just for participating in that week. That kind of thing. All right, we're coming up on 18,000. And let's see, they gave us the altimeter 3005. All right, 3005, coming down to 18,000. Yeah, what's cool, and we can add ones, like, people can do them anytime they want. It doesn't even have to be, like, on stream. Like, we just define the route. And how you have, like, Sandeep is saying, fly this certain approach that's crazy. We can make achievements for, like, difficult approaches. Like, all right, here are 3 really hard approaches to fly in a certain airframe. You know, we can limit it by airframe as well. That's part of the awards. So you can say, you have to do this in, you know, a 737 or an A320 and land at these 3 airports, and then you get the, you know, the seat of your pants award number 1 or whatever. Steep descent after O-bait. Oh yeah, from 12 to 4 after O-bait. Yeah, that is a steep descent. Yeah, here's O-bait, 250 knots. Oh yeah, and then we have to get down to... I have to get down to 4,000 at y'all. Your biggest weakness is manual landing. What are you using for your peripherals, Sandeep? I mean, manual landing is really hard for me too. I'm gonna try to get on this one. I gotta get used to doing the manual landing. And like down here, syncing the throttle. So I have to sync my split throttle here to the current one when we're on short final, and then disengage the autopilot, disengage the auto throttle. O-bait is 6 to 12. Yeah, and then after that though, look, we have, yeah, we can get down to 6, I guess. We'll see what the profile looks like. Center. There we go. Yeah, we're looking pretty good. We're gonna be at the bottom of O-bait, like it's aiming for the 6,000, so So far it seems like we're good. Okay, it's starting the decel right now. Probably gonna need, I'm just gonna put in the flight detent right now because we're going 330 knots because of the cost index. We need to slow down to 250. This is just fine. Oh, when you were learning the Cessna. Just the Xbox controller. Yeah, that sounds impossible. Alright, at the end, we're going to be on a 110 vector. I'm going to set our heading to that in advance. 110.
Cold Tree 23, contact Nashville approach 119.35.
Contact Nashville approach, Cold 323. Nashville, Colt 323, 111900 with information November.
Colt Tree 23, Nashville approach, altimeter tree 004, expect the visual approach, runway 20 left.
Altimeter 3004, expect the visual approach, runway 20 left, Colt 323.
All right, 11,000 at 270 knots. Come on, slow down. All right, let's do our landing calculation up here. Landing en route. They give us 1, 2... Or sorry, 20 left. And 3004 is the QNH they said. Yeah, that checks out with this one. 149 for the VREF. Flaps 30. That's auto brakes 3. I think I'm going to use max auto brakes. That's a little too long for my comfort. Alright, max auto brakes. Alright, we're under 250 knots. Let's see if half flight detent will work here. Half air brake. Total air temps plus 19, so I think we're good. Yeah, happy landings, everyone. Let's check the map. See how we're looking on the map. We are all stacked right on each other. This is great. Looks like Nashville's just out of the weather. Okay, we're under 10,000 feet. Landing lights are on. Doesn't look like we need... Yeah, it's plus 20 total air temp, so I think we're good on anti-ice. Alright, let's bring up the approach. Runway 20 left. We already got all the info in here. We got minimums. And Rayba's our initial approach fix, but we will be left off on a 110 track at the end there. Oh, we do got rain. Been rating a lot of the day. IRL weather report. Nice. Yeah, looks like it checks out in the sim. Can't provide altimeter. We got it. 3004. We're good to go. Alright, I'm going to try something out. I'm going to go and turn off multiplayer, so when I watch you guys land, multiplayer is off. And I have the new sky traffic injection turned on, so I still see, so I see one of you right in front of me. Because it's injected traffic, you have no nameplate. But we're gonna see how it works with like gear down. I think you guys were talking about this earlier. We're gonna see what it looks like if we see people's gear come down and everything. And in theory, I should be able to look over at the map to see who's next. Couch Captain 420 in front of me. So whoever's 330 is in front of me. It looks like it's Av. So this should be Av right in front of me here. And we'll see how this looks compared to the normal multiplayer. Especially when you're coming in for a landing. We'll see if we see gear down and all that kind of stuff. Alright, we're coming up to Yawl. 4,000 at Yawl. And then at Kular, we're going to turn left. And they might just vector us to the right. I wish that they would give us radar direct. That would be nice. But they said we're going to get a visual for 20 left. Alright, I'm going to get the... Oh, I have the full flight D10 in still. It is interesting with like injected traffic. You can't see the nameplates. That's like only a Microsoft Flight Sim multiplayer thing. That's more realistic that way, arguably. Like I can see your guys' lights, I can see your plane, but I don't necessarily know who you are unless I look it up somewhere else. I guess I could turn traffic on here too.
Fly.
I don't know, let me turn off the RA. I'm just going to turn on TA, but not RA. So we'll get the alerts, but we won't get the resolution advisories yelling at us to climb and all that. What's up, Sim PIC? On, how's it going? Alright, 250 knots. We're about to level off at 4,000. And once we level off, I'll probably get flaps 1 out. And we got the DME, 15.6 on the DME. They might just turn us into the right here. We're at 4,000 feet. Our FAF altitude is 2,000. All right, I'm going to take over the speed here and bring us down to like 180. All right, I'm going to hit altitude holds and put down 2,000. All right, glide slope is above us right now. So we're going to turn left here at Kular. That's in 1 mile. I'm going to get flaps 1.
Heading 150, expect radar vectors for ILS runway 20 left.
150.
Heading 150. Expect radar vectors for ILS runway 20 left. Colt 323.
All right, heading select 150.
Colt 323, fly present heading, descend and maintain 2,500 vectors for the approach.
2,500.
Fly present heading, descend and maintain 2,500 Colt 323.
All right, we got about 200 knots. That's about 1,000. Let's do 1,100. All right, I'm gonna get flaps 2 down, and we're 180 knots. Let's see how close they're turning us in. Yeah, they're turning us after the FAF again. So I'm gonna get our speed down pretty low, pretty fast here. Let's go flaps 5. We're only 10 on the DME, and we're currently above the glide slope. So I'm gonna descend faster. We need to get below the glide slope. All right, we're only 5 miles out from the final approach course and 9 DME. Flaps 5. Auto throttle's still on. We're going down to 2,500. All right, let's get...
2,500.
I'm going to need the gear down before we make this turn.
Fly present heading, intercept the 20 left localizer, descend and maintain 1,400.
1,400, intercept the localizer.
Intercept the 20 left localizer. Descend and maintain 1,400. Colt 323.
All right, we're going to slow our descent just a little bit. Just looking at the green arc here. All right, we got Vorlok, gear down, flaps 15 for now. Speed brakes off, auto brakes set to max. We'll get our turn off lights and our engine starters. And the runway is right in front of us. All right, let's get down to VREF +5, 149 on the speed. Flaps 30. Localizer's coming in any second now. We can see the runway right here. Like, we're really close. All right, we're below the glide slope, so that's good. I'm gonna slow our descent a little bit. Localizer's on. 20 left is over here. We're so low. Yeah, this was not great vectoring on their part. All right, we're gonna get approach turned on and flaps are 30. This is, why did it vector us in so close? This is crazy. All right, I'm gonna get my throttles set. Throttles are set. What is this turn in here? Yeah, this was a horrible vector by BeyondATC. Really bad. Like, it put us on a vector past the initial approach fix. All right, it's gonna capture the glide slope. All right, there's the glide slope. Climbing left turn 3000 for minimums. Let's set 3000. And sync the heading bug straight ahead, 199. All right, that's set. All right, green, green, max. And speed brake is armed. All right, let's set our throttle to where it currently is physically. There's 1 and 2. All right, 500. Let's go. We got a lot of wind from the left. Autopilot and auto throttle off. And we need to aim it a little bit towards the left still.
400. 300.
Adding some power.
100. Minimums. 50. 30. 20. 10.
Ooh, ouch, my nose wheel. All right. Yeah, I got a lot of work to do on manual landings. It looked good until the end. Like, the very final, like, 50 feet is always impossible for me. I got so much work to do. That was really hard, actually. 1.4 Gs. Ooh. Feels bad. Oh my god. I have to get so much better. Alright, we're gonna turn off on the right here. And then I'm gonna get the camera out there and see if I can see you guys come into land. See how it looks compared to Microsoft Flight Sims multiplayer. See if your gear will be down and all that stuff. I think most of you are down. I think there might still be a couple coming in. Alright, transponder to standby. Let's get our lights right. And we'll start the APU. Alright, I'm not going to be able to see your name as you're landing, so... because it won't inject it. Oh, I can see the plane bouncing up and down in the air, though. That's not looking great so far for the Active Sky multiplayer. Look at the altitude. Well, it's showing the gear down, so that's cool, but... Wow. In the right lane, kind of like how I did it. That looked pretty smooth of a flare, though. The nose wheel. Yeah, it's a little glitchy. This is the injected... Is that Cyber? Let me see if there's anyone else coming in still. I might have been the last. Oh no, okay, we got Couch 420. Versa's still on his way in. Couch 420. And, oh, I see Cyber over here still. 420 is on final. Looks like Versa's coming right now. Pretty centerline. How do you end the flight? There's a button on your flight screen in the top right. I don't know if the map is delayed, but it looks like... Yeah, it looks like Versa's on final. I think I just can't see him in the clouds just yet. And it's showing Cyber up here, like Cyber's like turning around or something. Because it's cloudy and we can't see the names, all we have to go off, it's like more realistic. We only have the visuals. We have to wait until we can see. Yeah, if you guys were just joining and you want to join for the next leg, Versa then FX. Yeah, if you want to join for the next leg, we're using New Sky. It's free. And you can run a virtual airline through it. It's pretty cool. There's the link to it. I guess we'll probably have to change our ICAO code. Oh, I see a plane. I saw someone right here in the clouds. I think. This is kind of fun without the nameplates, actually. Looking the wrong way. This is where we landed. 20 left. Unless you guys got a different runway. No, this is 20 left. It's southbound. Or it's heading south on the left. You saw flashing lights. I feel like this is pretty fun. This is like real world plane spotting action. Yes, there he is. So it looks like until you get on short final, it's a little choppy with the altitude. Like, look at it correcting the altitude. But I mean, we see the gear down and it works with FSLTL, so maybe it's not too bad. All right, I think this is Versa. Couch Captain's 420. And he's in the 737-800 called Dang It Janet. What's up, Ninja and X? How's it going? Lowrider in the air. But the gear is down, so that's a win with the gear being down. Oh, you're turning around? Alright, let's see this Couch Captain's landing. Better be on par with Ryanair. If it's too good, then you can't fly for Couch Captains anymore. That's the rule. Uh-oh, it's looking a little too smooth. Why is it just showing the default livery, though? I have FSLTL installed. Didn't it show the generic livery for both of you guys? Let me go see everybody else parked over here and see if it... Yeah, is it only showing generics? Yeah, it's only showing generic liveries. Maybe there's a setting I have to turn on? Settings, traffic injector, mode all, display every flight on New Sky. Aircraft limit, model matching VMR file. Oh, do I have to point it? Do I have to point it towards an FSLTL file? FSLTL, I found it. FSLTL rules, there we go. Let's see if that works now. Save list. Loaded 116,000 model matching files. Okay, we might all need to do that. Let's see if it fixes the models now that I've done it. So let me try turning the traffic off. There we go, and then back on and see if it loads in these files. You added the FSLTL, it's only white. Up. Come on. Oh yeah, it's just white. What the heck, guys? Oh, wait, is it replacing that one or did somebody go offline? Huh. You should be in a Delta. I did add the file here. That's cool. You can turn the mode to only show flights from the same airline that you're on. And then this one is same as normal, but avoid flights that are on VATSIM and IVAO. Added your VATSIM file and it's just default. Yeah, I added the FSLTL one, turned it off and back on, and they're just white. Shows my own livery, of course. No, Gibbets, I saw your message. It's just we're, I don't really have a comment on what you said, so I just move on. Does that make sense? We're doing this flight together and talking about, you know, FSLTL and stuff, so however ATC is at Dallas doesn't, you know, it's not relevant to what we're talking about right now, so I'm just reading the other messages instead. Try turning off traffic, increasing the amount of traffic. So I don't use FSLTL like running. I just use it for the model matching rules. We do have an aircraft limit here and a range, so that's on. Claims I was overweight, you got a 0 rating, and now you're kicked out of the airline? What? Okay, maybe I gotta turn off the auto mod thing. Hold on, let me fix that. I turned that on to avoid any kind of trolling. 0.0. I don't know if you can actually get suspended. It shows you here still. You were able to restore yourself. Okay. Maybe I can turn off the auto mod thing for now. Okay, well, I guess let me Google real quick to see if we can get FSLTL working with it, because if we can't, like, you can just use the regular multiplayer if it's not going to work correctly with the traffic injection. Let me look up New Sky FSLTL models white. Okay, it says by default the traffic injector is connected when you start the flight. They imported FSLTL rules. You can use your existing vPilot files, blah, blah, blah. What if there is no match? It'll show a default. Huh. Yeah, it's just loading the white ones. This has been a problem with FSLTL on its own, I think, right? Try turning off the traffic, so... Yeah, just using the in-game multiplayer. Yeah, I'll just do that for now. Seems like maybe it doesn't work right away. I'll just turn on the in-game multiplayer. At least I was seeing you guys in mostly the right planes and stuff. Okay, let me go and turn off the traffic now. Traffic injector off. Alright. I like seeing your guys' names and stuff anyway, so... There we go. There's a Delta livery. Alright, I gotta finally, I gotta taxi in here.
Colt 323, can you give me a heading to my next fix?
Alright, what? Heading to my next fix? We landed. They don't look kindly to taxiing on the road or crossing the grass. Probably not. Yeah, probably not. Alright, taxi lights on, APU is ready to go. You got a warning for landing off center line. I got that my first, I got it on my test flight. I got it for takeoff not being on the center line. Once you lift off, I think I veered to the right. I'll probably get the same thing this time. Yeah, if anybody else gets a 0 rating and gets booted instantly, let me know. You received a letter from the chief pilot? Wait, actually? Oh, you guys are coming in right now. All right, looks like Versa is first, and then Cone, and then I see Cyber. Cyber's way up at 10,000 over there. 737, 800 incoming. You got a 10.0 on the landing chase? Mine's gonna be so bad. Don't wait for you? Okay. No problem. Yeah, I think the Microsoft flight... Oh, the gear's down. Gear's actually down. What's going on? Wait, why is this moving? Wait, why am I moving? What? My parking brake was on. What the heck? I was just rolling. We're at KBNA right now, Goodman, if you want to join us. If you want to join the virtual airline, we've started one on New Sky. If you're on PC, you can just install it and join us for free. Did the award work or no? Oh, look at that livery. What livery is that? It's a Southwest. It's one of the states. Is that Illinois? Wait, is it California? Is that the bear? Oh no, isn't that Illinois with the bird on it? My God, we get to see how are we seeing the gear down? I don't know what's happening, but the gear being down is amazing. Oh my God, that looks smooth. That's definitely too good for couch captains. You got the award? Nice. All right, cone's incoming, 2,700 feet. I guess I can taxi a little bit. I missed the turnoff because I was still taxiing somehow. Shift P? There we go, the old Shift P trick. Where are we flying next? We are going to figure that out soon, but we're going to fly from here. I think it's easier just to fly from here. We can do like a turnaround thing. But what's nice is we can just fly wherever we want with New Sky. This is awesome. Whoa. What is going on with the ground here? Oh man, and we don't need crash damage on either, so that's the best. All right, Jack. Thanks for suggesting New Sky, dude. This is great. Cone incoming. Looks like another Southwest livery, maybe. look at this just bouncing around. I have no idea what's happening with the terrain and stuff. Once again, the gear is down. You made 17,000 for that flight? I have no idea what it means. I made negative 2,000 on my first flight. I don't even know what we use the money for. It's probably just like an experience points kind of thing. $9,000, nice. I'll be happy if I make a positive amount of money. The plane is dancing to the beat. It's like synced up perfectly to the music. All right, Shift P. There we go. Okay, let me actually move here. Finally get to the gate. Why does New Sky say it's dead? Because we haven't had any activity until just now. So maybe it'll update that soon. I think it's based on how much activity over the last like certain amount of days probably. So it just defaults to dead. No, Goodman, we're doing New Sky because it lets us fly wherever we want as a virtual airline. So we're just choosing the routes right now, but we can schedule our own routes. And so we've started the Couch Captain's virtual airline literally hours ago. That was just our first flight from our first headquarters is at Midway in Chicago down to just down to Nashville. Just picked a random place to go. But we can kind of fly whatever planes we want, wherever we want. We can even do short flight. We can do like Cessnas if we want. A pilot's life is awesome, but for the streaming, for like streaming purposes and flying together, I didn't like that only I was getting progress. Like we were just, you guys were tagging along for my A Pilot's Life career, which is, it felt very selfish. So this lets us fly together and earn points all as one virtual airline together. And it's also free, whereas A Pilot's Life will cost people to join it, and same with On Air Company. PC wants you to insert your game disc. That usually happens when they're having problems with the servers. The name of the airline? It's Couch Captains. We've had a VA before, back when we were using On Air Company a lot. All right, parking brake is on, landing light off. And stop the engines. Oh, it automatically ended my flight. Okay, and it comes up, you guys can't see this, but at the bottom center of my screen down here, it has a little thing that has a button to close the flight. So I just clicked that. So now, oh, there we go, flight closed. Minus $2,900 because of my 29-minute flight delay. Wait, I got a 9.71. What's going on here? How did I get minus... How is my balance minus 2,900? I guess it's because of the because of being late. I lost off center line takeoff. Great touchdown. No, it wasn't. 1.4 Gs. Oh, it says challenging conditions, so that's why. That's kind of cool. It says challenging conditions, so relative to how hard it was because of the weather, it said great touchdown because of the crosswind, I guess. So now let's see if I go to my home. My flights. Yeah, my ending balance is minus 2,900. I think it's really just because of the lateness of it. Oh yeah, Delta. Fly aircraft from them. So right now we're not doing the scheduled flights and stuff, and I don't have the Realism turned on for aircraft location. So right now you just pick whatever plane you want and it can fly anywhere. So it's up to us how complex we want to make it. We could turn on those Realism features and build the fleet out and have multiple hubs and routes and all that. Or I think we could do hubs without the routes. All right, let's see if I got the achievement. Yes, I got the award. First flight award. Beautiful. Hubs and routes. Yeah, it's up to us though. So like as a VA, we need to come up with what hubs we want, what routes we want, and define them all. But yeah, it's doable. It's pretty cool. And then we can make the awards like this and make different ones like fly to all of the hubs, fly to, fly these challenging approaches. And it's pretty neat. Okay, do we want to fly from Nashville? I think that'd be the easiest. From here and just generate find a new place to go and get another route in. Maybe I'll actually earn some money on this next route and not 2,900. I think it's mainly just because of how late I was. What's weird is, yeah, it shows in the report that minus 2,900. Oh yeah, and then up here I have expenses, but then the revenue, tickets and cargo, handling, landing. So how did I end up losing so much money? It says revenue was 2,400, expenses were 24,800. So this is a losing flight. Why did it even fly this then? It's kind of weird. Why would it schedule a flight where our expenses are more than our revenue for that flight? It seems like it shouldn't have even scheduled this. Do you think it was the cost index? I wonder if there's a setting we can do for the cost index to make sure it, you made 12,000? How did I lose 2,600? If it's the cost index, then maybe that's configurable for the airline or something like that. Flights. Oh yeah, here you can see the report if you go to, I guess this might only be the managed one. You fly Airbus, that's why. Yeah, mine's down here, negative 2,900. Oh, did it ban you, Mark, because of the rating? Let me re-add you of it. I turned on the like ban thing, but maybe that's just not a good idea to have for now. I guess that's just a personal one anyway. Is it under general? Pilot settings. Yeah, I could turn this off, like the auto moderation. Immediate suspension. Below a 1 rating. There we go. I think, I don't know if Mark is back in. Hopefully he's in. I think it would say suspended. Okay. Larger planes, full over greater distances. Yeah, maybe it's just this flight wasn't long enough for it to be profitable, but I think what we can do is go in to the settings and raise the prices. I think it's somewhere in here for the fleet or flight settings. Yeah, so there's flight settings, ticket price, cargo unit price to attract more passengers or collect higher revenue. Flight plan remarks. Cargo unit price. So I wonder if there's a way to turn the cost index, make the cost index better. Because that cost index was very high. It was like 80. And then there's realistic rules here. Apply rules, same rules as scheduled flights. That's aircraft location and availability. So that's, we don't want to do that just now. Taxi time. Yeah, I lost before we took off. So how do I guess we need to raise the ticket price maybe. And cargo price. So if we do short flights, it's worth it. Let's see if that helps. I don't know. But I mean, we all flew from the same airport though. Oh, the flight plan gave you a cost index of 5. See, it creates the cost index for you automatically. So for me, somehow it chose a cost index of 80. If I go to SimBrief, it just makes the SimBrief, it just does the OFP for you. See, I had a cost index of 80 for cruise. So I don't know how to turn that down. Maybe I can go to my plane. I don't see anything about cost index, cabin layout. Your cost was 80 as well. Oh, you just changed it to 5. Okay. Yeah, I wonder why it's doing that just for... Were you in the 737 as well, Chris? You had a cost index of 80 and it made money. Interesting. All right, I guess I'll leave the costs how they are then, because I don't want us to have fewer passengers. Actually, it says more passengers or collect higher revenue, but there's going to be a balance there. We'll get fewer passengers and then, yeah, I'll just leave it on the default. All right, let's try another one. Where do you guys want to fly? Let's see. These are all within 500 miles. I think like 300 to 500 miles is a good distance. That last one was like 400 something miles. We can do shorter hops maybe, but we do want to make some money. But we don't want to be in cruise for 7 hours. But we could do a little bit further. Like we can use a 2x time acceleration will work for most people, I think. And we're in Nashville, so I think we could just start here from Nashville. KMGM, let's see where that's at. Let's see how far that is. MGM, 230 miles. That might be a little too fast. We probably won't get we probably won't even get into cruise, like to our ceiling. Tallahassee. It'll hurt if you do time excel. No, I have time excel allowed in the rules. Down here. Yeah. Allow pilots. Oh, yeah. It says it'll result in proportionally reduced revenue. Interesting. I mean, that's fine. As long as we choose a good cost index and we put it on like an auto cost index. We might have to edit the sim brief. That's the only annoying part, I think. Baton Rouge. What is the, I don't know, the airport code offhand? Passengers already broke on someone else's flight? It depends on customer demand. If you're flying many flights at the same time, you may have each subsequent flight booked lose more and more money. You think it's doing that? I mean, everybody made money except for like me and Josh and Jack. And I think that was only because of our cost indexes or landings or both. Like Josh has told him that he like scraped the wings or something. KBTR, 400 miles. Okay. Let me just see how big the runways are there. 7,000 feet, 7,500 feet. Okay, yeah. I think that's good for all of us, right? 787 even can land on that. Baton Rouge, and that's a nice 400 miles away. That's a good amount. New Orleans is better. New Orleans is huge, isn't it? Yeah, New Orleans is 410. I don't know if we've gone into Baton Rouge. It's kind of fun to find at the smaller airports sometimes too. Airline shows is dead. Yeah, that's because it just got created. That's why. It's showing that because we just did the first flights. I need to learn I need to learn everything about this, but like, look, if you look at the charters, what are these charter flights? Is this people asking others to do the flights for them? And why are there none in the US? Like they're only in Europe. Oh, New Sky does base it on supply and demand. Hey, I mean, overall we made money, right? Only a couple of us didn't. And I bet if I lowered my cost index, I would have made money. I just burned a lot of fuel. All right, I'm going to be 323 again. BNA to KBTR or KMSY. I guess we'll do the bigger one just because people will probably have more likely to have scenery and stuff. And I'm going to fly my same plane again, the 800. You type too much for me to get ignored. No, it's just there's, you know, I have to do. I'm not ignoring anything on purpose. It's just sometimes I can miss certain messages if I'm focusing on one thing, you know. Go to the flight report. I thought I just looked at the flight report. Due to taxi times. Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, that's what I said when I looked at the flight report. I got dinged like 3,000 or something. But there were two things. The expenses, even without the taxi time penalty and the late penalty, the expenses. So are you saying the expenses that it showed in the summary, expenses versus revenue, was including all the fuel I burned sitting there? Maybe that was it. No, you didn't annoy me. It's just a lot to, you know, I'm talking, I'm doing this, I'm trying to plan the next flight, and I'm trying to look at chat, which is moving at a decent pace sometimes. So sometimes I just miss it. I'm not doing anything on purpose. Okay, you just think it's from burning the fuel on the ground. I see. Even though I redid the tracking at one point though. So anyway, we'll just do it again. Most people made money. So if I fix the cost index, then I think it'll be fine. All right, departure time. So right now it's 23:10 Zulu. So I'm going to do 23. Let's give it 30 minutes to be safe. Like if I'm early, that's fine. I'm just going to give it 30 minutes and book the flight to be safe. All right, start flight. KBNA. I'm going to get myself positioned here correctly first. Reposition aircraft. Gate medium. Warp me. All right, we're at the gate. 5 a.m. there. Oh my god. Thanks again for the super chat, Sundeep. Really appreciate that, dude. Sounds good. We'll see you on the next one. Okay, so now let me get the sim brief going. So let's see, can I do the sim brief? Oh yeah, I can do the sim brief first, so I can hit the clipboard before starting the flight. It's got a pop-up right now. You guys can't see. And it's generating it. It gives me 0 options when it's generating the sim brief. And now it just says that it's been fetched. So if I go look at it, oh, I can hit edit here. Okay. Yeah, let's see. Cost index, it shows 80 again. So I'm going to hit this edit button. Okay, nice. Okay, and it just opens it here. Yes, why doesn't it just leave the CI on auto? First class config. You know what? Maybe it's because of this. Maybe it's because of the variant. Oh no, okay. That didn't change anything. Okay, CI is on auto this time. And it looks like the route's the same. Okay, so I'm just going to hit generate. Okay, and then you can hit fetched modified in the bottom right. Nice. Okay, this is the way then. I don't know why it defaults to 80. That's kind of weird. Okay, OPF. Oh, is it 80 again? I think it's 80 again. Auto is generating 80. Let me go to the actual website. Yeah, it is. Auto is generating 80. Is it the first class config? Let me go back to the default config. Again, the cruise is 80. What? That's so weird. I don't think of all Phoenix gets 60 on auto. So it is doing auto then. So I'm wrong about it putting that in itself. Maybe just maybe the 800 is just not, it's too short a flight. It's putting in cost index 80 every time. Huh. You can't book a new flight? Let me see, Cyber. Yeah, did it boot you from the airline? I was just a little worried. Let me turn off the auto boot thing. I don't really need that on. Auto moderation off. It doesn't show anybody is suspended. Oh, there, yes, Cyber was suspended. All right, I got you, dude. Sorry, that won't happen again. I just turned that off. Yeah, Josh has told him that he destroyed his plane, basically, when he said he didn't. I don't know. All right, let me know if that didn't work, Cyber. Yeah, I guess this flight is just a cost index 80 kind of flight. It's fine. I guess I'll take a little bit of a hit. It's all good. All right, let me hop in GSX. We'll reload sim brief. 160 passengers. I guess if you want to make money, you need to fly Airbus. Okay, sim brief is okay. Actually, I'm gonna go and set the default state again. All right, just to make sure I did the shutdown right. All right, alignment on the way. What's up, JJ? We're just starting a virtual airline here, no big deal. If you want to join us, we're about to do our second flight from Nashville. We're heading to New Orleans. Let me get that imported into Volanta. KMSY. So in New Sky, when you go to your flights, book a new flight, and then choose a free flight, and you can choose either passengers or cargo. It's up to you, whatever plane type you're flying. You're about to load up A220 or E190. Either one. I just need to add one of those to our fleet. It's up to you. Just let me know which one to add. I'm not sure that we have either one of those in the fleet right now, so I can add it real quick. Might as well add both of them. A220. A20... 220. I don't think they have the 220. Embraer 195? Okay. Do you know if it's a dual or a single class, JJ? How do you get the app? Just go to the website. It just put the link there. You go to the website, you sign up, and then make sure you download the desktop app and get it running. And it lets us use like a virtual airline. It tracks us, has an economy, all that kind of stuff. Oh, BCS for the 220. But you're going to do the 195, so I'll add that. Dual class configuration. Okay, done. And then let me think of a name here. What's a reference from The Big Lebowski? The bar's over there. That's going to be the name of this plane. And I'll do the balanced 2 class. We already have a dude. Yeah, we have one called the dude already. This one's called the bar's over there. I did name one the dude. What is the dude? The dude is the A320 Neo is the dude. We also have classic Toby, the 737-700. The app, you just, did you sign up and everything? Just run the desktop app, the Windows version of it. And then go to search airlines and type in Couch Captains. Our airline says it's dead because we just started. But go to Couch Captains and then join. It'll auto accept you joining. And then once you do that, go to My Flights and book your first flight in the top right. Click Book Flight. And then choose either free flight, passenger, or cargo, whichever one you're flying. Oh yeah, STFU Donnie. I named one Donnie. Just choose one of the free flight options. Either you're going to do PAX, so hit PAX. And then choose Couch Captains. Choose any flight number. And then we're doing Nashville to New Orleans right now. So you put those in, and then you'll choose your aircraft, which is called... you can just type in 195, but... I already forget what I named it. I just named it. The bar is over there. But you can just type in 195 and find it. And then choose your departure time. Make sure you choose a time in the future. Like 30 minutes away, so you don't get dinged like I did on the last flight. And then at the top, it has the Zulu time in the corner, so you can use that to set it. Anyway, I gotta start the passenger loading on this thing, actually. We gotta get going. Request for refueling. VA name is Couch Captains. All right, there's the fuel truck. I'm going to see if the fuel truck will attach before I get the passengers going and see if it'll actually work. We are at 2,300 on the fuel. Oh, it looks like it's working. Yes, it's typing stuff in on the CDU. Beautiful. All right, I'm going to tell my GSX to load people quite fast as well, just so I can save some time here. Boarding density is going to be very dense. Nice, fuel is loading. And then let's request boarding. What scenery? I have no idea. I usually just buy whatever's in the marketplace that has the best rating. I've heard from time to time that might not be a good scenery because it could be like kind of an inflated rating, but generally it's been decent. I don't have very high standards when it comes to scenery, so if it's got like a 4.0 or higher, I'll just buy it. What's up, Tommy? Yeah, the Couch Captains. That's our virtual airline. We'll try to get some liveries going. Some people have volunteered. Well, it's not really voluntary. I'm going to give people... I'm going to pay people in Just Flight gift cards for making good liveries. And I know one... Mirth or FX already volunteered to get them started for one of the plane types, but we'll need them for all the planes. So we'll get some custom liveries going for all of us in the coming weeks. All right, fuel is still loading. Nice. All right, let's get this imported. New sim brief data. Looks like we got scattered clouds at 2,300. All right, departure, Nashville. Get my charts pinned here. Airport chart. Let me grab the route here. Weights do not need to be exactly match the SimBrief planner. I don't know how it handles it because mine is doing it automatically through like GSX or through the import. I don't know if the weights do, but you at least need the passengers. So if you're doing passengers, I would, and you're not using like a SimBrief import, I would go into your weight and balance panel here. What I used to do in the past is just look at SimBrief, look at the fuel required in pounds and the payload required in pounds, and just drag these two sliders to roughly match the fuel and payload expectations. Hopefully that'll do good enough by New Sky to not ding you for having too few passengers or something. H-Jet or Longitude livery. Yeah, I did make one for the CJ4, but not the Longitude a long time ago. Yeah, so if you have your flight plan here, you can scroll down and just look at your payload requirement. So here it says payload 42.9. So just go ahead and put 42.9. This is in kilograms though, I think, right? I think it's doing it in kilograms. And it only shows it in pounds over here. It's kind of annoying. You might have to go... yeah, does it even say the... I wish it would do this in pounds. So you might have to go to the SimBrief website to double check. So if I go over to the SimBrief site and just hit view flight plan and scroll down and just use this load sheet section. Yeah, it says payload here is in pounds for me. Yeah, so yeah, I would go to the website to be sure. So here, 31.4 for the pounds, and then you can move the fuel and the payload to match those pound requirements here where it says fuel in pounds, payload in pounds at the bottom. That should hopefully be good enough. All right, FMC, let's do all this. Position in it. And the payload is being done by FSX. Passengers are boarding. And cargo is being loaded. All right, 80 out of 160. What's up, Tommy? Watching while laying down, nice. Go to profile? Which profile? New Sky? I think I have it set to Lido or whatever, which is, or this is the one I usually use. Flight planning in units. I have it in pounds in Lido here. I usually use Lido, so I'm used to using Lido. I'm just gonna leave it because I've been using that one for like 2 years or something. Is the American one a lot nicer though? GSX doesn't load payload? It doesn't? How would it not? That would be crazy if it didn't load payload. What is the point of GSX if it doesn't load the stuff? Isn't that the whole point? I mean, it's showing it loading luggage. That would be crazy if it didn't actually load the payload. GSX, if it doesn't load the payload, I don't know why I'm even using it. What's it doing with all that SimBrief information? Visuals? Then why is it doing the fuel? It did the fuel in real time. If it's just visuals, it shouldn't do the fuel either. Time for departure? It's up to you. It's bad to be late though, as I found out on the last flight. Set it based on a time in the future using Zulu time, JJ. See at the top, it says the Zulu time. That's UTC time. So set it to like 20 or 30 minutes past that time. So like 2400 right now. Or like 2350 Zulu. It really matters how long you take for it to get ready. So payload shows 46.7. This is going to be in pounds, isn't it? Or it's going to be in kilograms, isn't it? Payload over here shows 31.4. Oh man, yeah. Maybe I just not use GSX anymore. I think this is maybe why. Maybe why I shouldn't have used it in general. It's kind of annoying. So I guess I'll go in here under route and flight plan and just set the payload and set the fuel myself. Oh, you don't trust it to do anything but visuals. Oh, it didn't look like it was doing it, so yeah. I don't know, maybe there's no point in using GSX. The pushback is decent on it, I guess. Maybe I can... maybe I can turn that setting off too. So yeah, it's just the visuals. That would be weird. You'd think it for payware and it being called GSX Pro that it would load stuff properly. Estimate passenger numbers. It's just doing the default settings for the current plane, I think. I'm not sure. It works for Underdog. Oh, it does load it for you? Huh. Yeah, it's weird because it definitely wasn't changing the load over here. Yeah, wait, why is the payload 46? Why is the payload 46 if over here in SimBrief the payload is 31.4 and they're both in pounds? 31,440. And over here we have 46,000. I don't know. I just don't know what to trust. This is always the issue with all of these add-ons. It's like they all use different weights for passengers, and I'm not sure. Maybe it'll change when I import this, the performance in it. But that has nothing to do with GSX. And GSX is using its own... It's importing SimBrief, allegedly. I'm going to take too long to take off again. I'm going to lose all the profits. Boarding completed. I mean, it's possible that what it shows here in the weight and balance menu for Microsoft Flight Sim is not accurate or something. But is the fuel accurate, though? The fuel is supposed to be 16.3, and it's only 14.5 here. Yeah, I don't know what to trust. I don't know how there's such a big discrepancy. It's kind of stressing me out. I don't like it. All right, 20 center is what we're supposed to get in Nashville. 8,000 foot runway. Takeoff and flaps 5, temperature 42. Full takeoff power. Temperature 42. Whoops. Okay, yep, 4-2 takeoff, and then flaps 5. CG. All right, for departure, it gave me the Drury 3, 20 center, and Joller. Arrival, Trash 1 arrival, or Trish. Let's say Trash, via Murden, runway 11. Just choose a random transition for now, or initial approach fix. All right, let's get BeyondATC. If zero fuel weight is right in the FMC payload page, I should be good. In the payload page. Zero fuel weight, 136.1. Estimated zero fuel weight over here is 124.6. Cost index 80. So should this zero fuel weight match the estimated zero fuel weight? Max zero fuel weight's 138.3 and estimated zero fuel weight is 124.61. Did someone say trash? Like, how is there even a discrepancy here between estimated zero fuel weight is 124.6, but somehow it imported 136.1? Where's 136.1 come from? I don't understand how. And it's got, our altitude is 32,000, but it brought in 380 as well. Seems to be just something wrong with the SimBrief import. Gross weight 150.7. Menu payload. How is that different from the one I just looked at? Okay, payload, 0 fuel weight, 136.1. That's the same, right? And over here, the estimated is 124.6. So should I put in 124.6? How does it not import this correctly? That's crazy. Yeah, 136.1. Maximum takeoff weight, 174. Over here, maximum takeoff. Oh yeah, that does match. 174.9. Maximum 0 fuel weight, 138.3. But that's not in here either. It's 136.1. The other one's for fuel planning. So I still don't... I just don't get how it's putting in numbers that aren't shown in SimBrief. So am I heavier than I need to be? Should I put in 124.6 here? It's also confusing. Yeah, it didn't... Look, it didn't even get the... What is going on here? It didn't get the cost index correct either. The cost index is 53. But here it had 80. Why is this so bad? Cruise. Where'd the cost index go? In the init. Cost index 80. How does it get that? Cost index is 53. Why? So what? So for 0 fuel weight here, then I don't know. This is not making me happy. Estimated 0 fuel weight 124.6. It imports everything incorrectly. Reserves 4.8. Block fuel 16.4. How does it get 14.6 when it should be 16.4? Yeah, I don't understand. Gross weight, estimated takeoff weight. Yeah, it seems like the import, this import button should not be trusted. It seems to be the thing here. And then if I go to CG over on SimBrief and calculate it, briefing preview. I don't think it shows our CG in the OFP. Yeah, this is very confusing. Changing weights there doesn't change the load on the plane. Oh man, why do they have it in 2 spots? It's so weird. So, yeah, I don't... So when I import this, this should be what GSX goes off of. This is for a performance init, so it doesn't do the loading, so I have to do it in 2 spots. Is the CG right? 25.6. Oh man, I don't know why this has to be so complicated with the SimBrief import that it seems to not import the correct numbers, which has always been the case for the flight level, like the cruise level. It's super annoying. I can't trust it to just do the thing it says that it's gonna do. Not sure why it doesn't match the flight plan. Yeah, I've noticed that the import here never matches the expected cruise altitude. And look, it doesn't even match the cost index because the cost index is 53. It's very strange. And then so this is going to be different too, right? Like, can I trust this? The weight's 150. See, this is wrong too. Takeoff weight, estimated takeoff weight is 140.5. How is it getting 150? Like if I go, there's no 150 anywhere in here. Estimated takeoff weight 140.5, max 174.9. So how is it not using 140.5? Where does it get this number? So then everything is wrong. Yeah, I should just do import from aircraft since I changed that myself. I don't like the discrepancy. It's really frustrating. So now I have to go into the menu, FS here, and set my fuel at 0 fuel weight, which should be 124.6 up here. Oh, I can't set that here. Total pounds of fuel should be 16,393. And it's 2,000 pounds off. I mean, we're burning the tiniest bit sitting here with the APU on, but yeah, it's just wrong. Gross weight 152.5, max takeoff weight. I assume it's doing that automatically based on what we have loaded in, our gross weight. Payload, 0 fuel weight, 136.1, should be 124.6. I might need to do this manually from now on. It just seems to be totally wrong every time. So now our gross weight's 141, which is next to our estimated takeoff weight, a little bit higher. Yeah, I think I just need to do it. Okay, yeah, Underdog's doing it manually. Seems like I just can't do the import. Okay, I'm flying heavier than I need to. At least the cost index is better now. So over here, if I import from aircraft, it gives us the new CG. I can trust the takeoff and data for the runway from the flight plan, but not the other stuff. All right, so we're gonna do temp 42, takeoff 1. And then the CG is actually going to be changed, right? Slightly, yep. All right. Sorry, this is taking forever. I want to do this the right way. So I get paid 145. So I'll go 155. Let me finally get the clearance. This is giving me anxiety.
Colt 323, request IFR clearance to Armstrong New Orleans Airport.
Colt 323, Nashville clearance cleared to Armstrong New Orleans Airport. Drury Tree departure, Jalar transition, then as filed. Maintain 5,000. Departure frequency 1935, squawk 1462.
1462.
Clear to Armstrong New Orleans Airport. Drury 3 departure. Jalar transition, then as filed. Maintain 5,000. Departure frequency 1935, squawk 1462.
5,000.
Colt 323.
Colt 323, read back correct. Contact ground 121.9er when ready for push or start.
Ground 121.9.
Yeah, I think doing it manually seems to be the right way. I will trust the Underdog on that. If he's been doing that the whole time, then I guess that's why.
Colt 323, request pushback and engine start.
Re-import it on the tablet.
323, Nashville ground, pushback approved. Face southeast.
Cost index 80.
Start approved. Face southeast.
Re-import. Cost index 80. What is happening? How does it have cost index 80? View. Wait, oh, did I do another one? Cost index 80. What is happening? I'm very confused. Didn't this say 56? Oh, man. So now if I go in here, this is going to be changed. If I re-import it down here, did I recalc outside of New Sky? I did over on New Sky. Oh no, I just hit generate again. This had cost index of 80, right? Right here. CI 80, yeah. I was expecting 80. Why did it suddenly have 53 shown? Or 56? I'm just gonna re-import it all from the start and just hit OK to everything again to make sure I'm not screwing this whole thing up. Oh, the sim's freezing. The plane is dead. I think re-importing it just killed the whole route, the whole thing. Yeah, the FMC is dead. I can't click anything. This is horrible. You guys might as well start flying because you have departure times and everything, right? I don't want to stop you guys from flying. Yeah, it's just dead. I have to restart the flight. This happened twice today, right? I think this happened earlier. Yeah, I can't click anything. That is so annoying. Well, I have to go back to the main menu because my restart flight will bring me back to Midway. Feels bad, man. I'll meet you guys in New Orleans, I guess. Yeah, you guys are going to have to start, otherwise you're going to get dinged. And I'm going to have to, I guess, abandon this flight if I even can and restart it because mine's going to be totally wrong too. Close the flight log. I think I said I'd be off by 50. I'm not sure if I can I just close it? It's probably gonna... You cannot close a flight before takeoff. What if somebody's like kid had an emergency and they had to leave their computer? Like what? There has to be a way to cancel a flight. That's insane. You know, people exist in the real world too. They can't... Things come up. Like messing up your import. Flight logger stopped. Okay, yeah, I had to. Okay, back to Nashville. Let me try again. I am not going to use GSX this time. I don't think GSX is the problem. It might be SimBrief. I don't know. I'll just do the instant load this time. And it's gonna make me figure out the payload and balance thing again. Restore the last fuel and 0 fuel weight. And once I get once I get the hang of it, like doing it each time, this will not be a big deal, but I gotta grab a protein shake. I'm fading. I require calories. Nice. Proto is off in the 320. All right, I'm going to try to speed run this and hopefully not break it. Okay, that's good. So I need to set the 0 fuel weight. So if I do the import, I think I might do what Underdog did and just do it manually. All right, so I imported from SimBrief. I'm going to pull up Navigraph charts over here just to speed it up a little more. There we go. Oh, Baton Rouge. Okay. We were going to, yeah, we were going to New Orleans. MSY. It's fine though. All right, FMC and setup. All right, let me go up here. I need to, let's see, if I go to FS actions, set the 0 fuel weight. It is, once again, this is really annoying. I set it to show pounds and it is still showing kilograms. And mine is in pounds, so maybe I should switch everything to kilograms just so at least I can just copy what I see. That might be the best thing to do. Just standardize on kilograms, maybe. How do I set that though? Because it won't let me change to... Yeah, I did set it in pounds in New Sky. Yeah, I changed it to pounds. It shows me kilograms anyway. See up here, settings, units, pounds, right here. I guess I'm gonna go to kilograms and just standardize on kilograms so I can use the thing. Yeah, even when I had pounds, it shows kilograms here, so. So how do I set kilograms here in this plane? Oh man, there's so many menus. Where is pounds and kilograms? There we go, I found it. Alright, there we go. Okay, now I can actually do this. Alright, 0 fuel weight needs to be set to 58 or 59,000. What? Oh. Up here. What? Oh, no, fuel. Whoops. Fuel... 3,000. And payload. 0 fuel weight. 59. Okay, that's good. Next. And restore state. Okay. So we have a cost index of 80 still. So let me go back, return. And this was imported over here. So does this match? Block fuel 14.5. Now is this in pounds? I don't know. It probably is, because of my settings over here in SimBrief. So I might need to edit this and go to kilograms. Where? Oh, here it is, kilograms. And if I view the flight plan, it's still in pounds. Okay, I need to regenerate it probably. Hopefully it gets the cost index to 80 again. Okay, it does, but the load sheet's still in pounds. What? What is going on? Pounds. Well, I just changed it to kilograms. And I saved it as the defaults. Let's try this again. Oh man. Okay, now it's finally in kilograms. We did it. Block fuel 6.5. Now, if I go in here, the block fuel was what? This was in pounds. Alright, let's import it again. Okay, cost index is still 80. Okay, now it's showing in kilograms, 6.6 say. All right. Now let me get the GPU on. I wonder if it's going to let us use any time we want, if we can roll back the time of day. Yeah, Rock, but it always is doing 80 as the automatic, so I'm going to just do it. It probably will. I don't know. I don't know why it's doing 80. I think every other flight I've had was like 20, 30, something like that. And all of a sudden today, everything I generate with this, everything I generate is giving me 80. I have no idea why. And yeah, it's probably going to lose money. I don't understand why for the last 3 weeks, every SimBrief flight I've done has been, you know, much, much lower of a cost index. And then I do the first one with New Sky and it does 80, which causes me to lose money. And I don't know. But whatever, I'll figure it out later, I guess. I just want to fly. I've been sitting here on the ground for like an hour, I think. So it's... All right, let's see if there's a discrepancy. Block fuel, this is correct, 6.6, so we'll set that. Zero fuel weight, 61.7. That's also correct. Maybe SimBrief import has a problem when you're using pounds. So this does match everything over there, so that's good. At least that's fixed-ish. Yeah, airliner CI 5 to 10. Yeah, exactly. I have no idea why it's doing 80. Like, it's right over here. And it was chosen on auto, too. So if I go to edit, you can see right here, the cost index is 80. It's got the 737-800. Cost index automatic. And we're going to New Orleans. It's got the passenger and the freight listed and all that. All this is automatic. Fuel planning and everything is on automatic as well. And then it's got the route. And then when I generate it, we get 80. Maybe I'll get 50 again this time. Yeah, look, cost index, 80. I have no idea. We're not even like that heavy or anything. Look, we have 32% fuel, 73% payload. I have no idea. I'll have to do some Googling. All right, let me get the route going. I'm sure there's a reason. I have to figure it out. I have to do some Googling. All right, that's set. Let's do our performance init. Oh, this is the spot where it usually messes up. So let's see what changes here. I'm gonna do the init, and let's see what it brings in here. Let's see if it brings in 80 for the cost index. Let's see what it brings in for our cruise altitude is 340. It always gets that wrong on the import. Okay, load. 80 is correct. Zero fuel weight. Let's see our zero fuel weight. Zero fuel weight, 136.1. Wait, gross weight. Wait, 61.7. Yeah, that's right. Over here, estimated zero fuel weight, 61.7. So that's correct. Cost index is unfortunately correct. And then it always gets the cruise wrong. I'm just going to hit execute, but I'm going to change the cruise. It's 340. But it got the 0 fuel weight right, and then the fuel 6.6 is correct. We got 65.93, so that's right. Okay, so that's fine. So then go over here, and if we do the performance takeoff, hopefully it's also the same. Oh, this is in pounds. Let me change this over to kilograms as well. Oops. Try to standardize on kilograms. There we go. So then when we do the performance takeoff, import. Okay, we got kilograms there. And that pretty much matches, yeah. So I'm going to do OFP since it's close enough, and this will be our takeoff weight once we get over there after we've taxied. And then Nashville 20 center. Okay, this is looking a little better. Why does it think we need that much fuel? It automatically includes diversions and alternates and reserve fuel. So it adds a bunch more in case you need to divert, or in case you need like 30 minutes of a hold, those kind of things. All right, full takeoff, flaps 5, 46 for the temperature. Flaps 5. CG. Let's do departure and arrival. 20 center, Drury, and Yalar. Over here, ILS 11, Trash 1, and Murden. Okay, now we get our V speeds 44, 148, 158. All right, BeyondATC, let's go. Oh man, that took forever. Sorry that it's so boring to watch that and hear me trying to figure this stuff out. All right, let's get our clearance.
Colt 323, request IFR clearance to Armstrong New Orleans
Colt.
Airport.
Colt 323, Nashville clearance cleared to Armstrong New Orleans Airport. Drury Tree departure, Jalar transition, then is filed. Maintain 5,000, departure frequency 119.35, squawk 242 tree.
Cleared to Armstrong New Orleans Airport, Drury 3 departure. JLR transition, then is filed. Maintain 5,000, departure frequency 119.35, squawk 2423. Colt 323.
I'm going to change the sim time. I hope it doesn't complain about that.
Contact ground 121.9er when ready for pushback or engine start.
Ground 121.9er when ready for pushback or engine
Squawk
start.
2423. Alright, 2423. Why do I have the HUD installed again? I uninstalled that before, but it's back again. Alright, let me get the APU going. Oh, you're having the same problem, Chris? Yeah, I know it's just kind of boring to watch, so I want to be in the air as often as possible, so I'm like, Alright, Drury 3.
Colt 323.
5,000. And yeah, it gave me 20 center on SimBrief.
Pushback approved. Face southeast.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face southeast, Colt 323.
Alright, 3004 on the altimeter. And 20 center's right in front of us. Nice.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Oh, yeah, I used to watch the videos about the G1000, yeah.
Bypass pin inserted.
Bypass pin inserted. I don't know why it always gets the altitude wrong, though. That's the weirdest part. Like, it's 34 and it says 37 when I import it.
Locking gear.
Alright, let's get the APU on. Anti-collision light on. They're gonna raise the plane. Raise us. Let's go. We're ready to fly. Yeah, the 146 just went bye-bye into the building. Oh, it's Tim. Oh, I see JJ over there. Nice. JJ, did you get the, did you get New Sky working? It was pretty smooth. Tim, you're gonna have to get New Sky, dude. Tim has to join the Couch Captain's VA. Alright, nose left. Remove the PMDG chocks. Menu, ground, GPU, chocks.
Release parking brakes.
Parking brake released.
All engines clear. Start at will.
Alright, let's get the engines going. Packs off. Engine 2. What is New Sky? It's kind of like a pilot slave or on-air company, but it's free and it gives us a lot of flexibility and we can run a VA on it. And it gives us routes and we can make awards and points and set up home bases and set up a fleet. I'm going to have to add a 146 to the fleet for you real quick. But it gives you all the ratings. So it's like a free virtual airline and plane tracker. Nobody has to pay for it and we can all do the same flights at the same time, or you can fly anywhere you want, or you can fly scheduled routes if we define them. So it's a lot more flexible and it'll let everybody participate. Jack suggested it after last night. I was kind of ranting on stream a little about feeling bad. I just kind of felt bad that I was doing a pilot's life, which I think is great. But when all you guys are flying along and a lot of you do your own career mode apps like On Air and Pilot's Life, it felt bad that you guys are flying along with me and earning nothing in your career modes, you know? So this way, every single flight, everybody's earning points and all that stuff. So I think it's yeah, it's more flexible and everybody can do it all together.
Unlocking.
Yeah, mofo, that was a lot on the ground. No barrel roll, no way. We can't do it. We're trying to be a little bit respectable here in this plane. I'm already gonna lose money on this flight because it's a cost index of 80. Yeah, not earning. Yeah, it feels bad to not earn. That's the problem. I'm gonna go into
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
I'm gonna go in and add a 146 for you, Tim.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Getting engine 1 started in the meantime. Let's see if there's a 146. Which one is it, Tim? Is it the 146-300? QT? Which one of these codes is it? Isn't it the 462? I think it's the 462, right? Just flight 462. And then there's a passenger or a 0 passenger variant. Minus 200 non-QT. Minus 200. Yeah, right here. B462 non-QT. And then I guess I just choose the passenger variant. It says 112 passengers. Oh, I need to come up with a name for Tim's plane. Let's see. It's got to be from Big Lebowski. How about Brant has to pay 100? Brant has to pay 100. Yeah, this plane's gonna be called. Okay, and do you do a single class or 2 class cabin, Tim? 2 class or economy only? Which one would you like? There's also high density that packs in 100 people. It depends on how many you can load into the plane itself. Single class? So I'll do balanced economy, 90 passengers. Alright, yours is called Brant has to pay 100. So that'll be available once you join the VA. We have to be the biggest New Sky virtual airline. Make sure the name's not too big. Oh, it's just a friendly name for it. It doesn't like bring it into the. I don't think it brings it in at all. It's just like a friendly name to name the plane. Oh, whoops. Generators on. Probe heat on. Packs on. ISO valve auto. APU off. Okay, we got the gens. Takeoff altitude. We're going to need taxi light. I got flaps down to 5. Flaps 5 is indicated. We need our takeoff trim. 5.67. You're about to land in Baton Rouge. Nice. I'm just about to take off. I'm so bad at this.
Colt 323 request taxi to the active.
All right, parking brake off.
Colt 323, runway 2 right taxi via Zulu, Tango 6, Juliet Hotel, Hotel 1.
No way.
Runway 2 right taxi via Zulu.
2 right?
Tango 6,
They
Juliet
changed our
Hotel,
runway.
Hotel 1, Colt 323.
They changed our runway. Zulu Tango 6. Zulu Tango 6. Juliet. Oh no, Juliet's here. Hotel, Hotel 1. Okay, that's our route. Oh, you got new job offers? Got Sun Country? Oh no! Just as we're starting our own virtual airline on over on New Sky now. Do those type of planes have reverse? Yeah, there's reverse thrust in airliners in general. Yeah, but you don't use it for like pushing back from the gate or anything. You just use reverse for slowing down. You use that? Do I use oh, the BeyondATC? Yeah, I do from time to time. But when they're correct, when the taxi instructions are correct, I like to use the real world charts. In this case, they happen to be right. All right, here's Juliet on my right. Alright, I didn't have flight directors on because I restarted the whole thing. So we're going to use VNav, and then we're going to use LNav and auto throttle. Yeah, the map direction. That addition to BeyondATC was awesome. Really good addition. I have to update my performance and stuff for runway 2 right while we're moving. .47, 5.67, full takeoff power. Yeah, temperature changed from 46 to 47. Rotates 144, 148. Okay, the speed stayed the same. Change the runways now. You can change your runways if you're talking about BeyondATC. You can request a different runway for your arrival now during your cruise, and you have to accept the runway that they assign you for arrival, or accept the approach. But you can request a different arrival, which is pretty cool too. Yeah, they've been making a lot of good changes. I think in general, like BeyondATC is more solid. Than say Intentions. It's been less buggy. There were some vectoring bugs that they've worked on that have been pretty good since then. And the pace of what they release is good. Like say Intentions releases tons of features all the time, and it feels like the stability is not great. Like I wish they just focused on bugs for a while. It seems like BeyondATC does a lot of bug fixes. Like a 10-to-1 ratio of like bug fixes to feature additions.
Information uniform now, current altimeter tree 004.
That's more in line with like how my brain works for like making things, you know, and like having worked in tech for a long time. It's generally better to make a more stable thing with fewer features. So I do like the approach they've been taking. The thing we probably will never see in BeyondATC is the multiplayer component, which is what I really love about, say, Intentions, though.
Cold Tree 23, contact Nashville Tower 118.6.
Contact Tower 118.6, Colt 323.
Hey, Coda, what's up? All right, this is Hotel 2. We're going to go to Hotel 1 right here. Yeah, if you guys are just tuning in, we started the Couch Captain's virtual airline. This is the second iteration of it. We did the first one in On Air Company, but now we're using New Sky to try out New Sky. It seems pretty awesome, especially because it's free. All right, let's say we are ready for departure. Actually, I need to go down here, departure, and choose runway 2. Runway 2 right. And we're supposed to do the Drury 3. Oh, they changed it on us too then. What do we have now? They gave us the Drury 3 departure before, but then they told us to go here. So I'm not sure what to do about that. We can't do the Drury 3 for runway 2 right. Oh, that's the arrival. Oops, I'm dumb. My bad. There we go. Takeoff speeds. All right, I'm dumb. All right, that's fixed now. And then fix the discontinuity. Now I have to redo the end speeds again. What was the temp? 47? Okay, they're the same. All right, now we're ready for departure.
Colt 323 holding short.
All right, let's get the transponder on.
Colt Tree 23 did
I'll just do
not copy.
TA only. That's one bug with BeyondATC. You have to hit your ready twice in a row for some reason.
Departure, runway 2 right.
And runway 2 right.
323 Nashville Tower, wind 165 at 5, fly heading 230, runway 2 right, cleared for takeoff.
Heading 230.
Fly heading 230, runway 2 right, cleared for takeoff, Colt 323.
All right, 230. Heading select. Reset the fuel flow. Set the clock. Hit the traffic button. Oh, it what the heck? It changed the whole configuration of the plane. We have all these runway lights now. Why can't I hit this from here? There we go. Runway turn off lights on, taxi light off. Engine start as a continuous, strobe light on. Okay, RTO for the auto brake. Our V speeds are set 142 for V1. And this is 2 right. Man, that was a lot. I was on the ground for like 2 hours, I think. We're gonna do a completely unrealistic rolling takeoff. Alright, Toga N1, heading select, auto throttles on. Looking for 142, and we'll try to hold the center line. Because New Sky will ding us. Alright, 90. Ooh, this is a short runway. Here comes...
Rotate.
Alright, there was V1 rotate.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. LNAV. No, we don't need LNAV. We actually need heading select.
Colt 323, contact Nashville departure.
Contact Nashville departure. Colt
Autopilot
323,
on.
take care.
Brakes off, gear off.
Nashville, Colt 323,
Heading select, please.
1500.
Alright, there we go. Heading select 230.
Colt 323, Nashville departure, good day, radar contact, cleared direct direction, resume the Drury Tree, climb and maintain 17,000.
Direct Gretchen
Clear
17,000.
direct Gaussian, resume the Drury 3. Climb and maintain 17,000, Colt 323.
Alright, heading select. Alright, we already got LNAV on, direct Gretchen. Something else about BeyondATC is it, BeyondATC does a better job pronouncing the names of departures and fixes. See how our flaps are going? Oh, flaps up, whoops. That was pretty cool, yeah, takeoff, and then we a hard left turn right off takeoff. Right after takeoff, kind of neat. Alright, let me fix our lights. So I have these new lights that this is just a different light config. It kind of reverted back to this other light configuration. So we have both fixed and retractable landing lights. Oh, you're doing shared cockpit with your son? Oh, that's awesome, dude. Are you using your controls? Oh, you're being vectored out. That's cool. Yeah, they gave me the direct pretty quickly. I wasn't expecting that. We got the double winglets on this thing or whatever. The split. Got the rain going. All right, let me check on the departure here. I got this on my little tiny third monitor. It's like a itty bitty USB monitor. Your controls, yeah. Yeah, I think that's like the only one. All right, 9,000 feet. We got both retractable and fixed landing lights. Okay, yeah, these are the fixed. Oh yeah, you can see both of them actually. So the fixed ones point straight ahead. The retractables look like they might point more downward. All right, 10,000 feet. Looks like we're good with the wiper. Pressurization is going. Up we go. Oh, you got 430 already? Nice. Oh man, this departure looks awesome. Look at the clouds. I did change it earlier in the day so we can see more. You're hoping he ends up doing the pilot thing in real life? It's got to be one of those things when you're a dad and you're a pilot and you're like, you don't want to force him, you know, but you really hope he makes that choice kind of thing. All right, temps plus 25. All right, let's go take a look at the... I'm going to go take a look at the statuses here of how people are doing. Everybody's probably already over... flights in the last week. Oh, operations. I don't know what this is showing. It's showing people at Midway still. Oh, we're barely active now. Nice. 25 pilots barely active. At least it doesn't say dead anymore. Oh, choose yesterday? It says week of.
Colt 323, contact Memphis Center 125.
Oh, there we go. It just became Monday Zulu time, didn't it? Yeah, it did. That's why.
Colt 323.
Yes. Look at all these operations.
Memphis Center.
1, 2, 3.
323 out of 1414.
There are 9 of us en route right now.
17,000.
Colt 323, Memphis Center, good day. Climb and maintain flight level 340.
Look at all these passengers. 105, 6, 145, 185. Josh has 12. Nice. Got them all loaded this time. Yeah, I lost 2,000. Cyber wrecked his plane or something. And Josh broke a wing, supposedly. I just need to earn some money. I don't want to be negative for this next flight. The 146 didn't show up. You sure? Let me check it again. I added it. Maybe it's the wrong 146. Maybe you need the other one. Oh, what'd they tell us? 340. All right, 340. Intervene. Get that climb going again. Do I get money? No, I think the money is individual. I don't think there's... Like, the leasing the planes and stuff is, like, free. Like, when you go to lease an aircraft, it doesn't say anything about money. I think it just tracks its performance, so it looks like money in, money out. But here under, like, the info and the general, I don't see anything about... I think the money is almost like a replacement for XP. Yeah, it's just for like this, like earnings and stuff. So like, see how we got up 1.2 million in penalties. So I think the money is just a reflection of performance of all the pilots, because you'll get more or less money depending on if you damage it or if you are delayed, all that kind of stuff. So over time, we'll improve. This is the worst it'll probably ever be with people accidentally crashing or whatever. Like, you know, whatever. It happens. I'll do it myself. You know, it'll happen. I've earned $0 so far. You have your other two captain friends join. They just started simming. Oh, heck yeah, dude. Yeah, I have it to auto accept. And then I think later, once we get going a bit, I'll probably turn on the moderation things where if people... I mean, I don't really care about the rating. Like, if somebody comes in and wants to abuse it and just crash a plane over and over and over again to mess with the VA, we'll just boot them. But they do have some things here where you can automatically moderate. So people need a minimum rating, for example. So once we get all of our people in, then maybe we'll add this just to... Or we could just turn off the auto approval. That's probably the best way to do it. Anyway, it's not a problem until it's a problem, so we'll just leave it how it is. Look, I'm going to be late by an hour again on this flight, so... yes, there is a longitude rock. It's called the Josh, I think. Can I adjust the settings so we can see the performance of other pilots' flights? I don't know. Let me see. Maybe everybody can manage to look at the dashboard. Maybe that's an option. Flight, fleet, pilots, pilot requirements. Now this is just blank here. I'm just gonna delete these. Onboarding message. Close the airline. I'm not gonna do that. Pilot related settings, automatically approve. Fleet settings, we have the Realism settings turned off. Ticket price. Time acceleration, API and webhooks. I might have to edit permissions per person. Editor, flights manager, gives access to the flights tab and flight stats. Flights. Yeah, this looks like the one. Okay, this is flight stats. And then where are the general stats? Is it under fleet? Or is it general? Not general. I'm not sure. Can you see it if you go to... If you just go to the airline here and go to the... Let's see. Feed, awards, pilots. Well, on the pilots page, it shows everybody's rating, so that's one place to get it. I don't want people to feel like somebody else is like looking at their stats and like judging them silently or anything like that, so...
Tree 23,
but you can see people's...
Clear direct Jalar, resume own navigation.
Wilco.
What?
Clear direct Jalar, resume own navigation, Colt 323.
What the heck? What's happening here? LNAV is on. Huh? Why am I doing circles? Direct Jalar. What's that? It's not even in my list. Oh, did it not reload the departure? Oh no. I think I messed it up when I loaded the new runway. What happened here? I was not paying attention. Leave the stats private. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like people, you can see everybody's stat in terms of the roster of the airline. Check altitude target. What is happening here? Departure, Drury 3, Jalar, runway, we did 2 right. Execute. And then I had the arrival in before. Oh, I messed up the arrival, didn't I? Where's 1-1? There is no 1-1. What is going on here? KMSY. What? KBNA? What? Why does it have BNA? Wait, what is happening? What? We're going to B. How is BNA set for the arrival? What? The route is removed. What is going on, dude? How is our destination BNA? Oh my god, I have no idea what's happening. MSY 1-1. Trash 1. Murden. I have no idea how that got messed up. Probably when I switched runways. Direct Jalar. I messed everything up. Off scheduled descent. What's up, Omar? Oh, the 146 is in there. Add the MD-11, no problem. Let me grab it so somebody can start flying. I'm gonna make you an admin real quick, Tim, so you can do it yourself later if you get other friends in there. MD-11 fleet. I might have to ask you a few questions about it. It's got the regular and the freighter. I'll just do the regular. GE or PW engines, passengers. There are a bunch of options here. Let me just give you fleet management. Tim permissions, fleet manager. All right, you're now a fleet manager. So Tim, if you go to My Airlines and hit the manage button on the right side for couch captains. Just make sure when you add a plane, you name it after something from the Big Lebowski if possible. It doesn't really matter though. We have one called the Josh and one called Kipper. Send my real passport for admin verification. That's true. Yeah, I need everybody's real world government identifying information, your government card, government ID, passport. If you want to join this virtual club for virtual airlines, very important. Can I use VNav now? No, I can't. Did our cruise get changed too? Cruise altitude. I have no idea how this all got reset. It's probably when I changed the runway. Where do I send my info? Not a scam 6969420 at gmail.com. Not a scam, by the way. I can add it for now if you want, Tim. I just need to know if it's the passenger or the cargo. Is it the GE or was it PW engine? I just need to add the right one so it'll match correctly. Couch captains, fleet, MD-11. Yeah, there's like a freighter variant. Then the passenger variants have a GE or PW options. Yeah, stream and Big Lebowski, yeah. Or anything involving couches or the comfort of couches or smoking cigarettes, you know? Armchair captain references. It really doesn't matter. You only see it when you choose a plane. Do you know if you want the GE or the PW? Engine version? I probably will need to add both of them at some point. Man, I really messed up that flight plan the whole climb. I'm going to lose so much money on this flight. It's not going to be good. Passenger GE. Okay. Alright, let's see. I think I already used market 0. Market 8. Okay, this one's called Market 8. And do you know if it's a 2 class or a full economy? Or 3 class? How many seating classes in this thing? Might be a 3 class.
23, contact Memphis Center 120.8.
Contact Memphis Center 120.8.
Oh, you added it already? Oh, okay. Alright, I'll cancel that then.
Memphis Center, Colt 323. Out of flight level 251 for flight level 340.
Colt 323, Memphis Center, roger.
Where is it? I don't know that I'm seeing it. All right, I'm gonna go check the map and see where everybody's flying. It's like a lot of people are, yeah, look at all the CCX. So many couch captains have arrived. Looks like Cyber's in front of me. I'm all the way at the back here. I see Qubits out to the west. Cara Daenerys is flying. JJ. See Dev and We Too Low and Ave and Josh. Nice. Landing in a MiG-29. Does it let you fly a MiG-29? I wonder if the MiG, like, fighter jets are in this, so people that fly the escorts get credit for flying or something. I wonder what it would do with that. It probably doesn't. It's like just meant for cargo and passengers, but it'd be interesting if they had something for fighter jets, like fighter jet tour escort rewards. I don't know. I have no idea. Let me see if we can add a jet. Like, let me see if the Super Hornet's in there. Yeah, it's not. No, unfortunately not. That would be so cool, though. Wouldn't it be awesome if they... Because they do track where people are while you're flying and they inject the traffic. It would be crazy if they made it so you had to, like, remain within 5 miles of a certain plane to get credit for an escort. That would be so specialized, though. Alright, the star is the trash one. Who knows what the approach is going to be? Let's get the landing elevation in. If I could see it. 3 feet. Alright. Well, I guess we'll leave that at 0. Mark at 0. You're amazed the Vision Jet? They have Cessnas. They have a Cessna 172, Grand Caravans. They have, like, everything. The dude abides. Nice. The dude abides. Yeah, like, what's really nice, too, about this is that like, first of all, the fleet, I think that the only reason they have the fleet here, well, for the economy, it's like about how much you earn and, you know, per the passengers and classes of passengers or cargo that you take. It determines the money you make or you can make. And it also is like a white list of which approved planes people in your VA can even fly, what they're allowed to even fly. So we could add like, oh man, this is so cool. Okay, we could add all the GA planes that we fly. Every Saturday when we do a group flight, this will take so much more preparation, but when we do a group flight, I can add, not only can we earn money for our group flights flying like place to place to place. Oh, that would be so annoying though. We'd have to go in and start the flight every time. That would suck. Oh no, yeah, it would take so long. I wish it was more automatic, because imagine if I could put in the tour that we're doing and then we could make a it has these awards that we tried. So we made this first award available called the First Flight. So if you fly 4 couch captains from Midway to Nashville in any plane, you earn this little award and it appears on your profile. So I just made the quick image for it. This was Jack's idea to try this. I could, if it was, I think this will be too annoying for all of us to do. But imagine that I put the group flight on the weekend in, and we put the route in, and it said you have to go between the 7 or 8 airports during that group flight. I could still do that. It would just have to be more planned out, and I think it would have to be for more. It's doable, and I can make a custom badge, and it would be like, you know, you did the full flight, so you earned the achievement, you know, this award for flying along this specific group flight in this week, you know. It'd be like, you know, week 25 of 2024, you earn that badge, and it has like a little graphic representing where we flew or something. I don't know, it could be cool. I understand why like the awards thing exists. It's kind of nice. Anyway, that sounds like a lot for now, but those kind of options are there, I think. Ton of companies that do smaller GA type planes. Yeah, we could totally do that. Like, I think what's nice is it can remain flexible and strict at the same time, kind of. Like, because everybody can just choose a free route, a free flight route, and choose any plane. You can fly anywhere, and you're earning money in XP, and, you know, upping your rating and upping the, you know, the prestige of the couch captains and all that, like, without being tied to specific airports. But then we can also add the scheduled routes, we can add more hubs, and we can start specializing in certain routes, or yeah, it's pretty cool. And we can make as many of those awards as we want, because people have ideas already for like, hey, we should fly to these certain airports because it's challenging to fly in there. So we can say, okay, there's a new award available. You have to fly to these 3 airports and these specific set of planes. Like, say you have to do it in like an airliner instead of a instead of like a turboprop. We can restrict it based on that, and then you have to do that to earn it. So it's kind of neat. Oh no, I have the HUD installed. I gotta fix that. You hurt Toby. You had a tail strike on takeoff. No. It's actually an MMO. Going back to the M500. I mean, we can do... It's nice because we could change it up. We could do airliners one day. We could do turboprops another day. We could do business jets. We could do... You know, we could do airstrips in Papua New Guinea, you know? Like, there's a lot of options. I think it's pretty cool. Alright, almost at top of climb finally, because I messed that up big time. So top of descent is not too far off. You know, I'm gonna use time acceleration now because you guys are all So many of you are already down in New Orleans. I will take the penalty. My rating is going to go down, but it's fine. All right, let me check our bottom altitude. 165 miles. You're still trying to catch up. I'm in the. Oh, I guess you're last now, but yeah, I was in the very far back because I messed some things up and I was trying to figure out my weight and balance settings and all that. All right, so bottom altitude is just looks like 4,000 for everybody on this arrival. The trash one arrival, 4,000 feet. All right, 4,000. (4x) time compression. 144 miles top of descent. I'm on my way, dudes. I'm sorry. I'm on my way. I apologize. Well, you guys who've already made it. You guys who have already made it to New Orleans can decide where we're going next. You can help me in advance. It'd be cool to go south. Like, can we go? We probably can't make it. Oh yeah, we could make it to Mexico if we wanted to. I've been trying to keep the flights like under 600 miles. Like 500 to 600 is kind of a lot. But we do have time acceleration. We can always use that, so no big deal. Reynosa. I'm going to mispronounce everything here. Mexico? Vegas, yes. Are we close enough? Oh yeah, Vegas is... Oh no, Vegas is 1,300 miles. So if we could go to the west, though, we can get closer to Vegas. Do a couple more hops. You know, it's also probably like us flying shorter flights and bigger planes is also impacting how much money we're making. Hello, sister.
Cold Tree 23, contact Memphis
Albuquerque? Yeah, we could do that.
125.
KBQ.
Contact Memphis Center 125.9.
Oh no, Albuquerque's
Colt 323.
880 miles.
Memphis Center, Colt 323, good day, flight level 340.
Colt Tree 23, Memphis Center, roger.
Havana. I mean, we could do a longer route. But if we use time acceleration, I wonder if that's going to offset how much we get paid, you know, offset those earnings we would have had for a longer route. I mean, it's really the cost index that's the issue. I need to figure out why it keeps giving me a cost index of 80. Oh yeah, we could make our way down into Florida and then go to... Yeah, we could go to Havana or go to the Bahamas.
Colt Tree 23, Memphis Center, expect Trish 1, runway 11.
Oh yeah, Havana's only 500... It's about 600 miles to Havana. It would be more like 800 miles, though.
Expect Trish 1, runway 11, Colt 323.
All right, runway 11. Let me double check here. ILS 11. Let me check for our initial approach fix here. Yes, auto land. Looks like Voodoo or Audad. I think it's Audad. Alright, we're just gonna go directly to Audad. Not even gonna wait for vectors. Alright, we got 4,000 set for our top of descent. Av says, depending on the airline SOP settings, time acceleration can be banned. Yeah, I allowed it. I don't want anybody to like want to do a long haul and not be able to use time acceleration. There's a tolerance built in. Yes. Yeah. Proportionally reduced revenue. It makes sense because people would, that if it didn't do that, it would definitely feel like a cheat code where you're doing a, 3,000 mile flight and it just counts and you did it in an hour. So that makes a lot of sense. 12-hour flights, time excel. Yeah. Reduced revenue. Yeah, that's fine. I don't want people to not be able to use time excel. I think we should always be able to use it.
Colt Tree 23, descend via Trish 1 arrival, Armstrong, New Orleans, airport landing, runway 11, altimeter tree 001.
Nice, all right, 3001.
Armstrong, New Orleans, airport landing, runway 11, altimeter 3001, Colt 323.
All right, I set 3001. I'm in 4X mode to catch up. Acceleration activated. I actually love that the revenue is really just an indicator of like performance as a whole virtual airline. And of course like fuel consumption and stuff like that.
Colt 323 descending via Trish 1, flight level 340.
I really like that we don't have to go in like on-air company and decide exactly which planes and their tail numbers to rent and lease and worry about the money. Like it's a very smart way of doing it.
Contact Houston Center 133.5.
Contact Houston Center 133.5. Colt 323.
You got 20 for the runway, Rock?
Houston Center Colt 323. Descending via Trish 1 flight level 302.
Colt 323, Houston Center, roger.
Time acceleration is still activated. 4x speed. Gotta catch up to the group. Kieran, thanks for this sub. And William. All right, 21,000 feet. I'm just gonna put in standard since we're, put in local altimeter since we're descending still and we're in acceleration. You see us, Devin? Hey, if you guys want to participate, what we're doing here is a new virtual airline thing. In the chat, I'll put the link. Thanks again to Jack for suggesting this. I didn't realize New Sky was this popular too. It's like there's a lot of people that use it. So we started the Couch Captain's virtual airline on New Sky. It's free. And we can all fly along and earn like experience and stuff and, little rewards and things for flying together. And it's kind of like, it's just nicer to use than something like a pilot's life, which costs money and you can't easily follow the same flights I'm doing because we'd have to be on all the same exact carriers and in the same location in the world and all that. So it's just more, way more flexible. All right, we got standard altimeter in. See how we're doing on the trash arrival. Left turn to trash, 250 for the speed. Rain up, and then we'll be east of the field, and we're expecting runway 11. So I guess we're gonna have to turn to the right and then the left to get 11. Yeah, so after that we're gonna come down here to Audad. I guess Voodoo is doable as the initial approach fix. I put in AUDAD for the fix. TBD is the other one. Where's TBD? Oh, it's to the south, so that wouldn't apply. So yeah, we only had AUDAD, but they'll end up vectoring us. All right, 86 miles for the bottom of descent. I don't know what that clicking sound is. There's like a fast ticking sound that's happening in the plane. In real time? Do I ever work? Yeah, 9 to 5, Monday through Friday. Every weekday, forever, I work. All right, 11,800. And it's reducing our speed. Let's see if we need drag. Doesn't say it yet, but I have the speed brake on half so far.
Cold Tree 23, contact New Orleans approach 133.15.
Contact New Orleans approach, Colt 323. New Orleans, Colt 323. Good day, 11,700 with information Juliet.
If you guys have installed New Sky, you might want to turn off the traffic injection. It's kind of optional. It doesn't seem to do a good job with model matching and stuff like that, even with FSLTL. So I went up into my settings and just turned it off. Down here where it says enable traffic injector, it's on by default. Which is a cool concept because you'd be able to see people regardless of what multiplayer server you're on. But unfortunately, the model matching, even when adding the FSLTL model matching, it just didn't work. So I think it's just easier to just turn it off and just rely on the Microsoft Flight Sim multiplayer. Works fine. I think if the model matching and livery worked correctly, I would definitely be using it, but it's still nice to see everybody's name over their plane too. What's up, William? BeyondATC. No, you don't need another program for BeyondATC to work. It's just a standalone. A pilot's life needs FSUIPC, but that's only if you downloaded a pilot's life. Yeah, it does traffic injection, Rock. It's on by default, so if you look in the top right corner, there's this little plane icon. Oh, sorry, it's not that one. Oh, I turned it off, so it's usually two little arrow icons if you have it on. And yeah, it does traffic injection just like vPilot would do. And we tried it out earlier, and I even put on FSLTL. But it was only showing all white liveries for the planes. So I think it's fine just to keep using. Like, I turned it off because I don't want duplicate planes. If you have it on, the traffic injection on, and you have Microsoft Flight Sim multiplayer on, you're going to see doubled up planes if somebody's on New Sky and Microsoft Flight Sim, so multiplayer, so. I don't know why this doesn't work. There we go. All right, landing lights are on. I want to see what the retractable ones look like. Oh, they're underneath? Oh, they're the retractable ones. Nice. Yeah, they flip out from underneath right here. And then we have the fixed ones right here on the outside part. Pretty neat. Oh, yeah, maybe it was trying to match to couch captains. Yeah, that might be it. I wonder if when we get the liveries, if we can specify an ICAO code. I think we're gonna have to change our code to like CXC instead of CCX because there's already a CCX called Colt Airways or something. What the? Oh, clicking over. That's so weird how clicking over here opens the HUD. Oh, this is an auto land. I'm so excited for the auto land. Let's do it. I'm not going to earn any money either because of my 80 cost index. I should Google that as well. Like, why is there an 80 cost index for all these flights we're doing when that wasn't the case before? I don't understand why there's an 80 cost index all of a sudden for every flight with a 737-800. Maybe it just overloaded with too many passengers? Like if I check the plane I'm using, I'm flying the one I called Kipper. Custom weights. Okay, these aren't custom though. These are the default ones, I think. So I have 0 first class, 28 business class, 132 economy for a total of 160 passengers. Phoenix gives 5 or 10 on auto. Don't know why it's 60. Yeah, it seems like we're... 220. Alright, 220, expect vectors.
220. Expect radar vectors for visual approach runway 11, Colt 323.
Alright, Rayops in 4 miles. Yeah, it seems like everybody's getting a higher cost index than we expect. You made 5,000? Nice. Oh, you got the fly-by-wire? The A320? Nice. People love the fly-by-wire. It's a good one. So yeah, I need to figure out, or I guess all of us need to figure out why the cost index is so high. Like, is it the passenger count? What? There's got to be some setting that's being put in.
Turn right, heading 220, vectors for the approach.
All right, right 220. There's got to be some setting that's getting put in the SimBrief settings when we generate it from New Sky, where it's causing the cost index to be so high.
Descend and maintain 3,000, Colt 323.
You're getting the E-Jet soon. You keep going back and forth. From what I think, from what people said in the chat, Tim, if you really want the E-Jet, they said to buy it. I think that's, somebody said that. They're like, if you really want an E-Jet, buy it. If you don't really want one, then just skip it for now. Like, because it's in like an alpha or something, right? Like early access. Yeah, look at this vector again. It's like it should be vectoring us up this direction first and then to the left, and it's just like, I don't know, I don't really like this. I kind of want to just bring myself to Voodoo and turn around up there and use VNav to get down. Let me see if I can just ask them. Request direct
Colt
to Voodoo.
323, request direct to fix.
Colt 323, roger, say fix name.
No, it's not letting me cancel. Oh well, there goes BeyondATC. If you request a vector... Oh my god, it doesn't include the approach, so I can't. I can tell it I want to go all the way back to Rayop. That's part of the star. I don't want that at all. This doesn't make any sense. I'm just going to switch to tower. There, I'm announcing we're on tower. There we go.
Tower, Colt 323, visual runway 11.
Colt 323, New Orleans Tower, wind 170 at tree, runway 11 cleared to land.
All right, there we go.
Runway 11 cleared to land, Colt 323.
All right, we're down to 3,000. Final altitude's 2,106 on the approach course. Oh, I didn't put in the ILS info at all. All right, let's get the frequency in first. 1099. That's the most important. 1099. 106 and 2,000. All right, 106, 2,000. Hello, VNav. Check altitude target. Right there, Mudbug 2000. We're doing direct Voodoo 7,000 at or above. Oh, it won't let me just because we're already down to 3,000, right? I forgot about that. So we have to wait until we're under 3,000, which is our current altitude hold, until we're allowed to move our selected altitude down or activate VNav again. Your total profit was $5. Well, so far I've been losing 2,000 on a flight, so I'm actually really jealous. Not gonna lie, Alex, I'm jealous. I've had 0 profit so far. Hey, as long as it's positive, you're helping the VA's reputation and stuff. Whatever that means. All right, let's slow down. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to do flaps 1. My flap and gear up-down buttons are right next to each other and I hit the wrong one. Like a big dork. Okay, flaps 1, 200 on the speed. DME showing 15. Got it down to flaps 1 speed. I'm so glad this is an auto land. We're gonna do auto brakes 3. Gotta get my V speed in. 147. All right, coming up is a long left turn to line up for final. All right, left turn. Bring the speed down to 180. We'll get localizer on. And they already told us we're clear to land. Flaps 2. Flaps 5. Gear down. That stall bar right there is getting a little scary. The floor, whatever you call it. All right, Vorloke is green. We got app on. We got glide slope 2 dots above. All right, gears down, flaps 15. And move us down to flaps 15 speed. 160. VREF is 147. So it's 152 for our final speed. I'll just do 162. All right, still lining up. You completely overshot the airport because you weren't paying attention, had to bounce off the VOR. I'm doing an auto land. I want the extra $5 or whatever's gonna happen. I want the money, Lebowski. Continuous on the ignition. Speed brake is armed but off. Now let's see where we're gonna turn off here. Runway 11. Oh man, there's a terminal up above and below. I guess we turn off to the left, it looks like, for the main terminal. Maybe Golf 6 or Golf 8. Let me check landing performance. Perfect time to check it is right now. On short final. Alright, that's max manual. Auto brakes 3. Whoa. Yeah, we need max auto brakes. Definitely max auto brakes. Alright, max auto brakes. 1 dot above for the glide slope. Let's go flaps 30. And our final speed 152. Don't land long. I did max auto brake, and this is not a super long runway. North side is the new terminal. To my left then? Yeah, it's to my left, okay. Alright, we're on the glide slope. Command B, engage for auto land. And let's see our go around, approach, go around. Oh, did I get radar altimeter setting? I did not. Radio at 50, there we go. And go around is 2000 on a 130 heading. Alright, we got 2000 in already. 130. Whoops, wrong way. Alright, 130 heading is good. Glide slope, and we're at our final speed. What's up, lover? Welcome back. Finally making it here to New Orleans. This feels like it's been a trek to get here. Lots of mistakes along the way. Reserve fuel. All right, 1400. We're here, New Orleans. All right, we got a 7, 6, or it's like a 4-knot crosswind from the right. It's gusting a little bit from behind us. All right, let's get this autopilot off. Auto throttle off. I could auto land, but you know, it just seems wrong. I don't have the chance to embarrass myself with an auto land quite as much.
100. 50. 30. 10.
Ouch. 400 feet per minute. I'm trying the manual thing. It's not going super well. Damn, that was a fast stop. Wait, that's not a turnoff? What is that? Wait. What the heck? I thought I was going to be like toward the end of the runway with max auto braking. Alright, let's turn the auto brakes off. We're in Nolans. We made it. They didn't tell us to where to vacate or anything. Another great landing. So bad. Performance had flap 15. Oh, that might have had something to do with it. Hey, as long as I have an excuse, that makes me very happy. Wasn't my fault, guys. It was the computer's fault. Let's get that APU started. APU bleed. Oh, this has auto probe heat instead of just on off. Huh. This is like a slightly different configuration. Auto probe heat, pretty rad. Alright, well, they cleared us for landing and we landed, so I don't know what BeyondATC wants from me at this point. We're just gonna make our way to the gate. Your son's first landing was 300? No way. Don't make me quit this game, Tim. Yeah, we should put couches under the wheels. Oh, you managed the throttles. Now we're getting all the information. That's half the battle. You got 5,000 in profit? I'm gonna get negative 2,000 again. 100 guaranteed. Negative 2,000. Maybe even more because I'm so late. Parking brake set. Taxi light off. Engines off. Time to close the flight. This is gonna be the worst payday ever. Flight closed. Negative 1680 for my lateness. Oh, I made 5,000. Yes! Heck yeah, I made $5,065 even with my delay here of 21 minutes from sitting on the ground playing with SimBrief. We're doing New Sky, yeah. I felt bad. The TLDR is I felt bad that people couldn't really join me on a pilot's life, so Jack recommended New Sky, and so we're doing that today. So if you want to join, just look up Couch Captains on New Sky. And it'll let you join automatically. Where are we going to fly to next? We have to figure that out right now. We don't have any routes defined or anything, so we're just picking random places that people want to go. We're just doing continuous flights here, so We started at Midway, we flew to Nashville, now I flew to New Orleans, and now we can fly wherever. We could go to Havana, we can make it. Oh yeah, actually, when we were talking about the traffic injection, somebody was flying... Oh, you're right, you think it's the airline code? No, somebody was using... Oh, I think I see what you're saying. If some... Wait, but Flight Sim doesn't know somebody's... I'm trying to think. If somebody puts on a livery for, say, Delta Airlines, does FSLTL look at the plane and the livery, or does it look at... Because does it somehow set their airliner code? Like their ICAO code? Like DAL? Isn't that part of the livery? It should have showed a Delta livery because I had FSLTL on with the traffic injection stuff for New Sky. Yeah, you were in a Delta and it was white. And that's the only thing that determines what it's matched with, right? It's the airplane type and then the livery. The livery dictates what airline you're flying for. So I don't think it's injecting like CCX for couch captains on top of your Delta livery somehow. If that makes sense. JJ's paying. JJ's super chatting to try and influence the where we go next. Should we allow it? Should we allow it or do we not like that? He's voting with his dollars. I like the strat though. Top bidder. Do it. Allow it. All right. Looks like we're going to BHM. Is that Birmingham? What's BHM? Bidding war. The man paid. Let's go. All right. How far away is that though? I guess we got time acceleration. Is that Binghamton? Birmingham. 279 miles. Okay. This is going to be a pretty quick hop then. Hey, this might be good for earnings. It might be good for earnings. Yeah, short flight. Maybe we'll make a lot of money if we get a full flight. All right, what just happened? I think my sim froze, so everyone disappeared maybe. We gotta watch this landing and then we gotta get ready to go to Birmingham. Reposition aircraft. Suitable parking. Gate small. Warp me. Ooh, gear is down. Gear is down. Oh, it's down because it was down in my plane. Because it's another 737-800. He's doing a wheelie. That looked very, very soft. The man paid for it. Yeah, like a super pack. He paid for it. We gotta listen. Now, I see Lake Pilot way out there. Oh, no, he's just really high. He's not far out. He's diving. Yeah, the floating thing is so annoying. We talk about it every landing. It never ends. There's finally the super chat.
KMSY to KBHM.
Is New Sky hard? It seems to rate, it seems to be pretty strict about its ratings, but I mean, I had a pretty crappy landing just then, and I still made $5,000, so I don't feel bad about it. And basically, it seems like the ratings are all determined by money, I believe. So like if you get a really hard landing, it penalizes you. Oh, no, it's different, isn't it? It says minus 0.19, minus 0.13. So I don't know how that, if I look at my profile. Lowest rating, last 10. Yeah, I think it's just an overall, like, I got 8.66 on my first one I did yesterday, or I did this morning for my test one. I mean, I don't think it's any harder than the other ones. But what's nice is we can all go together and we can all earn or not earn money. And this will be the reason why we make a lot of Couch Captain's liveries, so. Okay, I repositioned here. Whoa. Whoa, we're rocking back and forth here. All right, let me get the plane set back up in its default state. Let's see. PMDG, load. I'm gonna reset my equipment real quick while I do this. It doesn't have the eyebrow windows and stuff, so let me go to setup, aircraft equipment. Wait a minute, my MCP says Honeywell or Collins? Is it usually on the Collins? Oh, this is the Honeywell. Yeah, it is usually on the, it's usually on the Collins, I guess. This is the Honeywell one. Interesting. Yeah, I'll just keep the Collins. That's cool. Okay, engines. Company cost index is 40 by default. That doesn't matter really because we're using approach minimums call out. None? What? I want the minimums call out. I want the V1 call out as well. How did all this get turned off? No 500? No 1,000? I want all these calls. There's no 20 call. I'm just choosing all these. We'll do 150, 40, 30. ETOPS is off. Shouldn't that be on by default? Pretty sure that's usually on by default. Weird. Isn't the VSD where it shows your arc, your flight path vector? I don't know how so much of this got turned off. Brake temp indicator. Where does that show up? That'd be nice to have on too. Brake temp indicator. I'll just turn it on. Kilograms. Gotta turn that miscellaneous sound down. That is so loud. Oh, that's not it, I guess. Is the VSD the HUD? No, it's like the H something. Okay, we're in kilograms. Failures. Random service failures are on. KU band, window shades. Flight tablet. Air stairs I turned off. Cutoff switch is fine. I think I have the 2 class cabin layout. Eyebrow windows, yes. External light package. So the original external light package gives you those retractable versus fixed ones. You get 4 of them up here. But if you turn on the LED ones, then you just have the 2. Short field package. I didn't turn that on. I like the idea of auto probe heat is pretty nice though. There we go. HGS off. Standby instruments analog. There we go. Okay, I think that's all good now. So I'm going to go overwrite my settings. N1, PMDG, save panel to KIP again. There we go. File name, execute. All right, nice. I don't have to deal with that again. Oh, it's stored with the livery. Oh, that's why. All right. Well, that problem will go away once we get the Couch Captain liveries going. Nick says, I should have phrased my question. I don't have a clue how to file a flight plan. Keep you from doing the missions. I mean, yeah, so IFR, it's pretty much the same. Okay, let's see. You haven't done a flight plan on like a Garmin or anything, right? It's quite a bit easier to get started with like a Garmin, but if you definitely want to learn the airliner first, you can do it. The learning curve might just be a bit higher. But generally how all of us do it is we use SimBrief to generate a flight plan. It's a site used for sim flight plans. You just tell it where you're going and what type of plane you're flying. And it'll give you a recommended IFR route. And then you can import in a lot of planes, especially if you're on PC or you have some higher end planes, a lot of them support importing SimBrief flight plans. So that'll bring in most of your information that you need for the flight. In planes like this, like the 737, it'll even bring in like information for our takeoff performance and all that. Yeah, you can find a YouTube tutorial for everything. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm not going to explain it all right here, of course, but yeah. I mean, it's learnable. I just started flying the airliners like a few weeks ago, like a month. Has it been a month yet? And things are going fine. But I had a foundation for like years of flying GA stuff, so it's a bit easier to catch on doing that. All right, guys, we're going to Birmingham now because JJ paid $2, so we can't say no when people throw money at you. So if you're doing New Sky, just go in to My Flights, book a new flight, do either your passenger or cargo free flight, whichever one you're doing. I'm going to do passengers again for couch captains. Our departure is KMSY and KBHM. KBHM for Birmingham. And then pick your plane. If your plane is not listed and you're flying something that isn't there, tell us and we can add it. People can use the same plane over and over again, so we can have 5 people flying the Kipper. Estimated payload 80 passengers and 13,000 for cargo, or 1,300 kilograms for cargo. All right, and then when you choose your departure time down here, make sure you choose something like 20 minutes from now. It looks like it defaults to about 10 minutes from now, 1:50. The Zulu time's in the top left corner. So it's 1:38 right now, so I'm going to choose 2 o'clock to be safe. 2 o'clock, and then hit book flight. And now I'm going to generate the SimBrief flight plan with the little clipboard icon. And even if it gives cost index 80, I think it'll be okay. I made $5,000 on the last one with cost index.
Raccoons are not solitary creatures. Raccoons commonly live in small groups divided by sex. Squad up.
Raccoons commonly live in small groups divided by sex. Thanks for the fact of the day. Raccoon he didn't even put in a recommended route, even though that's now a thing you can pay to force us to fly somewhere. Thank you, Raccoon. All right, so I generated the flight plan, the OFP with SimBrief. It'll start recording the flight. Okay, I'm at the right airport. All right, looks like I'm getting flight level 350. Copying my route from down here. And how many passengers do we have? $80 passengers, 2,100 cargo, payload's 9,000. This is all in kilograms this time. All right, import from SimBrief. Ooh, thunderstorms and rain in Birmingham. Clouds at 9,000. 10 miles of visibility, but we got thunderstorms and rain. It's going to be fun. All right, I'm going to get SimBrief or get GSX going. Request refueling. Whoops. Reload SimBrief. Let me try this again. SimBrief okay. Fuel truck is on its way. All right, we need to get the ground power on before the fuel can load, I believe. Window heat on, hydraulic pumps. Dude, the probe auto is awesome. I don't have to worry about the probe heat anymore. Just leave it on auto. Sounds good to me. Let's get our IRS alignment going up here. The choice is real. Keep flying what I'm flying with the King Air, or join Kip in the flight to Birmingham. Hey, this is going to be happening like every night. So do whatever sounds fun to you. It's kind of annoying to stop and start a new flight as well. If you were already in a plane, like it's kind of annoying to stop your whole flight to try to make something like this. We'll probably do three more flights today. Who knows? 2 or 3 more. Okay, it's gonna try to set the fuel. This is turned off down there still, so it's probably not able to set the fuel just yet. Yeah, I didn't get the IRS position set either, so now it can start aligning. The beeping is happening on my end, don't worry.
Land runway 624.
36 is a short one.
36 is a short GA runway.
It gave me 36 in my sim brief. The arrival, there's no arrival either. This is a short flight. So yeah, the approach gave me runway 36, which is an RNAV GPS. Why would SimBrief give me the short runway? Oh yeah, it did. Oh, it's still 7,100 feet long though. But it said winds calm. Now I want to try to land on the short GA runway. Okay, it still says setting plan fuel. Why is this off over here? I don't... Last time it was on. Maybe I did the state saving wrong again. Maybe I disabled the first officer thing. It worked last time. Let me try to get it going again. I'm gonna be so late again. All right, aircraft displays. Actually, it's under options, performance. There we go. All right, let's see if it can set the fuel over there this time. You're changing to runway 6. Okay, it says setting. Yeah, it looks like it has a problem if I turn the screens off. I thought it worked last time, but maybe not. Try again. Restarting. While we're waiting for that, let's do the flight plan. Whoops. Performance init and request it and see if it matches what we got in our OFP, which is 0 fuel weight 51.3, 80 passengers. Load. Cost index 80, 0 fuel weight. Where is it getting that 0 fuel weight? 0 fuel weight is 51.3. I don't understand how it can be so wrong all the time. That's wrong. 51.3. How can it be that wrong? Let me check the sim brief again. Over here and just double check. View flight plan. 35,000 to Birmingham. Zero fuel weight, 51.3. It's just wrong. Payload is 9,000. So it's got gross weight. And the plan is just wrong. Whenever I load it here. Cruise is supposed to be 35,000. Wind is 262 at 23. 18,000, yes. Topic climb, outside air temperature. It does that automatically based on our cruise. All right, reserves. Reserve fuel is 0.96-ish. Okay, that's 1. Cost index, 80. Gross weight. Is gross weight our takeoff weight then? Estimated takeoff weight, 56.9. Now, estimated zero fuel weight, 51.3. Okay, it does the gross weight automatically. Okay, performance, import, runway 20, 62 here, packs on, anti-ice off, packs on, takeoff 1, 46 for the temperature, flaps 5, 46, takeoff 1, flaps 5, it didn't ever set the fuel, did it? All right, I'll try this one more time. If it doesn't work, I'll just load it automatically. You made fun of my magenta line dependency. It's true. Are the Southwest special liveries a PC download thing? I don't know. I'd have to go through the marketplace to figure it out. There are quite a bit of PMDG packs for the liveries, though. I think I got them from flightsim.to, but I'm not sure. They might be in the PMDG installer. 95 miles until your flight. Then you'll wait in Birmingham. Sounds good. Got another BeyondATC problem establishing connection to the simulator. This has been happening a lot. Once it gets going, it's fine, but... Alright, now it's loading. Alright, fuel truck is here. Fuel truck's in position. Let's see if it can do it this time with the screens on, which would make sense. And I guess I'll turn off the other two screens then. Okay, I don't need those screens. And then that'll leave this on. It's kind of a nice thing, I guess, is insufficient fuel. Alright, there it goes. It is trying to set the fuel. Nice, it's doing it. Alright, cool. It's typing in down there. 6101. Beautiful. Alright, let's start the boarding then. Fuel trucks in position, request boarding. And it's just going to passenger service. Okay, it's loading fuel. Now it's going to passenger services. All right. Yep, we got stairs. No jetway this time. Oh, this is going to be a fast boarding with double stairs. And wait for the bus to get here. All right, let's get the APU started. APU start, monitoring. All right, we're expecting flight level
Passengers
at the
bus
top,
is coming.
350. All right, let's start pinning some charts here. Oh yeah, takeoff 146. Okay, departure and arrival. There actually isn't one, so we're just doing runway 20. And unfortunately, it gave me the crappy runway, but I'm going to do it because it'll be funny. On 36. RNAV 36. Is it really takeoff 1? Yeah, takeoff 1, flaps 5, 46 on the temperature. All right, we got 137. And let's go to legs, route data, request wins. What are we loading in at? We are at, we're at KMSY. We're at New Orleans. I'll get that on the corner of the screen, sorry. Standard if you want to join the VA. We're doing the VA now. It's a new thing as of today. It's free. You don't have to have a pilot's life or on-air company. We're using New Sky. You just make an account, download the Windows application and run it, and then join Couch Captains. But it'll track your flight, and we all get rated, and we earn money and stuff, and we can define routes later. You can choose to fly anywhere you want. You don't have to only go to certain airports. You can do anything you want, and we might later add scheduled routes and different hubs and stuff like that. But you can always do the free fly thing and just fly anywhere. So it's been pretty fun so far. Every landing you do, and what's nice is you don't have to worry about managing money, and that you don't have to like pay for planes. You just fill up with whatever planes you want in your fleet, and it just works. The money just comes from your efficiency in flying and also how good you fly. Like your landing rating and stuff impacts how much. I think it impacts how much you earn, right? Oh no, that's just your pilot rating. Yeah, the money is just based on your fuel consumption and your route, how far you flew. Your rating is based on, doing the lights and keeping runway center line and soft landing and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, it's pretty fun so far.
This way, please.
All right, let's get our clearance.
Colt 323 request IFR clearance to Birmingham Shuttlesworth Airport.
May I see your boarding pass?
Colt 323, New Orleans clearance cleared to Birmingham Shuttlesworth Airport. Radar vectors Eaton VOR then is filed. Maintain 4000. Expect flight level tree 50, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 1 tree, 0.15. Squawk 2035.
2035.
Cleared to Birmingham Shuttlesworth Airport. Radar vectors Eaton VOR, then is filed.
All right, 2035.
Maintain 4000, expect flight level 350, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 133.15, squawk 2035, Colt 323.
Colt 323, readback correct. Contact ground 121.9er when ready for pushback or engine start.
All right, this is going to be a pretty fast flight.
121.9er when ready. Colt 323, take care.
May I see your boarding pass?
Dude, we loaded those passengers so fast. I have like the dense option turned on. Unless there's another bus coming. Oh yeah, we only had 80 passengers, right. Small flight. Because it's a short route. Alright, let's check on the arrival side, or the approach side, what I might get for the initial approach fix. I forgot to pin it. Annoying bug. Approach. Runway 36, the one we're not supposed to land on. And we're coming from the south, so it looks like maybe Brookwood will be our initial approach, or Japan. Three six OKW. Is that Brockwood VOR? Got be. Wait, I don't see that VOR on the map. I see Vulcan and then Brockwood VOR. I guess that's probably Brockwood VOR. It should show it here though, right? Where does it say Brockwood VOR? I mean, it says it here, but oh, there's a number 1. Oh, there it is. OKW VOR Airway. Okay, I was looking for the OKW, but yes, it is there. All right, so OKW. We're going to assume that. I'm not going to... I'll leave the disco in. All right, then we're doing runway 20 here. All right. Runway 20 is a 196 heading. All right, 196. Luggage looks like it's almost done. They just need to close it up and we'll be good to go. All right, let's get the APU generators on. APU bleed on and packs on auto. All right, let's call for push and start.
Colt 323 at gate 2. Request pushback and engine start.
We'll get rid of the GPU and hopefully the...
New Orleans ground. Pushback and engine start approved. Face east.
All right, face
pushback
east.
And engine start approved.
Face east even.
Colt 323.
All right, menu, actions, ground services, release the ground power, get rid of the chocks. Hurry up out there. We don't got all day. We don't want to delay. Oh my God, aren't I supposed to be gone by 2 minutes from now? I think I said the departure like 2 minutes from now. Oh no. Preparing. Today at 2 o'clock is departure. Oh man, I need to put in like 30 minutes instead of 20 minutes. Feels bad. 15 minutes on... Oh, you do. 15 minutes on each side of the departures. Okay, so I got 15 minutes. Whew. What's up, Pilot Man TV? You set up your flight plan with SimBrief. It got to one of your points, then banked 90 degrees into the Nevada desert. Did you have like a discontinuity in the flight plan? Like, you have to look at the active leg and see what was going on there. Are they done yet? What is going on? We only had 80 passengers. And we're light on the cargo too. They're trying to get me, they're trying to cause me to have a delay here. All right, you done? There we go, boarding completed. All right, finally. All right, we can do pushback and startup now. Close left entry. You should close the doors yourselves. All right, those are closed.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Front cargo door is still open. We're not ready for pushback. Hold on a second here. Forward cargo door is open. Are you crazy? All right, there we go. Closed.
Departure checks completed. Bypass.
Yeah, Chris, for sure. Which one do you need? Me, Josh, Tim, and Jack can all add stuff for now. But yes. If you just tell us the code of the plane and what variant you need, we can add it. I can do it real quick. What are we missing? I think we mostly have the passenger variants. All right, they're hooking it up. Let's go. Let's go.
Locking gear.
Nice, locking gear. That's beautiful. All right, Josh will take care of it. Thank you, Josh. Abides to Kip's naming standard. MD-11. John Goodman's VIP transport. Beautiful. The Learjet. I don't know which way we need the nose. Nose right for 2-0. Nose right.
Release parking brakes, please.
All right, released.
Push. All engines clear. Start at will.
It's exciting to be a fleet manager. Oh, don't say that. I'll give you more responsibilities. What else can we give you permission to do here? Airport and schedules manager. There you go. Pilots, flights manager, contracts. You're the accountant. You can make awards. I'm the only one that should need the editor thing, though. Editor's a little weird. It's like the... Oh, what does that sound? It's like changing the website information kind of thing. There we go. Oh yeah, Underdog has crew and stuff too. You know what's pretty cool about the awards one is that, yeah, if people want to... We can come up with certain routes to fly and challenges. We can just add them as rewards and I'll make the graphics for them. So like if we have proposals. Oh, UPS! Yeah, Bobo's flying the variant, flying UPS cargo. We probably need the 800 cargo variant, all the 737 cargo variants. I think there's a 7 and 800 at least. All right, engine 2. All right, 20 on engine 2. Thanks for helping out, Josh. Appreciate you, man.
Please set parking brakes.
Parking brakes set, my dude. We did it. You started painting the Kipper. 323 couch captain. Yes. You know what, Chase, what I think would be awesome is to make a theme of them. So if you make one, make a variant, like make a colored tail, like blue or whatever, with the blue emoji googly-eyed guy on it, without like the rest, like just his eyeballs and stuff could be hilarious, and like the wingtips could be that blue, and then across the side we could have like the Couch Captain's generic logo or something. It'd be cool to have all the variants.
Information November now, current altimeter 3004.
Oh, 3004. All right, ATIS got updated. Anyway, we can just start with one, of course, but I'm thinking over time it'd be cool to have all the variants. Like I said, I will gift card for your time. Assuming they don't look like, you know, poo-poo. If they look like poo-poo, then might need some revisions, but, you know. They just need to be tasteful, you know? But we have a lot of colors to work with from the emotes we have, from all the badges. We got like all the colors of the rainbow. It can be like a black or a super dark gray or like a carbon fiber looking pattern on the whole thing, and then put the emotes and a little flash of color on based on the emote. Could be fun. All right, engine 2 starting. Oh man, I got 9 minutes to depart. This is getting stressful with the GSX and trying to do it in real time. All right, let's get auto brake to RTO. Taxi light on. All right, let's get gens on. Probes on auto. Packs to auto. APU off. APU showing 0. Both gens are showing amps. Wonderful. All right, taxi.
Colt 323, request taxi to the active.
Colt
All right,
323, runway 20, taxi via Golf Sierra.
Golf Sierra. Okay,
Runway
Golf to the
20,
right.
Taxi via Golf Sierra, Colt 323.
Oh, once you push back off blocks, that's departure. Okay, okay, gotcha. Beautiful. Whew. CRJs to look like lit cigarettes. Josh added the 777 freighter and 747-8I. Nice. Thank you, sir. Thank you, fleet managers. We're like speed running getting this VA set up. It's great. You like to do the emoji theme? Heck yeah. Good color scheme, the variations. Yeah, kind of like Frontier. You have like a different googly-eyed emoji from the Couch Captain googly-eyed ones on the back, using that like highlight color. Do the stool one, give it like a wood grain background on it too. There's a lot of options, you know. It'll be fun. All right, we on Golf here? Not yet. Go straight ahead to Golf. Then we're going to turn left onto Sierra. Runway 20 is a 196 heading. All right, 196, 4,000. And 147 for the V2 window speed. Oh, this is going to be so cool when we have liveries going and we're all in different variations of Couch Captain liveries. Like, holy crap. Whoa, we are lagging like crazy. What is going on here? Yikes. Holy. PMDG, hello? What is going on? Alright, I'm just gonna hit the parking brake for now, if it will let me. Oh my god, what is going on? Come on. Stream's going weird. I mean, it's not just the stream. The FPS lag you're seeing is in the sim. Right on departure, are you kidding me? Why is this happening? I mean, it's the sim. Look at the sim is lagging like absolute crap right now. Just instantly started lagging. I bet it's the plane. I'm getting like 1 frame per second right now. Four FPS. We're back. It was map enhancement. Okay, I am not using map enhancement anymore. I just stopped map enhancement and it fixed it. Yeah, I'm never using that again. Okay. I stopped map it. Oh. Well, this is a separate issue. This is frame gen. But I turned off map enhancement and it just fixed it. Or did it? Oh, nope. Now it's having problems again. Okay, maybe it wasn't map enhancement. As soon as I closed map enhancement, it started working. And now it's glitching again. Graphics card, yeah. Audio's messing up. It's some add-on is messing the entire sim up right now, it feels like. Okay, here goes frame gen dying again. Okay, we're back. Yeah, I think that was all map enhancement. Alright, I'm not using that anymore. See why I generally avoid too many add-ons? Alright, now we're going. Yeah, I'm not using that anymore. That's horrible. What a pain. I update it every time there's an update. That was bad. Alright. I tried it. I'm done with it. We'll wait for Flight Sim 2024. Is that Air Canada Rogue or oh, is that Rouge? Air Canada Rouge. Custom airports? But I mean, the custom airport is loaded still, isn't it? The problem stopped when I killed the, whoa, look at that drop right there. The problem stopped when I closed map enhancement. It just went away. Alright, here's Uniform Tango, then Sierra. All the way down we go. It's all good on the stream now, right? Like, guys, everything looks okay? Good audio and everything again?
Contact New Orleans Tower 119.5.
Before or after the sim? Before?
119.5, Colt 323.
Pretty sure. I mean, it was working for a while. I've been on 6.5 hours almost. Alright, couch captains are lining up and departing. Good now? Okay, nice. Excellent. Quick hop over to Birmingham. 2-minute lag. Then it probably rewound. Make sure you click the live button at the bottom of your player. If it was glitching out and stuff, it's possible that it rewound or something like that. So just hit the live button next to the where it shows like how long you've been watching. Luke's in the Delta livery. Beautiful. That's the Illinois one over there, right? The Versa's in. Almost at your 180th flight hour. Nice, Tucson. Newark to Jacksonville. You should join us, Cooper. Join the virtual airline. Give in and join the couch captains. Do it. It's free. We're just doing it for the first day today. Join the fleet. Oh, Tim is in the Fokker. All right, let's call now.
Colt 323 holding short runway 20.
All right, fuel flow reset. You know, this is a bug with BeyondATC.
Colt 323 ready to go, runway 20.
Clock TA only, and we'll get traffic on.
Tower, wind calm, fly runway heading, runway 20, cleared for takeoff.
Fly runway heading, runway 20, cleared for takeoff. Colt 323.
All right, auto throttle's on, V speeds are set. Flaps are not down. Flaps 5, that would be a good idea. And waiting for the plane in front of us is a good idea. Let's check our takeoff performance again, 4.93, so pretty much 5. It's good enough. All right, he's on the takeoff roll. Lining up. How would you join? Go to New Sky and download. Wait, are you on PC, Cooper? If you're on PC, here's the link. This is a brand new thing we just started doing today. It's Jack's fault. All right, auto throttle is on. LNAV, VNAV. Oh, we can't do LNAV yet. And 196. Runway heading looks like it's like 188. It is 196. All right, here we go. All right, Toga heading select N1. Yeah, we don't have to wait in a lot. We don't have to wait for each other if you guys don't want to. For some reason, people were being super nice at the start, waiting for each other, but yeah, there's no need. If you want to get close to each other. All right, here comes V1.
V1.
Gear up.
Colt 323, contact New Orleans departure. Have a good flight.
Contact New Orleans departure. Colt 323, see you.
All right, autopilot on. Let's get this. Auto brakes
New
off.
Orleans, Colt 323, 1,200.
Colt 323, New Orleans departure, radar contact, climb and maintain 1717,000, altimeter tree 004.
17,000.
Climb and maintain 1717,000, altimeter 3004. Colt 323.
Now, did they tell us?
Colt 323, turn left heading
Here we go.
030, expect further clearance in about 29 miles.
030, 29
Colt
miles.
323.
All right, 030. Runway turn off, lights off. Flaps up. Whoops. Flaps all the way up. Yeah, don't miss your departure time exactly. Yeah, just because I'm slow doesn't mean you need to be slow. Get out of there like a professional and I'll be on the ground crying about a sim brief or something. You guys can avoid the $2,000 penalty. But I guess as long as you're off block, like you do your pushback, then you're already good. All right, so switching our speed to 200. The bridges. All right, heading 030 for 17,000 feet. We're going to Birmingham. Engine heat blur looks so cool. Alright, coming up on 8,000 feet. Climb 1 VNav. So long, Nolans. Dog activated. Hey, still looks pretty good without the map replacement. All right, what's going on in here? A weird thing just happened. I went to check on the dog and I came back with a beer in my hand. Very interesting. 12,000 feet. Oh no, my landing lights. No. Yeah, we're climbing at 200 knots. 3,000 feet per minute. All right, let's see if I missed instructions here. I did not. We are good. All right, total air temp plus 12.
Colt 323, contact Houston Center 127.0.
All right, we're going over to Houston.
Contact Houston Center 127.0, Colt 323.
All right, let's take a look at this beautiful departure map.
Houston Center, Colt 323, good day. Out of 14,600 for 17,000.
Anybody can look at this that has the app.
Houston Center, climb and maintain flight level 350.
Oh, yeah.
Climb and maintain flight level 350, Colt 323.
Am I on here? Where am I? I don't see myself yet. Is it delayed? I see 456. I'm probably way down here. Down here somewhere. There's too many of us. This is becoming a problem. I feel like the map might be delayed or something. How'd that beer get there? Yes. I don't know what happened. Oh, climb 350. Nice. Missed the 350. Done. All right, 350. Now we're just chilling. Actually, our top of climb was going to be probably pretty fast. We're going to go up to 35,000. Okay. Oh, whoops. Altitude intervene. I stopped. The Southwest is getting away from me. Left 360.
Left, heading 360, Colt 323.
Do you guys think that eventually BeyondATC will also account for multiplayer traffic using some sort of... I don't think it can read multiplayer. I think it'd have to have it in its own database or whatever, its own tracking software, but that would be pretty crazy if it could separate us. Like, it's going to work for AI traffic. I don't know if they'll ever be able to do multiplayer. That's why, like, say Intentions, even though it's buggy right now, if they eventually do all their goals and they're going to do some kind of traffic injection as well.
Colt 323.
Oh, it's very delayed. You know, whichever one does sequencing is gonna win, I think, with multiplayer. And if they can even do it, maybe it's not possible.
Houston Center, roger.
Like right now, Say Intentions is frustrating because all the bugs, but I miss hearing other people's voices. I miss hearing all the couch captains on the frequency.
Cleared direct Eaton VOR. Resume own navigation, Colt 323.
Direct DTM VOR? How do I look up information on a VOR? I assume it's this one. It's 75 miles out, but I can't look up the name of it, right? Isn't it in the progress page or something? Can I find... How do I find data about the waypoint? I think one of you guys told me this at one point. I don't know if I can. Well, I'm going to assume that it's that, because that's where we were kind of going towards. DTM VOR. So is it LBY? I think I have to go over to my SimBrief flight plan and point. MEI is Meridian. Oh, Eaton VOR. LBY is Eaton. And MEI is Meridian. And we are climbing so fast in this thing. Full climb power, but we're at 200 indicated during the climb. Got a nice little tailwind too. LBY, yeah. Got it. I do feel like the chat delay is longer than it normally is. Assuming you guys are watching live, if you guys point to the little clock in the bottom left of the player where it says the word live, does it say live down there? With a red light next to it? I guess it's working. Yeah, it seems like, I think you guys are right that the delay might be longer. Alright, we're now in 033 heading. Just sync that up. It does say live. I just saw the yeses come in. Yeah, I think the delay is just longer than normal. Maybe I will hit stop and start again. Yeah, let me try that to see if it fixes it. It's not gonna take the stream down, it'll just delay for a second. So I'm gonna stop streaming, then I'm gonna hit start streaming, and then it will resume the stream. I'm gonna do it in 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Okay, started the stream again. We are hopefully back and hopefully less laggy. Time will tell. When I had FPS issues, the stream buffered. Yeah. Yeah, I just stopped and started, so it should be back on now automatically, hopefully.
Contact Houston Center 133.5.
It's the same stream though, it's the same URL and everything, so hopefully it just refreshed. Better now? Yes. Sweet. Alright, cool. That's one beautiful thing about YouTube is that I can stop and start the same stream URL and it won't change it on me. When you get this, say hi. I got it, Luke. I'm staring at the chat. There was like a second before I saw the message, though. I was looking at the plane. I'm staring at the chat right now, though. Luke's is the last message. All right, 30,000, almost 31. Sounds like 15 seconds. That's pretty long. I feel like it's usually like 5 or 6 seconds. Probably the only good thing about YouTube streaming. Well, the quality of YouTube is incredible as well, actually. YouTube streaming, you can send streams at like up to 30,000 kilobits per second or something like that, or megabits per second. Twitch maxes out at like 8,000. So YouTube is literally like 3 to 4 times better when it comes to quality. You can also do 4K streaming on YouTube. YouTube also saves every stream forever. Even 12-hour streams from somebody that has one subscriber. Also pretty insane. I think the things that Twitch excels at is generally when people think they want to watch a stream, they go to Twitch because it's very browsable. It's all streams. And then Twitch also, the community is just different. Like all the interactions you have in Twitch and all the extensions you have that work with games in funny ways and TTS donation things and all sorts of stuff focused around bits and PayPal donations or whatever they use that will like do TTS in different voices. It's hilarious. So yeah, YouTube is more normie, but the quality is so good. Every time I watch a Twitch stream full screen, it just kind of, you can just see all the blocky artifacts almost everywhere, even on the top streamers. Twitch is too toxic. Yeah. I mean, YouTube, I mean, maybe not for live streams, but YouTube is pretty much known for toxic comment sections at least, but yeah. Streams where the chat's so fast. Yeah, those streams, they should turn on, I think there are options when there's so many people in that they can turn on slow mode. They can filter out anybody that's spamming like emotes so they just see what people type. But yeah, on the biggest streams, it's insane when there's like 20,000 people watching. It is pretty nuts. Can't keep up with the culture, I know. Yeah, especially since they like all those extensions came out, like 7TV and Better TTV, where the emotes don't have to be added to Twitch or added to a channel. Yeah, the hot tub streams, yeah. Yeah, the culture has become like a playground for adult content in a way, it's like the gateway drug to adult content is what Twitch is. It's pretty crazy. There's just a lot of streamers I love watching that are still on there, like, you know, Lyric, for example. I've been watching him for so long. And he's got a contract, so he's not going anywhere. Yeah, the gambling phase was pretty nuts. Yeah. Whole internet is toxic. I have this theory. We'll see what happens, but in my opinion, live streaming is gonna become even more popular than it is now because I think there's so much AI generated garbage that is flooding everything from Twitter to YouTube videos and shorts to Instagram shorts with AI generated voices. Even AI music is starting to take over and be everywhere. I think that in-person music and especially streaming live music is going to become a lot more popular again because people are going to start assuming that everything they look at is from AI. And the only way that you're going to be able to know it's not from AI is watching a live stream. At least now, who knows, like the technology is going to get better and better, but at least for now, you know you're kind of talking to a real person when you're talking to me. It could come to the point where, and there are bots that do this on Twitch, like there's the hilarious, like, I don't know if you guys have seen it, but there's been this hilarious like AI driven perpetual Trump Biden debate stream, and it's all AI generated. It looks AI generated and sounds it, but it reads the chat and replies to people over like all day. So it's kind of impressive what they've done with it. But assuming the technology is just going to get better and better and better, it's going to get harder and harder. Yeah, Athene, yeah, it's super weird. That kind of stuff is going to get harder and harder and harder to distinguish between what's real and what's not. So anyway, at least for now, I feel like, you know, it'll maybe it'll be like every streamer has to have a camera on, and on their forehead they have like a cute, like a like a two-factor authentication QR code thing that's flashing and changing every 30 seconds that proves that they're a real human. It'd be something super weird like that. I have no idea. Oh, your younger son says it all the time. Yeah, bots everywhere. I mean, so many videos I see on YouTube, I'll click on a video and I will hear that same, there's like this one deepish AI voice that's used on like almost every video I look at. And as soon as I hear that, I thumbs it down and leave and block the channel because I don't want it. I don't even care if the content's good. Like, I want a real person making these videos. I don't know. I want to be fair about it though. Like, it is possible that somebody who, say, can't speak, like they can't vocalize, they can't say that they actually can't speak and they want to make videos. They want to use AI voice generation. That's a legit use for it, I think. But right now, it's hard to tell. Like, I think, you know, we're just flooded with all the fake stuff. People are using AI to generate and post YouTube videos by the who knows how many. Hundreds of thousands, I'm sure. And it just figures it out. It's like, oh, what did people click on? I'll change the script automatically. Let me make you 10 videos. Okay, here they are. They're uploaded. Let's see if they earn money. Like, it's pretty weird. Let's check out top of descent. 109 miles. All right. This isn't too long of a flight. Kid at your younger son's high school got caught touching himself to a VTuber. You thought it was Wait. That's how you learned about Twitch? You thought it was an adult toy? Oh, like a tube. The word VTuber. It practically is a toy. Yeah, I don't watch any VTubers. Maybe it's an age or a generational thing that I know some of them are extremely popular though. I think it's a good thing for people who don't want to be on camera and still have like their expressions and their motion seen. It's kind of a cool solution for it, so I get it. I don't have any interest in it either, yeah. I would almost rather see somebody with no camera than watch somebody with like an animated character. Like, I've watched Lyric for years, and Lyric is one of the OG Twitch streamers who's extremely funny, and he's never used a camera on his stream. He's been on interviews, like people know what he looks like and all that at this point, because it's been like 15 years, but... and he'll turn a camera on, like if he does interviews and stuff like that, but pretty rarely is he ever on camera. And he's just so good with how he says things, and his just like his laugh, his hilarious. Like you get the full personality just hearing him, so it's... and I'm okay with watching someone without a camera. It's just, yeah, it's interesting with the VTuber stuff. I don't really know. More popular ones are men. They're like VTubers who use like female like catgirl characters or whatever, and it's literally a dude talking. It's not, someone with a masculine voice, I guess you would say, talking. So it can be a little weird when you're like, wait, what? They can do whatever they want. Like, it's up to them, but that doesn't mean that it's not going to be weird to some people. But, whatever.
Contact Memphis Center 125.975, Colt 323.
Yeah, Lyric's super entertaining. He's always been so funny, like consistently fun to watch.
Memphis Center.
And he's a fair dude and a smart dude. He calls out weird stuff that's happening in his chat in a funny way. Like, he's just always been so good. Can't keep up with the speed difference. We're also running, like, if you look, like, I am at max speed. We're doing cost index 80 right now. We're usually flying at like 0.78 or something. We're at Mach 0.80 right now, so we're definitely flying faster than we normally are. The New Sky cost index, it's having us go super fast. I still haven't figured out why, but it's something in the settings it's passing to the to SimBrief when it generates a flight plan is pretty nuts. Does it have Vision Jets? Yeah, we added a vision jet to the fleet. We have to add each plane type that we want to use into the fleet. But I think we have vision jets in the fleet. There's at least one called the Josh. Does it not let you pick the vision jet because Josh is using it? If that's the case, we need to make multiple vision jets. Look at our fleet of planes. This is sweet. You love to see it. Josh is in the lead still. He's flying VI Lenin. The longitude VI Lenin. Qubits is in the Dang It Janet. See, yeah, it does let you share, look, because Qubits is in Dang It Janet, and so is Versa in Dang It Janet. So we can share the planes. I think the only way the planes would not be shared is if we enable some of the realism settings. And if we enable those realism settings, then it acts kind of like On Air Company, where the plane will be at a specific location. And we can decide if we want to do that later, like if people want their own plane, but unless people are begging for that, we're going to make it as flexible as possible so we can just fly anywhere in the world. Beyond is giving you runway 6. Okay, yeah, maybe it'll change mine to the longer runway. Simbrief gave me 3.6. Is it like a better, newer On Air? It is more, it's free, so that's the number one thing that's incredible about it. It's more flexible than On Air Company, I think. And it's also less advanced. So On Air Company is like the most hardcore one you can play. Like it makes you turn crash damage on for every flight, which is nuts. With how bad Microsoft Flight Simulator will say that you crashed. It does have GA. You can set up, so it's really up to you how much you want to do. Like we can, or what flights you want to do. We can do scheduled routes. We don't have them defined yet, but there's a whole scheduled route section. So pretty much how it's set up now is everything is free fly. So all you have to do is when you're in the VA, you just go and you say, go to your flights, book a flight. And then when you do that, see these 4 options here. The left gives us free flight passengers, free flight cargo. So you choose which one you're going to do. And then if we ever did scheduled flights, like we wanted to define Couch Captain's routes and stuff, we could add a bunch of airports to our airline as hubs, and we could make our own scheduled flights. But that gets pretty complicated. So for now, we're just using free flight everything. And then in our airline as well, we have a fleet of planes that are added to it. And the fleet just has to be like one of every plane type, basically. And yes, you can add a Cessna 152 or 172, and you can add a 777. So if it's in the database on New Sky, then you can add it. So we added a ton of them. If anything is missing that you want to fly, just ask in the Discord or here. And there's like 5 of us that are fleet managers so far, and we can just add planes as they're needed. And what's kind of cool is, so like my rating, so we have a 6.71 airline rating right now. 31 pilots already.
Radar vectors, runway tree 6.
Oh, that's me. Vectors 3.6. All right, I'm doing 3.6. I'm going to accept it.
Runway 36, Colt 323.
So yeah, to do, if someone wanted to fly a Grand Caravan right now, we would just make sure there was at least one in the fleet, and they could choose the flight, and they could take their 10 or 12 passengers or whatever. A ton of cargo, whatever it can carry, and they can just do it. What's really nice is when you book the flight, like it automatically figures out how much money you're going to earn by doing the flight, and it integrates pretty nicely with SimBrief. And you don't have to worry about. You just have to set it up so you have the correct payload in your plane, and then you just go. But you don't have to worry about moving the fleet around if you don't want to. You don't have to worry about. Like the balance. It seems like basically the Couch Captain's rating is based off of our performance as a whole. So if I go to info, where is it? There's like a chart down here somewhere. These are our current flights right now. En route, en route, en route. There's a section somewhere in here. Oh yeah, we made it. Oh yeah, we can also make awards. So we just made one, like if you get this little award for yourself if you fly from our base at Midway to Nashville, and you just get a little thing. We can make tons of these with like challenges to fly to certain airports and certain planes. It's up to us. Somewhere in here there's like a there's like stats for the airline. Like it'll show our pilot rating. So mine's 9.7 right now. Like some of you are 9.92. Chase is at a 10. It's pretty cool. I don't know. I'm enjoying it so far. Yeah, we're dominating New Sky Universe. Yeah, we just need to do enough so we, if we're active enough, we'll pop up. A lot of these are very active. I don't know what that means exactly, but look, they have 36 people. New Sky is the one that you have to use when you first start, or it's like the New Sky one that everybody can use. So there's 10,000 people that have flown with it.
Fly present heading. Descend and maintain 10,000. Altimeter 3009.
Hyperactive.
Birmingham Shuttlesworth Airport landing runway 36. Colt 323.
Anyway, it's pretty cool. I think the page might be under like the airline manage page, where it shows our rating over time. Oh, there it was right there. Oh yeah, it's the dashboard. I don't know if everybody can see the dashboard or not, but here's the dashboard. So it shows our rating. Like if we crash and stuff, it gives us penalties, so we'll get better over time. But here it's showing, yeah, we have free flights. We did 11. Now we're doing 13 so far today because Zulu time ticked over. And then this is average rating, minimum rating, maximum rating for the flights. I don't know, it's pretty cool. I think we'll learn more and more about it as time goes on, so. Where are we going after Birmingham? I have no idea. All right, let's see our top of descent. 24 miles for top of descent. And they gave me descent and maintain 10,000. I did not listen. All right, let me do 10,000. All right, and our speed is 500, so that would give us 2,500 for our vertical speed if we maintain that speed. Let's do like 2,200 for now. You're set up for runway 6, straight in on final. Nice. I'm doing 3-6, which I heard is the horrible runway to land on, so I'm very excited for this. What's up, Pilot Dave? We're on New Sky, Jacob. I don't know. We'll see how long this lasts. Like, a pilot's life is cool, but what is bad about it is that we can't really do it together. Everyone would have to be on the same exact... Everyone would need to be on the same airline and the same location at the same time and getting the same routes to be able to do a pilot's life together. So this makes it possible for us to fly anywhere, in any plane, anytime, and still be working for our own virtual airline, like all collectively. So it's kind of a really cool. It just gives us that flexibility, so it's really nice. Oh yeah, looks like a bunch of people are doing some flights over here. FMX. Yeah, look, FMX over here is doing one. Oh no, there's like 3. 1, 2, 3, 4 of them over here. They're flying 777. 777. A340 600 and another 777. Oh, they're on VATSIM as well. If you click in it, I think it. Oh, these people are on IVAO. This guy's on VATSIM. You can also link your Discord, your IVAO, and VATSIM account to it as well. So you can choose what you want for ATC, which is pretty cool. Here's all of us. I think we might need to change to CXC, like couch by couch, couch X captains kind of thing. And just so, We'll leave it at CCX for now, but at some point you can ask to be added as like an official airline as part of New Sky. It was somewhere here in, maybe it was on their website, but yeah, there's a way to do it eventually. I like this a lot better than doing a pilot's life, just because we can do it together. All right, we're going down to 10,000. All right, I got to check the approach. 3.6. This is an RNAV GPS approach. 3,000 is the bottom altitude. 003 is our final course.
Colt 323, contact Memphis Center 127.1.
All right, Memphis Center.
127.1.
What's kind of cool too is as we do these flights, like people could use whatever ATC they want as well, because
Colt 323.
like we could be flying together, stream or not,
323 Memphis Center, roger.
all flying along the same route if we want to, and some people could use VATSIM, some people can use IVAO, some people can use BeyondATC. Like, it doesn't matter. Just totally optional. Just bring your own ATC. What's up, Variety? You have the 600? 600 just smaller. This is made for your stream. Yeah, I think this is really, yeah, I'm very thankful that Jack mentioned it. IVAO is another, it's like a VATSIM alternative. It's like very popular in Europe too. Once we get these Couch Captain liveries going, it's going to be insane. Variety, see, this is the 800. You see how long it is? The 700 will have like, 6 or 7 rows less in the back. So pull this in about 6 rows. I think the 600 has even less.
Colt 323, contact Atlanta Center 132.25, take care.
It would also be so awesome if we could ask BeyondATC to add a Couch Captain's. Oh, wait, hold on. Can we already do this? There's an option in BeyondATC that says prefer VA call signs. Oh yeah, it says if your call sign is common to a real-life airline and a virtual airline, BeyondATC will choose the virtual airline. So how do we add a virtual airline call sign to BeyondATC? And if we do that, should we be CCX still, even though there's a Colt Airways, a real one? Or should we do CXC or something different? Or CCH like Couch? I like the X, it just looks cool. You have to ask the devs. I would definitely ask the devs. Through SimBrief? I'm not sure. We have to be similar. It would just be cool if we chose an airliner ICAO code that did not exist. CCX does exist. It would say, yeah, that's right. It would say Couch instead of Colt. But we could have an opportunity to pick one that isn't in use by a real world airline. I like CCX though. It's pretty cool. CXH. Or it'd be like Couch Captains, like big C, little X, big C, like Couch by Couch, Couch by Captains, Couch X Captains kind of thing. I mean, is Colt Airlines a real, hold on, CCX Airline. CCX Flight Aware, that's a flight. Maybe there isn't a CCX, I'm not sure. It's pulling in Colt. Colt Cargo was, oh, it's not anymore. Oh yeah, it's gone. Oh wait, the ICAO was XCA. Look, it says Colt Cargo XCA. Call sign was Colt, so XCA. So we might be good with with CCX. What's up, Adept? No, we're doing, we switched over to do something that everybody can participate in, called New Sky. It's free to download, and it's very, very flexible, where we can do like GA one day and then airliners another, and we can all contribute to the progress of the airline. It's pretty cool.
Contact Birmingham approach, Colt 323.
All right, we're coming down to standard altimeter.
Colt 323, good day.
What did we get here?
With information, Victor.
3009.
Colt tree 23, Birmingham approach, altimeter tree 009er, expect the visual approach, runway tree 6.
All right, visual 36, temp is plus 20.
Expect the visual approach, runway 36, Colt 323.
Yeah, I'm enjoying this a lot.
Right, heading 070, descend and maintain 3,000 vectors for the approach.
070.
Turn right, heading 070. Descend and maintain 3,000, Colt 323.
All right, 3,000. All right, let me raise my nose a bit, and let's try to get down. Let's get that speed brake out, as we do in a Boeing. Oh, shared cockpit works good with the F-28. Nice. Yeah, exactly, Adept. It's free to try, so yeah, if you have the willingness to install the program and sign up for an account, try it out. It seems to be very popular. But yeah, look, here we can see ourselves on the global. This is the global map right now of all the flights that are happening in New Sky, so you can see how popular it is. There were a lot more on earlier, actually, but it's pretty popular, and here we are, our huge train going into Birmingham. But it does ratings for your landings and everything, kind of like a Pilot's Life and On Air and all the other ones, so it's just really cool that it's free and it's got the flexibility for us to fly wherever we want. And if we want, we can also make schedules and we can make hubs and, you know, come up with regular routes and all that. It's just totally up to us. It's just a lot better for the stream because, yeah. With a Pilot's Life, you guys are basically following me, and if you want to do a Pilot's Life, you can't like do it with me at the same time. It's kind of really annoying. You'd have to be in the same exact location with the same plane, or, you know, a similar plane that flies the same route. Hopefully it works for the same route and runways I'm flying at. But if you want to fly a 777, it's different, you know, like, I don't know. So anyway, some people are going to start on some Couch Captain liveries for all the planes, so we'll get Couch Captain's branding and emotes and stuff on them, so that'll be pretty fun. Anybody that wants to make liveries, let me know. I posted them in the new channel on the Discord. I posted a link to all the assets you could use, like all the different graphics and things like that. You didn't realize that? You thought it ran similar to this. A Pilot's Life is like much more of a single pilot experience rather than like flying with other people, because just choosing a different plane could drastically change which company you're flying for. Like if you want to fly a 777 and which routes you're flying. So if you wanted to fly to Birmingham right now, but the airliner you were with was based out of the West Coast and not near Alabama, then you might not, you won't be able to like take off and land from the exact same airports we're taking off from and landing at right now. So, but it is still really good. Like I think for the stream and for playing with other people, this is great because it's so flexible. But I really love the progression in a Pilot's Life, how you move around the world from hub to hub and, you know, accept offers at other airlines and you're flying realistic routes. It is really cool at the same time. All right, plus 26 on the temperature. Oh, it's not managing our speed. Whoops. All right, let me get down to 220. That was on me. Should have been slowing down this whole time. Yeah, I forget. As soon as I turn off VNAV, we don't get the managed speed anymore, which makes sense.
12 o'clock, 13 miles. Report the field in sight.
What? Report the field in sight? We're at 10,000 feet. What's the airport elevation? 650. I forgot to set that before descent. Report the field in sight.
Colt Tree 23, airport is at your 12 o'clock 1 tree
Oh
mile.
no, we're way too high. This is a bad vector.
Looking for field Colt 323.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn around.
Colt Tree 23, turn right, heading 080, descend and maintain 1,400.
Alright, 080.
Turn right, heading 080. Descend and maintain 1,400, Colt 323.
Yeah, look, it's vectoring us on final. Alright, we're gonna turn outbound. That is a super bad vector. Alright, we're gonna go outbound, lose our altitude. Coming up on 10,000 feet. You put in a hold to descend? Yeah. I'm just gonna go outbound towards the initial approach fix out here. That should give me enough time. We'll go out here and then we'll turn around at Gotby, or maybe before then.
23, turn left, heading 030.
Turn left, heading 030, Colt 323.
Nah, we're just not listening to them. And I can't do direct to fix because it doesn't let you use the fixes that are part of your approach. So it'd be nice later if they let us say, like, you know, request to be cleared for the approach or initial approach fix, something like that, where we can go to the initial approach fix. Yeah, I kind of wanted to fly I wanted to land on runway 20 because it sounded fun. All right, I'm gonna turn myself outbound a bit. It's nice, we can just ignore ATC whenever we want to. We got the flexibility. I haven't even done my landing calculations yet because we were so far out. So I could go direct to Gotby and do the hold. So if I can go here and choose the approach and choose Gotby for runway 36. Yeah, I can choose Gotby, execute. Let me see if it gives me the hold. It does. So we're gonna go to Gotby and hold and we'll do the reversal. So the hold is a reversal, not an actual hold. So now we go LNAV, VNAV, and it'll handle the reversal for us. It's a hold in lieu of procedure turn, which means it has the same entryways that a hold would have, like if you were holding and had to do like a teardrop or direct or parallel. So and then we'll be able to turn around and, yeah, still use VNAV and all that. Do I have a section of Discord where I post the liveries? I have the liveries on the website, actually, but the only two that are available are the ones I made a long time ago for Couch Captains when we were doing on-air company, and we were just flying, like, the Grand Caravan for a while, and then the CJ4 for a while, so you can see the couch guy on it. But some people have said that they're going to work on them, and I will reward people for making liveries. I will, if they don't look good enough, I'll not, like, they just have to meet the same standard. Like, I just want them to look good enough, and it's not like, so I don't think it's that difficult to make them look as good as this one. Oh, I guess that server's down. But like this livery here is pretty basic. I just don't want it to look like messy, you know. I want it to be kind of tasteful, and as long as it does that and uses the emotes and stuff, then I'm just offering to give people like Just Flight gift cards for their time. I don't want anybody to do anything for $0. It's your time, and it takes a lot of work to make liveries. So yeah, if you have any experience or you want to learn, you can learn on YouTube how to make them. I just know they take me like hours and hours to do one of them. So, but yeah, if you want to chip in on making liveries, we have a lot of planes to do them for. People can just kind of self-organize on that stuff though on the Couch Captains VA channel. I think Chase or FX, yeah, FX aka Chase said he was going to work on some. So yeah, software. I think mainly people use GIMP, which is an image program like a Photoshop alternative, and Blender, which is a free 3D program. I learned how to do, I mean, I wouldn't say I've learned, I followed instructions on how to do the ones I did through a YouTube tutorial, and it worked fine. I'm sure there are a lot of you that are way better at it than I was when I was trying my hand at it. But I posted a link to a Dropbox folder on the, you have to scroll up on the Discord on the Couch Captain's channel, the VA channel, and you can get all the resources you need for all the images and stuff, the graphics. And yeah, we just, I think what it would be really awesome is if we had variants for every plane. Yeah, it's Couch Captains, yeah. That's been our VA in the past, and it's been the membership title for a long time. Okay, what's our bottom altitude here? 2300's the minimum altitude. I'm gonna set 2300. Yeah, kind of like how I'm thinking like Frontier, like how Frontier has their, you know, the different animals on the tail. I think it'd be fun for us to use the little badges we have for the different levels of Couch Captain on the channel. Use those for little variants that people can pick from. But there's a lot of planes. Like, not only are there a lot of variants we can make, like 5 or 6 of them per plane, but we have like freighter variants. We have the 777. We have Airbus people. We have Boeing people. And we have smaller planes too. Like, I did one for the CJ4, but people like flying the Vision Jet. People like, you know, there are dozens and dozens of planes that could use liveries. So which runway? I'm going to 36, even though it's supposed to be the crappy runway. All right, I'm gonna tell them that we have a field in sight now.
Colt 323.
Even though we don't. It's just on the main Discord. There's just a new channel called Couch Captain's VA.
Colt 323.
DM about the livery, what you want. I think we might have to chat about it as a group to make sure that people aren't making the same liveries. Chase said he was going to make some, so I just want to make sure we're not overlapping. So if he's starting to work on like the 737, somebody else can start on the A320, the 777, the Vision Jet, whatever sounds interesting to you guys. But just we'll need to make sure that people aren't duplicating efforts, you know? That doesn't mean that we can't have multiple people work on a 737 livery. Like, there's always, but it would be good to see, like, we want them to look unique. So if somebody's making kind of a standard one, Couch Captain's here with like colored winglets and a colorful tail with an emoji on the tail, that kind of thing. If somebody else wants to make one, we'll want them to work on something that's different than what somebody else already made. Like, you know, break the rules a little, or work on something a little crazier, make a metallic livery, or, you know, something really cool like that. And then as they get made and as they are ready for use, I'll just put them on the website here. I'll just continue this section and make them all downloadable on the website so everybody can get them whenever they want. You know, whether they're doing the VA thing or not. Uh-oh, the hold. I guess I've never exited the hold before. All right, direct Mobi. Oh, approach VREF speed not selected. All right, it's selected now. All right, it's starting to slow us down. You're working on that emoji right now for the 800. Nice. Yeah, Chase, what you could do is just make the first one, right? And then all the other ones are just variations on that. You change the colors, you change the emoji. Have a landing videos channel Discord, judge each other's landings. I think sometimes people have, like when I try to watch the landings after I've landed, some people have also like taken out their drone cameras and watched and recorded other people land and post the videos. If it becomes a super common thing and people are doing it all the time, we can make a dedicated channel for it. But I like to keep the channel count to a minimum on the Discord. There's only so many of us, you know.
Contact Tower 119.9er. Colt 323.
All right, let's go flaps 5. It's handling. We're on final approach course, waiting for the glide path.
Colt 323,
and
tower, wind variable, runway 36 cleared to land.
All right, 36 clear to land.
Runway 36 cleared to land. Colt 323.
We're almost at Burfee, and then it's the runway. Oh, we're getting close. All right, let's get gear and flaps 15. I am ready to butcher this landing. I'm gonna sync up get my thrust levers in the right spot. All right, VREF +5 is gonna be 140. I'm just gonna take control of the speed, put in 140. All right, flaps 30, watch the trees. Excellent.
Airspeed full. Airspeed full.
Oops, I did that a little too fast. Oh yeah, all the trees right there. I did a landing the other day where there was literally a crane on short final in the glide path, in the path of the glide path. Like, it definitely shouldn't have been there. Oh, I didn't even do my landing calculations. Oh man, I'm just missing everything. Landing on route, runway 36, import. Packs are on, anti-ice is off. Flaps 30. Max auto? Yeah, we need max. Actually with the reversers. Oh, let's try. Let's risk it with 3. All right, we got flaps 30. Let me set my throttle and hand land it like a professional who doesn't know how to land a plane.
Glide slope.
It's yelling about the glide slope, but we're on the glide slope. All right, that's off. Got auto throttle on for now.
Glide slope. Glide slope. Glide slope. Glide slope.
Okay, quiet. Yeah, these trees are no joke. All right, let's get auto throttle off. Below VREF speed.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Ooh. I was very far left to center line. All right, we got auto brakes 3. We're gonna be right at the end of the runway. 50 knots. Reversers off. Manual braking.
Colt 323, exit left at Charlie.
Oh man, I was very far left, but that felt better. 169 feet per minute. They say exit left at Charlie? Whoops. Least favorite obstacle in real life is power lines. Oh god. Yeah, that sounds terrifying. Greased it. We got a greased it and an oof at the same time. It was, the landing rate was good, but I was very far to the left.
Ground 121.
But I feel good about the landing rate.
See you.
All right, auto brakes off. Let's get the taxi light on. Turn off lights and landing lights. Oh, I forgot the runway turn off lights. And the engine wasn't on continuous. Feels bad. All right, APU start and monitor. See if anybody else is on the way in still. Magic in the Sky. I don't know if Magic in the Sky is with us. I think they are. Downloading 60 gigabytes of who knows what. What are you downloading, dude? Your son did okay. We had a altimeter disagreement. Interesting. Oh, that's Abdul coming in the longitude. Or sorry, not the longitude, the CJ4. Hey, I have a couch captain liveries for the CJ4. Oh, you lost money? I'm about to see what I lost. It's probably not going to be good. All right, let's get the speed brake off, flaps all the way up. Let's get over to parking. Oh, did I just miss Dev's landing in the Honda Jet? Possible. Lost 550? No. It's okay. I lost money on my first two flights, like 2,000 on both of them. Finally, the one I just did, the last one into New Orleans, I finally was positive, like 2,000 or something, or no, 5,000. Yeah, 36180 is rarely used. Yeah, JJ. It assigned it to me, so I thought it'd be fun to try it out. Apparently I'm at the Citibank gate. Taxi light off, strobe off. Oh, anti-collision light was off the whole time? Alright, let's get the APU gens on. APU bleed. Got the engines turned off. Probe heat is on auto. I love the auto probe heat option. That's pretty nice. Alright, I wonder what gate I'm at. Reposition aircraft here at current gate. Request deboarding.
The boarding requested.
Incoming CJ4. Magic in the Sky. I feel like I'm magic in the sky, but not touching on the ground. The landing is the hard part. Magic on the ground. That's what I need. Couch Captain's business jet incoming. Submit a suggestion for BeyondATC to use real-world arrival. Yeah, that would be really nice. They probably have to customize it at certain airports, or... It would be nice if they could look up the ATIS. Oh man, that's centerline. No auto throttle in the CJ4. No auto land capability. I love the CJ4 so much. All we need to do is put the Couch Captain's livery on that thing, and it'd be perfect. Oh, Lake Pilot's taking off already. Where's he on the way to? Oh, wait, did he just land? No, he's taking off. Oh, is that a tail scrape? That is a big boy. That's the 900? think it might just be showing the 8. No, it's got to be showing something bigger. That thing looks huge. The engine's on that thing. The tail drag. Oh, the jetway isn't working, so the passengers they're deboarding, but we can't see that they are. Return to field. All right, let me check how mine did. I don't know if I got any money for that one. Okay, I got $1,700. That's not too bad. That was not a great rating though. 9.04. Off centerline landing. Deviated 10 meters from the center line. Perfect score is under 4 meters in normal circumstances. Normal conditions. What's kind of cool is it looks at, I think the weather, it takes into account the weather when you're doing the landing. So if you're like the threshold like it's easier to get a higher score when the weather is bad. It doesn't have the same strictness when the weather is bad. And that was only 80 passengers. We arrived late. It doesn't look like I got dinged for the late arrival though. That's not bad. I mean, we took 80 passengers, 340 miles with a cost index of 80 and still made $1,700. I don't feel bad about it. It says yours was canceled. When you book the flight, like make sure you do the departure time. Set a departure time that you can make. All right, where are we? Birmingham. All right, what is next? I'm just gonna keep flying. What time is it? 8:30. I'll do like 25 more flights. Southwest livery. I like these liveries. I don't think I'm gonna like them as much as the Couch Captain liveries. Oh, was that the A380 generic? I didn't even look for the top row windows. So if I go to SimBrief, can I customize? No, I'm going to look on the BeyondATC website to see how we can get it to say couch. Or couch captains. Is everybody... check the airline. Is everybody still... operations? Here are the flights. En route. Asian Drumstick is still en route. Is that Bobo? It's probably Bobo. He's over there on his way in. That's got to be Bobo. Oh, and Dev's coming in as well. 737. Don't worry about me. Oh, sorry. It's so hard because everybody has like 3 names I need to remember. It's absolutely impossible. Jalapeno. We're not seeing people through BeyondATC. We're seeing people through the built-in Microsoft Flight Sim multiplayer. Everybody's on the same server, USA West, so we see each other. You're out, Josh. Have a good one, dude. Yeah, let's get this airline to number 2. Easy. We got to recruit. Oh yeah, I'm still flying. It's only 8:30. We're still going. We just got to figure out where to go. So we're going to go KBHM and see what's within 500-ish miles. 200 to 500 miles, I think is pretty good. We got, what do we got? Tallahassee. We could make our way northeast. We could go towards New England. We could try to get up to like Maine or the Yukon or something. I don't know. Wait, did I mean the Yukon? Is the Yukon furthest? Oh no, sorry, Newfoundland. I mean Nova Scotia. Sorry. Yukon's on the west coast. I'm horrible. We could try to make our way up, yeah, to like New Brunswick, Newfoundland, Quebec, whatever. Or we could go south. I mean, we're in Alabama, so we could go south to Miami and maybe then to the Bahamas or Cuba or something like that. Rhode Island is nice. Yeah, I feel like I haven't been up like into New England very much. Omari and Soda, thanks for the subs. So what takes us to the northeast? Waynesburg. Boston might be too far for one hop. Yeah, Boston's almost 1,000 miles, so I'm trying to keep them... I've been putting in like under 500 over here on this flight generator. Yeah, I'll probably do 2 more flights. All right, Dev's on the way in. 737-700. The Rocket. The 700's the Rocket. The 600's the Pocket Rocket. Norfolk. Look, the wheels are actually down. I think it's because my 737 wheels are down. Yeah, and also the door is open. See the door hanging off it? Oh, it's got the chocks and the GPU. It's still attached. Was that an auto land? That was so soft. That was perfect center line. Regional or international? International. We're just starting in the US because that's where most of us live, I think. And we're just used to it. But what's nice is we can fly anywhere we want. Like today, we're just kind of testing out New Sky. But, you know, tomorrow or Tuesday or whatever, whenever we fly, we can be like, hey, let's fly in this area of the world today and just do a few flights there together. And we can just... We don't have to move the whole airline or anything. We just spawn wherever we want. So it's really nice. All right, I think the boarding was completed. I requested the GPU. Let's get that on. Then we can get the packs off and turn the APU off. All right, all done. You were hand flying that? That was so center line. That was crazy. That's incredible. Someone promote this person. KRDU. I just want to make sure we're not in cruise for like 20 hours. Different planes have different like restrictions on how much time acceleration they can use. So 2x usually seems good, but even then, if we're going like 1,000 miles, it could shave off like maybe an hour of... We're still up there for an hour in cruise. Let's see here. So do we want to... It sounds like we want to go maybe towards New England. Here, let's just start a poll. This is the easiest way. North or south? We'll do this the democratic way with a vote. You can only vote once. What mod for the glass jetways? I only have GSX on, and I think part of GSX includes different jetways. So it matters what GSX loads. But there is a mod that I used to use a long time ago before GSX that was glass. It was glass or pro, jetways pro or something like that. And it made all of them glass jetways, I'm pretty sure. It was pretty cool. And then, yeah, now you can see the passengers loading. But yeah, it's using the GSX ones. I'm not sure if the glass ones, the Pro jetways I used to use, conflict with GSX though. What? Phoenix is 2x. Yeah. Is it worth it? I mean, if you're not using GSX and you want the glass jetways, then sure. But if you're not using GSX, then they don't really make a difference because you're not going to see passengers walking in them. I use them for a bit, but you know, it's just a cosmetic thing. It's not really a big deal. It didn't make or break the sim for me, you know. Miami, then Key West. Where's Avon Park? Oh, this is way too small of an airport. Yeah, we could do Miami's 575 miles. We could do acceleration. Unless there's one a little closer, that would be in Florida. Let's see here. We could do like Orlando is 400 miles. Yeah, Orlando's a bit closer. KMCO. All right, yeah, most people said south, so let's go south. All right, how does Orlando sound? Let's see if I can see other options here. Or we could do Melbourne, Florida. There's a lot of weather down there, actually. We look over on the map. If we want to fly it into some fun weather, we could do Melbourne. It says VFR at Melbourne, but here, Vero Beach. I think is this long enough for us to land at? Vero Beach, yeah, it's got 7,000 foot runway. Vero Beach Regional has marginal VFR. Or we have Treasure Coast. How big are these? This is not long enough. 6,400. That's kind of cutting it. We could do this Vero Beach one. KVRB. It looks like, I mean, it's got a 7,300 foot runway and the other sides have 5 and 3,500. So we could, what do you guys think? Vero Beach? It's a long enough runway. I think we're good. I've never flown into there before. So KVRB, Vero Beach, 482 miles. We'll probably use a 2X. Is there a terminal? The terminal is like right here. What's up, Aviation Insight? Thanks, dude. Sorry, I was gonna say Aviation Insight again. There are hangars and there's a tiny terminal here near the FBO. But I mean, it's got a 7,000 foot runway, so if we can get there, we can land there and we can take off from there. So I don't know. I think it'll be fun to do it. All right, Vero Beach, KVRB. All right, I'm gonna go over and book my next one. My flights, book flight, free flight, couch captains. And we're going from Birmingham to Vero Beach. You can type in the name of the airport here, by the way, which is really nice. You don't need to know the code either. You can just do a search by city name. All right, KVRB. I'm going to fly the Kipper again, of course. And it looks like the most... So this is the economy part, I guess, is it's showing only 79 people maximum have an interest in going between these two airports right now. All right, and then departure time, 3:50. It's 3:36. I'm going to go 3:55 just to be safe. All right, book flight. And then up here, I click the clipboard. That's going to generate my flight plan. Oh, where are you, Wild? What? Orlando's great. What do you mean company-sponsored hotels are getting worse? Where are you at right now? Did you do a flight today? Wild, we started a virtual airline. And we're using this program New Sky to do it. It's pretty awesome. Okay, I'm not going to start the flight yet. Let me look at the... Cost index 67. All right, it went down. All right, cost index 67. Let's reload the sim brief. I guess I don't have the latest... the latest version of GSX Pro. I wonder if I update it, if I have to restart the sim. I don't want to restart the sim. Might not be able to be at this... Oh, is it updating it right now? VRB is the fun to go into. Nice. You wouldn't update it while the sim is running. Oops. Uh-oh. I accepted it because I forgot last time. Maybe I do have to restart the sim. It's not the worst thing ever. I mean, it's kind of the worst thing ever, but... I don't know, it's still launching. It's called Live Update. Makes it sound like it can be updated while I'm using it. Alright, I'm gonna start the flight anyway because it has that off block time anyway. Lights changed. Wing and logo light are off. And we're on the GPU. Yeah, you're gonna have to join Wild. Oh, you're in Salt Lake City? Did you bring a laptop and a yoke with you so you could, after you're done with your job of flying planes, you can fly virtual planes? Oh, you had your first flight back today, LAX to Dallas to Salt Lake City. Nice. Awesome, man. I'm sure you're stoked to be back in the seat. Yeah, I shouldn't have updated it while it was running. Usually, like, you can update something in the back and it won't affect it, but yeah, I guess GSX is a little too involved. All right, Vero Beach. All right, Raccoon, have a good one, dude. Smoke while doing so.
BeyondATC connected.
All right, BeyondATC. I feel like I feel like GSX, when you update it, it replaces 100% of files for some reason instead of just the files that are updated. World of Jetways. All right, I'm just going to close GSX and not use it for this flight. It is fine. All right, our position is known. Flight plan request. Set payload, set fuel. Done and done. Let me go check if that's right. 0 fuel weight 50.3. Yep, 50.3 right there. And then reserve 1.9, block fuel 5.9. Yep, block fuel is correct. So that's all good. We'll see what the performance... it seems like when you import the data for the performance calculations, that's where it seems to mess up mostly. You didn't? How dare you? Alright, we're Couch Captains 323, as usual. Alright, performance in it. Let's request it to see all the wrong data it pulls in from SimBrief. Our 0 fuel weight should be 50.3. Oh, that worked that time. Look, 50.3. Cost index 67, that's correct. 67, and then 390 is what we're expecting, not 410. And we can't change that. So I'll accept this, then I'll change this. And then cruise wind is going to be different. Crew average wind is 263017. Okay, that's what it has up here. Right, the wind isn't going to change, but... Or, yeah, what's interesting is the cruise... It was using the cruise wind for 390. Anyway, cool. I think that's right then. All right, next. Let's go do our takeoff calculations. Bam, bam. Import, we're expecting which runway? I gotta go find the route. All right, here's the route. Birmingham 18. Isn't that the short runway? Gump and 12 right at Vero Beach. What's up, Abdul? Yes, you downloaded it? Join us. Join the Couch Captains. CCX, Couch Captains. And it'll automatically approve you. And if the plane you're trying to fly is not in there, let me know and I can add it. But I think we have most of the ones people have been using. So once you join Couch Captains, just go to My Flights and click the Book Flight button in the top right. CJ4. Okay, let me make sure it's added. I'll go and do that while you're learning the UI a little bit. Fleet C25C. Okay, we do not have a CJ4. Let me add one. CJ4. Okay, I have to look up all the weight info real quick in SimBrief, but I know how to do it, so I will do that. Save to airframes, and we just add a new airframe, CJ4. Select, and I just copy these in. Empty weight. Max 0 fuel weight. Max takeoff weight. And max landing weight. Oh, I need a name for this. Oh, wait, those are all in pounds. Whoops. There we go. Oh, no. I have to do it again. Whoops. These are all shown in pounds. That could have been bad. All right, they're fixed. Pounds. And I need to name this based on the Big Lebowski. I got a rash, man. Yeah, I got a rash. Trying to think of quotes from Big Lebowski. Unchecked aggression. There we go. I'm talking about unchecked aggression, man. All right, unchecked. Oh, the piss rug. Oh, rug pissers. Rug pissers? We want them to fly a plane called the rug pissers. Oh, I can get you a tow. I can get you a tow by 3 p.m. with nail polish. This isn't a First Amendment thing, Walter. This isn't Nom, there are rules. Oh, the Jesus. Nobody F's with the Jesus. All right, nobody F's with the Jesus. That's a good one. All right, let me add it. And we're leaving it at max high density. You can take 8 first-class passengers. Looks like the economy thing. But it figures that out for you. You just need to add the passengers when you hop in the plane. Okay, it's added for you. All right, so Abdul, go to My Flights. And then in the top right, click Book Flight. And then in the CJ4, I think you can only do passengers. So do free flight. Free flight just means we can fly wherever we want. We don't have any scheduled flights yet. So do free flight passengers. Choose couch captains. And then pick whatever flight number you want that speaks to you. Doesn't matter what it is. Departure. Let me get the departure and arrival in the corner. Departure and arrival, it's KBHM to KVRB. It's in the corner of the screen, top right. And then choose your plane. You're going to choose the one we just added. You can type in CJ4 or Cessna or Longitude. Or sorry, you can type CJ4 or C25C. It should find it. Departure time, make sure you give yourself a little time. And then just leave the duration at the default. It's usually good. And then you hit book flight, and then it'll let you connect your SimBrief profile and all that stuff. But we actually have to get moving because I have an off block time I need to meet. So it's possible you'll need to catch up to us for this first flight. What game? I mean, it's Microsoft Flight Simulator, but we're using a virtual airline thing called New Sky that we can all fly together using. You got it? Okay, sweet. All right, takeoff 147 for the temperature. 47, takeoff 1. We got a derated takeoff. All right, flaps I think are 5. Flaps 5 and 5 for the trim. All right, departure and arrival are all direct. So runway 18 for the departure. And it's expecting 12 right, 12 right for the arrival. I'll just choose any waypoint for now. All right, nice. Back to the N1 limit. Get our V speeds, 136. All right, we're gonna get our clearance with BeyondATC.
Colt 323
136
IFR clearance to Vero Beach Airport.
For our V2, so 146.
Colt 323, Birmingham clearance, cleared to Vero Beach Airport. Radar vectors Gump, then is filed. Maintain 5,000. Expect flight level tree 90, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 127.675, squawk 6704.
All right, 6704.
Radar vectors Gump, then as filed. Maintain 5,000, expect flight level 390, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 127.675, squawk 6704, Colt 323.
All right, 6704.
Colt 323, readback correct. Contact ground 121.7 when ready for pushback or engine start.
Ground 121.7 when ready. Colt 323, take care.
Oh, the puppy's hitting her water bowl. She's out of water. Be right back. All right, puppy has water. All right, let's see. What's next? We did the takeoff calculations. We get some charts pinned here. I'm gonna get the APU started. APU start, monitor the generator. Looks like we're getting flight level 390. This is a bit of a longer flight than the other one, so we're going to use time acceleration at 2x once we're up in cruise. We're just using 2x and not faster to make sure everybody can use it, because some planes do not let you do more than 2x. I'll make sure I have it limited here at 2x. What was my block time? I think I have about 8 minutes to get off to start taxiing, so let's go ahead and request push and start.
Colt 323 at ramp 59er. Request pushback and engine start.
Colt 323, Birmingham ground, pushback approved, face northeast.
Pushback approved, face northeast, Colt 323.
Alright, face northeast, so nose goes left. Alright, APU's on. APU bleed on, packs on auto. Let's get our anti-collision light on. And I'm gonna need the tug. I'm just going to use this one because GSX is dead because I updated it. Alright, connect the tug. Let's get rid of the GPU. Oh, looks like the GPU is gone. Let's double check here. Oh, yeah, chocks are gone. Okay, nice. Alright, connect tug. Pushback tug not available. Alright, we'll do a manual pushback then. Let's hit start manual pushback and parking brake is off. And we want to go nose to the left. And we'll get the engine started while we're doing this. Fuel pumps on, packs off, engine 2. Do you think if you hit your bowl, they'll give you water? Yes. There's only one way to find out. Alright, engine 2 starting. We're gonna run into each other, it's fine. Just do it. Do it. Alright, starting engine number 2. Alright, let's get taxi instructions while we're starting up.
Request taxi to the active.
Going to runway 18 to the north.
Runway 18 taxi via Alpha, Charlie Echo, hold short runway 24.
Runway 18 taxi via Alpha, Charlie Echo. Hold short runway 24, Colt 323.
So it probably wants us to go left, right, left here onto Fox. No, we can't get through there. This must be... Alright, we're just gonna, go and hold short at 24. And we're gonna take Bravo up there. 183 is the runway heading. That is set. Flight directors are on. I'm going to cycle the flight directors. That's caused problems before. We're going to do VNAV, LNAV. Oh no, we're getting vectors. We're going to do heading. We're going to do runway heading. Alright, let's get the engine, the main generators on. Packs to auto, probe heat to auto. The APU bleed off, APU off. Chans are showing AC power. Beautiful. Alright, let's get our taxi light on. Auto brakes to RTO. Let's get our flap set to 5. 1, 2, 5. And I think it was 5.06. Was it 506? Oh, trim 7.31? Wait, what? No way. Yeah, 5.06. 47 for the temperature, takeoff 1. What did I do here? Flaps 5, takeoff 1, 47. Performance 47, takeoff 1. Oh, CG is 5. Oh, I put 5 for CG. That's why. All right, glad I checked. 4.75 is what it says over here. All right, we'll do the 4.75. A little lower than 5. Right around there. It's not quite half. All right, 4.75. And we're getting vectors, so we're going to do heading select and auto throttle. All right, we're ready to taxi, and they already gave us the taxi, so we just need to wait to cross runway 24. You told your captain about the channel. He said he might have to check it out. Yes! More people teaching us how to do things, but not being gatekeepers about it. Does the captain play flight sim? Thanks for the free advertising, Wild. Appreciate that. All right, I just changed the altimeter 3012. All right, I'm going to go here and then to the right and then hold short. All right, I think the panel's good. 39,000 we're expecting for the cruise. Hey, Tedster, what's going on? Dude, we've been flying all day. This is awesome. This is so much more fun with the virtual airline. Knowing that everybody gets like credit for all the flights we do somewhere else, you know, it's awesome.
Alpha Charlie Echo Colt 323.
Oh, they gave us cross already. Beautiful. All right, here's 24. Let's get our lights on. All right, crossing 24. Are we gonna all go at once like a giant clump? Yeah, I love when we're at airports and nobody's floating. Yeah, airports I don't have scenery for, basically. Holy trim. No, that's 7. Is it? Am I delayed that long? That trim was wrong. I feel like that was like 2 minutes ago. Wait, what is this? Uh-oh, where am I going? What did I do? Oh no. Alright, hopefully nobody's following me. I went the wrong way. Don't mind me, guys. I'm not the leader, okay? Follow the other people. What's up, Brian? Don't follow me. I don't know what I'm doing. If you guys have ever done a motorcycle riding test, this is what it looks like. I'm just gonna go over here. Alright, yeah, I'll just go around this way. This will be fine. Don't follow Kip, I got fooled. Oh, he watches Flight Sim often? Yeah. I'm going back. I made a mistake. Mistakes were made. Don't tell whoever owns the virtual airline that I did that. Somebody's taking it off the grass, onto the grass. Luke's like, You're gonna join the same flight? Yeah, join the VA Southwest. We just started it. It's free. We're all using different program now. Like, I was using a pilot's life for a long time, but I didn't like that people couldn't participate. So Jack suggested this one called New Sky, and we're all using it right now. It's pretty nice. It's free, and we get the virtual airline, and you get ratings and all that. And yeah, it's pretty cool. We've been using it all day. All right, I'm just taxiing on the runway. This is fine. How much fuel did I waste? Delayed 5 minutes? What's the time at my place? Like in real life, it's 9:02 p.m. 17:02 in real life. I think we should just all go at once. You guys have...
23, contact Birmingham Tower 119.9er.
Contact Tower 119.9er, Colt 323.
Birmingham Tower. Fuel flow reset. TA only, no RA. Traffic. Clock. We're ready for departure.
Colt 323, ready for departure.
Landing lights, runway turn off lights, position and strobe light.
Birmingham Tower, wind 145 at tree, fly runway heading. Runway 18, cleared for takeoff.
Alright, runway heading 183.
Runway heading, runway 18, cleared for takeoff. Colt 323.
Oh, why does it say 171 to Gump? Is it 183? Yeah, 183 is the runway heading. And it's a 7,000 foot runway. Auto throttle got turned off, so I'll turn it back on. VNAV heading select. We got our V speeds, 129 for V1. Auto brakes on RTO. Landing lights are on. We are good to go. Alright, toga's pressed. N1. Heading select and toga.
Airspeed alive. $80 knots.
V1.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Feet off the rudders.
Colt 323, contact Birmingham departure.
Contact Birmingham departure. Colt 323. Birmingham Colt 323 2000.
Colt 323, Birmingham departure, radar contact.
Autopilot.
Flight level 190.
190.
Maintain flight level 190, Colt 323.
Colt 323, turn left, heading 170.
Turn left, heading 170, Colt 323.
170. Oop, flaps up. Flaps all the way up. Turn off lights off. Starters off. Let's go. So many airliners. Flight number 600 of the day. All right, flaps are all the way up. Auto brakes off. N1 VNAV auto throttle heading select 19000. Looking good. Goodbye, Birmingham, Alabama. Am I using Taboo? Yes. I am G Cook. You could disable the screens in this plane using the CDU. There's an option for it, but the problem is that if you use GSX requires the FO CDU to be on. So by using Taboo, I can turn off 1, 2, 3, 4 screens and leave this one on for the fuel loading for and passenger loading for GSX. Pretty sure I've flown the 737 more than the M500. I don't know. For more time, probably. For more flights, I don't know. I've flown quite a bit of the M500.
Colt Tree 23.
But yeah, I've been doing this like every day.
Cleared direct gump. Resume
Direct gump.
Colt 323.
Execute LNAV. Temperature's positive 26. Not scared of the clouds yet. 7,500 feet almost. Your Versa's already at 10,000. JJ's in the 195 at 22,000. Lake Pilot's way ahead of us. He took off when we were landing and he's at 39,000 in the 900. Nice. I've just been seeing 420 out here off our wing. The Southwest livery. He's got the Texas Star going. It's a classic battle. Texas Star versus California Bear. All right, 9,400. Let's get the landing lights off. I'm not sure who's lagging in the chat. I see chat pop up. You'd be answering question from minutes past. I'm reading it pretty quickly, but you know, every now and then I look back to the sim and then I look back to the chat. Like Nick just said, do I have to select the right servers? Yeah, there's a couple things, Nick. I got some instructions here. The bot will give you. You need to make sure you have the right thing on the world map and that you have USA West selected for your server. How do I like Taboo? I like that it turns the screens off, but the Parallel 42 devs were actually in the chat the day I tried it out on stream. And they said that it's mainly made for people with like lower end PCs or gaming laptops or Xboxes to save on their RAM usage. So performance wise on a beefy PC, it doesn't really do that much, they were saying. But I just like having them off because I don't use them. So I'd rather just not see them at all. It's probably a negligible difference in my performance. Like it's probably not even 1 frame per second. It's probably like 1/10 of a frame per second. So if you really want the screens off because you're OCD about it like me, it's good to get. But if you have a lower end PC or Xbox or gaming laptop, it might be worth getting for performance reasons. You're on Xbox and your screens are on. Yeah, you might benefit in performance by using Taboo to turn those screens you're not using off. It's kind of, they said that's basically why they made it, is for Xbox. It's not a setting, it's a payware in the marketplace called Taboo. So when you open Taboo, it looks like this. It gives you warnings, like you might get bad, like you could break something, right? Like if I turn off the CDU down here, which has my flight plan, it could mess the autopilot up, for example. But any plane you load in, it'll remember it per plane. As you point, it highlights the different displays, and you can choose which displays you want to turn off. Like, if I don't care about the standby indicator here, my standby attitude indicator, I could just turn it off with Taboo, and now it's gone. You know, every little display, like even over here, these, some of them are mirrored though. So like for the warning recall up here, I can't turn off just the one on the right. See how they're linked? The one on the right and the left are flashing. So I don't want to turn that off because it'll affect my side. But yeah, I have like, you know, the tablet over here turned off because I never use it. Some planes do give you... Oh, that's us. Some planes give you the ability to turn off other screens, like this PMDG 737. If I could dive into the menus and the settings in there, it lets me turn off the first officer screens. So it matters what you're flying. If you're on an Xbox and you're not using GSX, and you're flying the 737 like this, you can just use the settings that are down here instead, that are built in. Taboo will just work with every plane though. I need to... Oh, you just had to switch servers? Nice. You're just ahead of us a bit. You got the A300, plan on using Taboo on it. Southwest says, why do my screens go black? Are you on an Xbox? I've heard that is a common complaint with the Xbox, that screens will just stop working. So it could be an Xbox thing. All right, we're at standard altimeter now. All right, total air temp is plus 17 still. We're gonna fly into some weather here in Florida, so it was reporting marginal VFR, real world. What is marginal VFR? 500 AGL for the ceilings? Like VFR is lowest clouds are above 1,000 AGL, I think, or is it 2,000? I don't know, it says scattered at 11,000 right now. Rain, 10 miles of visibility, so we're VFR with rain. I guess maybe is it marginal VFR if there's rain? It says 10 miles of visibility. I gotta look it up. MVFR. Yeah, marginal VFR. Oh, ceiling between 1,000 and 3,000 feet. Oh, I was way off. Okay, so VFR ceiling greater than 3,000 feet. Marginal VFR is the ceiling's 1,000 to 3,000 feet. AGL. IFR is 500 to 1,000, and then low IFR is under 500 feet. So, yeah, marginal VFR between 1,000 and 3,000 feet. And then the visibility is also a factor, so greater than 5 miles is VFR. And then marginal VFR, 3 to 5 miles. IFR, 1 to 3 miles. And low IFR, less than 1 mile. That was 3 minutes ago I asked that. Are you guys on the live? Does it say live on your stream? Or are you like rewound 3 minutes? Look at the like scrub bar. You might just be rewound a little bit on the stream. Yeah, like I'm watching my own stream. I just moved the camera and let me see how long it takes. It took about 8 seconds. So look at this little scrubber bar, the little like timeline bar at the bottom of your stream, and make sure it's pushed all the way to the right. Or you can click the live button at the bottom. For me, it was 8 seconds delay.
Contact Atlanta Center 120.
Oh, did they tell me to climb and I missed it again?
23, take care.
Yeah, I got 390. I missed it again. I'm talking too much.
Center. Colt 323, climbing flight level 190 for flight level 390.
Colt 323, Atlanta Center, roger.
Alright, 390. I keep messing up the climb. Usually 5 to 10 seconds when I start time acceleration. Yeah. What I should do is say, okay, time acceleration and now, and then count a positive, like a NASA, +1, +2, +3. Show the positive. I should count to like 7 or 8, and then I should hit my time acceleration. Then it'll be a little closer. It's fine. I mean, we're all going slightly different speeds anyway. What's important is how we look over here on the New Sky global multiplayer map when we go over here to the States and we see these people in one flight, and then we look down and we see all the couch captains. Look at it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is delayed too, so you guys on the ground over here probably airborne by now. This is what's important. The clustering. 2 of you guys are like right on top of each other. Versa. Oh, and me. Versa's right behind me, I guess.
120.55. Contact Atlanta Center 120.
Are you above me? Where's Versa? Oh, he's ahead of me now.
Atlanta Center, Colt 323. Climbing flight level 225 for flight level.
You were rewound, yeah.
Colt 323, Atlanta Center, roger.
Yeah, New Sky's like it's like a career mode virtual airline thing, so, and it's free, so we can just all use it, and we can all fly the same routes together at the same time, just the same flights, so everybody gets credit all at once. Yesterday I was just feeling kind of bad thinking about a pilot's life and how when you guys follow me, you're not getting any credit for the flights, like outside of your flight sim logbook, you know? And with a lot of people liking to use things like a pilot's life or on air, this makes more sense. We can all get tracked all at the same time, so it's super nice. Yeah, no problem, Wild. It might have happened because I restarted the stream earlier and it messed with it may have messed with YouTube a little bit. I had to like turn it off and back on. Yeah, Rex, definitely. Yeah, you can fly in any plane type, basically. The only thing I didn't see in there are like military jets because it expects you to have passengers or cargo. But yeah, so far we've only put airliners in the fleet right now, but we can just instantly click and add any plane type. So we could have like a Grand Caravan, a Cessna 172, whatever. And I think what's going to be fun is we don't have to do airliners every day. Like it's fun to do an airliner day, say every other time, and we can, or you know, maybe during the week we'll do like 2 airliner days and 1 GA day. We'll fly smaller planes into smaller airports. And since we don't have any scheduled flights or anything or realism settings turned on for RVA yet, maybe we'll do that later. We can fly anywhere in the world at a moment's notice. We can just, you know, hop to Papua New Guinea and jump in Grand Caravans right now if we wanted to. Need to get it? I mean, it's free. You might as well give it a shot and see if you like it. And yeah, what's cool is just getting the VA stuff like kind of started again. We'll get some people are going to start working on some liveries for couch captains, and we'll get a bunch of liveries going for all the different plane types we fly now. And if you have any interest in making liveries, let me know, and you can coordinate with the other people making them to make sure you aren't doing them for the same planes. But I'll definitely be giving out to people that make liveries. I'll be giving out like gift cards for Just Flight and stuff like that. I don't want anybody making liveries for $0 because it takes a lot of work, and so at least you can get like a free plane or something out of it for your time. And I like in the Discord I posted a link to a Dropbox that has all the badges and graphics for the channel in high res, so those can be used on the liveries. You know, like the little stool and the different chair faces, you know, like the googly-eyed faces, like these things are all in there. So we'll put those on the liveries and put couch captains and text across it and all that stuff. Yeah, it'll be fun. What's up, Brad? You might have missed it. Oh, this livery is from flightsim.to. They have a series of them, and was it Versa or 420? I think it's 420 Texas. I think is using the Dallas or the Texas Star one. New Sky, yeah. The home ICAO is Midway KMDW, but the name of the airline is Couch Captains. So you should be able just to go to airlines and type in couch or CCX. We just started it today, and it'll show up here like this. There's already 38 of us, 38 pilots, and we've done 36 flights total. If you have to rebuy everything? No, the planes, yes, planes are going to transfer over, yes. People would lose their minds if they have to rebuy planes. The planes are going to carry over to 2024. The thing they showed during the things they showed during the FS Expo when Microsoft was on stage, they showed some previews where developers will be able to offer an upgrade for the plane to Flight Sim 2024 standards, whatever that means. I just made that up, kind of like, I don't think they use that exact phrase, but essentially every 2020 plane is going to be usable as far as I know. I think it's every single one, especially the ones in the marketplace. Developers, because the sim has like fundamentally new like physics things to it or improvements, there's going to be a chance where they can upgrade the plane and mark it as like 2024 ready, and you pay like $1 or $2 on the marketplace to upgrade that plane, but they might not even charge for it. You know, they might just give you the upgrade. They showed a screenshot of like, pay $1 to upgrade this plane. Who knows if that's going to be a thing, but you know, yeah. As far as we know, basically every plane we have is gonna work.
Good day, out of flight level 294 for flight level 390.
Cold 323, Atlanta Center, roger.
I'd lose my mind, then my money, yeah. Yeah, we would just end up buying the planes again. Now, did I turn frame generation off? Oh, it's on. Huh. Wonder why auto FPS says my frame generation is off.
Contact Jacksonville Center 134.3, Colt 323, see you. Jacksonville Center, Colt 323, climbing flight level 315 for flight level 390.
Alright, 390.
323, Jacksonville Center, roger.
Oh, does that happen with Forza every time you upgrade? How often is there a new Forza version? Yeah, that would be insane. Alright, my frame rate is back now. I think auto FPS was being a little weird. Hopefully in 2024 I don't have to use auto FPS. Once I get my 9090 RTX card. 2 9090s so I can get 30 FPS or 60 FPS regularly. I'm pretty excited for the performance improvements that we might get. Alright, this is a pretty long flight, so once we're all up in cruise, looks like I'll be up there in 40 miles. We're going to use 2x time acceleration. We're not going to do more than 2x if we can avoid it, just so everybody can use it. Some planes do not like more than 2x. Yeah, looks like most people are almost up. But if you can't do more than 2x, then you can use it to catch up if you want. It's fine. I mean, we all departed roughly the same time, so if we all use 2x, we're roughly going to get there at the same time. 390, nice. I'm still climbing, yeah. 30... 34,000. Got 5,000 to go. You had to get DLC packs every game. Some cars were always behind the DLC. 13 games. Yeah, it's very nice that they're making sure that these planes work in the new version of the sim. All right, let's see how we're doing over here. Are we number 1 yet? I need to write in the info what we are. Homepage. Okay, our passengers. We might not have the best landings, but we're comfortable. That's why all the seats are couches. There we go. Update the homepage. Couch captains ops. There's so many on route. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of us en route. Major gate. Oh yeah, the pilots sit on stools, yeah. Sucks for us, it's good for everyone else. Oh, train simulators the same way. From one game to a new one, you have to rebuy all of the routes. Total value well in the thousands. That's a pretty nice pricing model for the developers. All right, total air temps minus 20, so I think we're okay in these clouds. Question mark, I hope. Oh, Luke is catching up to me in the A320. I think he's leveled off. That's probably why. We still got 1,000 feet to go. You would stop playing a whole series if they did that? Yeah. We would probably complain about it if Flight Sim did it, and then we would slowly buy all the planes again over time, and we'd be like, well, I guess I don't have another option.
23, contact Jacksonville Center 135.325.
Contact Jacksonville Center 135.325. Colt 323. Have a good one.
Alright, almost at the top of the climb
Center,
finally.
Colt 323. Out of flight level 385 for flight level 390.
Colt 323, Jacksonville Center, roger.
All the contrails look so awesome right now. We're in the slipstream. And can't we do this like NASCAR or Indy racing or cycling? Like get right behind another plane and draft them to save fuel? Why isn't that a thing, you know? What could go wrong? We draft for fuel efficiency. Only the person in the front plane needs to take the correct amount of fuel. No, we're just gonna draft. It's gonna be more efficient. Couch captain's not afraid. Not afraid to draft. We just ride on each other's tails. And we're not worried about the we're not worried about the possible danger. Not in our airline. Oh, that's true. Already flying in minimal density air. Yeah, there are a lot of reasons people may call, people may say something about physics, but if we can save, you know, 35 cents, that'll let us afford another used stool. If you ain't rubbing, you ain't flying. The A310's catching up. Is the A310 faster than the 737? I'm going Mach 0.796. I don't think I'm going to go any faster. Yeah, 794 at 246 indicated. All right, you guys ready? I think everybody's in cruise, right? All right, yep, 193 miles to top a descent. I'm going to hit the button. I'm going to wait 8 seconds until I actually hit it. All right, ready for 2x acceleration. And go. +1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Action. Hit it, Chewie. Ludicrous speed. We're only going 2x, though. 2x, just so everybody can participate, because it matters what plane you're in. And we do have... we're going to lose a little money doing acceleration with New Sky, but it's fine. All right, I'm going to use this time to use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. What's my flight sim name? Kip space OTG, like on the ground. Kip space OTG. All right, 153 miles. This is a good time for bathroom breaks for everyone. Bathroom breaks. You know, I haven't really eaten any food all day. I should go reheat some food real quick as well, so I don't crash after this. You know, my body. The plane will be fine. The body, maybe not so much. Yeah, I'm gonna go put something in a dirty microwave. Be right back.
Colt Tree 23, contact Jacksonville Center 127.8.
Contact Jacksonville Center 127.8, Colt 323. Jacksonville Center, Colt 323, flight level 390.
Colt Tree 23, Jacksonville Center, roger.
I mean, if Janet was here, I could have just asked her to bring me my in-flight meal, but unfortunately, she wasn't working too well today. All right, 73 miles, top of descent. Nice. How's it looking out there? The wings iced up or anything? Doesn't look like it. Wings are looking good. She got too spicy, yeah. Yeah, she's out of commission today. Yeah, we don't need engine anti-ice, do we? Maybe we do. I still don't know the answer to this question. I could go look at the static air temperature minus 54. That's too cold, right? Do we not have to worry about it when it's that cold? I just don't know. All right, let's see if we got anything from ATC. Not yet. We can just call ready for descent. And they're just going to give us a descent. We don't have a star on this flight. Whoa. You did a 6-hour flight
Colt Tree 23, contact Jacksonville
from
Center,
Baltimore to London Heathrow. Nice. That's pretty
Contact
crazy.
Jacksonville Center 134.4, Colt 323.
Is it below minus 40?
Jacksonville Center, Colt 323.
It's minus
flight level
59.
390.
Colt Tree 23, Jacksonville Center, roger. Colt Tree 23, Jacksonville Center, amendment to your route advised, ready to copy.
Wilco ready to copy, Colt 323.
Colt Tree 23, expect radar.
Oh, I need it on?
30 left.
Uh-oh. My engines were just making a funny sound. The engines were just making a weird sound.
Colt Tree 23, expect radar vectors, runway tree 0 left.
Yeah, minus 10 to positive 10 is what I think what you guys probably told me at some point, so that's what I've been going off. We're at minus 26 right now. I'm not getting an engine failure or something, am I? Wait, what did they just say? Radar vectors for 30 left? Okay.
Colt Tree 23, Jacksonville Center.
All right, we'll accept that, sure.
Expect radar vectors, runway 30 left, Colt 323.
All right, 31 miles. I'm going to turn time acceleration off.
Descend and maintain flight level 210,
right now.
0 beach
1,
airport landing,
2,
runway tree
3,
0 left.
Fly present
6, 7 seconds, 8 seconds.
0 beach airport landing, runway 30 left, Colt 323.
All right, 210. They gave us the descent. Flight level 210. Unless I'm anticipating precip. I mean, we're in visible moisture. It is raining at our destination. You did it in real time, Melanie? 6 hours is insane to do in real time. I always time excel at cruise. Takes so long. Did you use ATC or did you use VATSIM or something? I don't know if the engines were making that weird noise because of the anti-ice not being on, but it didn't sound good. I'm not sure if there's a way for me to see what the current failures are. Are you reading the manual on it? Yeah, I haven't read about icing. Auto cruise. Auto time compression off. You can have it do auto cruise. Oh, you're on Xbox. Well, you can still do time acceleration on Xbox. You just have to set a shortcut for it. Or mattering what plane you're in, some of the planes like this one, they have buttons like this that'll turn on time acceleration.
Jacksonville Center 133.325. Have a good day.
Contact Jacksonville
4
Center,
hours
133.325.
with time acceleration, Hong Kong to Antarctica.
Jacksonville Center, Colt
Oh no, you got there and you couldn't find the runway? Oh no.
23 Jacksonville Center, roger.
Alright, well it's warming up, so we're at minus 14 now. Alright, so we're descending. They said to descend flight level 210, and they said they're landing runway 30 left, not 12. So I'm gonna go... I think I got the wind data already. Let's go to arrivals and change to runway 30 left. There's an RNAV approach. Let's check the chart. RNAV. Oops, arrival. 30 left. Alright, LPV approach, 222 decision altitude. Final approach course, 298 and 1500 for the FAF altitude. 298. Alright, 222. Straight in landing, 30 left. Alright, we can circle to land with the local altimeter setting. So for us, that'd be like a 660 foot minimums for a circle to land. Tower, 1500 is the final altitude, and then airport elevation 24 feet. I guess I'll turn this to 50 for landing. Alright. You were accelerating 4x. Took 4 hours from start up to the ground. Oh, so did you land? You made it sound like you couldn't find the run when you could land. You landed it? That would have sucked if you couldn't land it after 4 hours. Sounds horrible. All right, 30,000 feet. .30 left is 7,300 feet. Oh, that's cool. Non-normal conditions. Like if you have engines in op and stuff. That's awesome. Is that new? Landing flaps 30, auto brakes 3. Okay, that's decent. We can do auto brakes 3. VREF 133.
23, contact Jacksonville Center 134.0.
Contact Jacksonville Center 134.0, Colt 323. Jacksonville
we need a
Center.
waypoint.
Colt 323, flight level 288.
Initial approach fix for 30 left.
Colt 323, Jacksonville Center, Roger.
We're coming from the north. I guess it's gonna be, I guess Hulla will work. Hulla, Puma, or Sunday. Hulla's here, Puma's down here, Sunday's also to the south. So I think Hulla's our only option since we're coming from the north. So we'll just use Hulla. We got 13 miles until we get to ORL. I guess Orlando VOR. 27,000 descending. 21,000. All right, our ground speed's about 500. I could go, I don't know, I could go like 2,500 feet per minute because we're so fast. I'll just do like 22, 23, I guess. Oh, Cone, you did like two go-arounds? That sounds so stressful after doing a 4-hour flight. And you had enough fuel, I guess? Hey, from Baltimore? Nice. I'm also in LA. Dude, the clouds look so good in front of us. Oh, I need to slow down.
Descend and maintain 8,600, altimeter 3010, Colt 323.
3010. Okay, that's good. We're slowing down a bit. Alright, we can nose up. Alright, I think we need to go on heading now. Since our flight plan is... Yeah, we're just holding this heading towards the airport until they give us a new vector.
Colt 323, contact Miami Center 124.1.
Alright, and we can go down to 8,600.
124.1, Colt 323, see you.
Alright, we'll just need to watch our altitude.
Miami
Sorry,
Center,
watch our
Colt
airspeed when we get to
323,
10,000.
flight level 215.
Colt 323, Miami Center, Roger.
What's up, Alonzo? Can you status... what do you mean, status of the team? Oh, who's flying? If you go to... Yeah, if you go to Couch Captains and then the bottom here, click Flights. So yeah, just go to the Couch Captains. So go to like My Airlines, click on Couch Captains, and then hit the bottom tab here. Then it shows you who's en route. I think you can also go to the map. Yeah, if you go to the map, and I'm pretty sure there's a way to only show people from your, let's see, My Airlines. There's this operations button here as well, but I don't think it works. Yeah, this isn't a live map, okay. Yeah, I think the only way is to go to flights, and then you can see where people are flying. If it says en route or scheduled, you know that they're about to fly or they are flying. And then you can see closed and canceled. And you can see how much money they've earned for each of the flights. You can see all the catastrophic endings, or I finally got some profit on this one.
Colt Tree 23, contact Palm Beach approach 123.625.
Contact Palm Beach approach, Colt 323, have a good day. Palm Beach, Colt 323, 16,900 with information Juliet.
Colt Tree 23, Palm Beach approach, altimeter tree 010, expect a visual approach, runway tree 0 left.
Altimeter 30.
Oh, sorry, Melanie. You said Kim. I thought you were talking to somebody else.
Colt 323.
I would have to look it up. 11 hours. Alright, I'm gonna get our speed down to 250. If I can. We're at 15,000 feet. Visual for 30 left. Altimeter's 3010. We got that. Alright, yeah, so we're gonna need a long right turn to turn around for 30 left. Oh, we're just on heading select for now. It's all good, Melanie. Yeah, I wouldn't know that offhand anyway. I'd have to look it up myself. I'm not sure. Alright. Total air temps plus 21 now. So, again, I'm not worrying about the anti-ice. Clouds look nasty right now. Let's look at the METAR again. Alright, it hasn't been updated since I last checked. Winds are 200 at 5. So I have a tiny crosswind, like a knot or two. So no problem. 10 miles of visibility, rain, scattered clouds at 11,000. So we're going to be passing through. These are the 11,000 ceiling clouds. Man, this looks nasty above us too. We're like just poking right through the hole right here. Oh, the clouds are nasty? Oh, you're almost on final. Supposedly, there aren't any clouds under 10. Oh, 10. Wait, did it just get updated? No, it says scattered at 11,000. 10 miles of visibility. This is what we're expecting. Oh, you're doing it at night? Yeah, that's scary. Yeah, I just do daytime because I'm a wimp. I can't handle it. So we can make our way to Cuba for the next flight if we want to, if we have it in us. Lots of destinations in Cuba we can go to. So we'll see how this approach goes. All right, 11,000 feet. I'm gonna need the speed brake as usual to get down to 250. I'm gonna raise the nose a lot just to, or almost at 10,000. Try to get that speed brake. All right, 260. You have it in you. I think I do too. All right, we're under 250. All right, let me get like 1,000 feet per minute going for now. We can do 1,500 for 3 degrees. Just want to make sure I don't break the speed limit. Alright, let's go back to 1500 now. And the green arc, we're going to get down to 8600 really fast. Yeah, let's do it a more shallow descent. Then what do we got? Oh, hollow, we need to be at 2000. Never mind, we're going to keep going down. We'll do 1500. Ground speed times 5. Alright, let's check our landing. What did... Oh, I didn't... Did I do the landing on route? Oh, I never hit the button, did I? Oh, yeah, 133. Okay, and our landing distance is about 5,000. We have 7,300 on the runway. And we got the V speed in, 133. For our VREF. Temps plus 21. Alright, under 9,000. Let's get the landing lights on. Or under 10,000. And we're expecting... They said visual for 30 left. Alright, I'm going to get the speed down to like the 220 range if I can. Airport's off to our... Actually, no, that's a missed approach. Yeah, airport's in front of us to the right. Oh, this is looking awesome. Welcome to Florida. Alright, we're at 8,600. We need to descend a lot further, though. They're not talking to us. We need to get down to, like, 2,000 feet. FAF altitude's 1,500. Alright, I'm going to hit altitude hold. Or not. What's going on here? It says altitude hold there already, so... Alright, 210. I think it's holding us. You have a Voodoo Ranger by your side? Yes. I'm drinking a offshore beer company Escape. West Coast IPA. I don't know where it's from. Not sure. I don't think it's in LA. You got Arrowhead, heck yeah. I mean, you're making the right decision, though. We're not.
Cold Tree 23, turn left, heading 100.
Alright, 100.
Turn left, heading 100, Colt 323.
I mean, don't you think we need to descend? It was ascend and maintain 8,500. And the airport elevation is 50 feet, so we're just chilling out here.
Cold Tree 23, turn right, heading 125, descend and maintain 6,100.
125, 6,100.
Turn right, heading 125, descend and maintain 6,100, Colt 323.
All right. Ground speed's 230 times 5, 12, 11, 1,200. All right, 6,100, 125 on the heading. And I got us pulled down to 191 knots. I'm going to go flaps 1 and then get rid of the speed brake. Let the flaps 1 do the work. And then we'll get us down to flaps 1 V on the speed bug. And we need auto brakes 3. That is set. Landing lights were already on. Landing elevation was set. Speed brake is armed. You needed a beer after DFW. Your first hand fly landing. You may have Ryan aired it. Some nice IMC here. I guess the METAR wasn't super accurate, was it? Oh, here's the new METAR. Few at 7,000. Checks out. Winds are 180 at 3. So this view at 7,000 is what we're in right now. We see the rain. Doesn't say it's raining, but it was just raining. I guess I probably should have chose wet for the runway considering it was just raining there. But now it's gone, so it's probably instantly dry in the sim. Alright, this song is way too high, way too high energy.
323, fly present heading, descend and maintain 4,600.
Fly present heading, descend and maintain 4,600, Colt 323.
Wet. We only need like a... We don't need that much more. Alright, 4,300? Uh, 4,600. What are they doing here? What are they doing with us? Where are we? They're getting us real far out. Alright, well, I guess I should... When we're on the way in, I'll activate the... Well, Hull is right behind us, so I'll have to activate Puma.
23, turn right, heading 1905. Descend and maintain 3,600.
1905.
Turn right, heading 1905. Descend and maintain 3,600, Colt 323.
Alright. Let's slow down a bit. Seven miles from Puma. Okay, Puma's an IAF. Then we'll get 6 miles to final approach fix. We need 1,500 for the FAF. Got new sky? Yes. Welcome, Rex.
Turn right, heading 260.
260.
Descend and maintain 2,300.
26023.
Turn right, heading 260. Descend and maintain 2,300, Colt 323.
Alright, 2,300. Green arc looks pretty good. That's 2,000 or above, and then at Zordy we need 1,500. Alright, I'm gonna go flaps 5. And yeah, I'll just hit approach because, okay, so we can't even use Vorlook. We can only hit the approach button for an LNAV or an LPV approach. So we get final approach course, glide path. And it's raining. We can go down to 23, glide paths 2 above. And we're just gonna wait for the final approach course. Probably a little slow. But I got flaps 5 out. Throttle is like straight up at idle right now. Alright, there's final approach course capturing. We're gonna take this down to 222 feet. But yeah, the clouds are wrong. it said broken or scattered at 5,000. We're at 2,500. Alright, we're at 2,300 now.
Colt 323, airport is at your 12 o'clock, 14 miles. Report the field in sight.
Yeah, right.
Looking for field, Colt 323.
Alright, let's get the gear down. Flaps 15. 153. VREP plus 20. So it'll give us more time to contact them when we see the field. Let's get our extra lights on. Continuous on the engines. This is fun. I mean, we went hunting for weather. We found it. Worse than we thought. Alright, go around is 2,000 direct hockey. And where is hockey? Oh, it's straight ahead. Okay, we'll just set this to our final approach course, 298. Okay, I see the land in front of us. There's the water, and then we can see land.
All aircraft be advised, information kilo now current, altimeter tree 008.
Alright, 3008 is set. We can kind of see land just a little bit. Alright, 1 dot above. Let's get full flaps. VREF plus 10 for now. Alright, we can see land. Can't see the airport yet. 4 miles until Puma. And then we have a good 6 miles till Zorro. Alright, we're on the glide path. Missed approach is 2,000 on the altitude. That's set. Heading is set for it. We got auto brakes to 3. Alright, I see the runway light. Yeah, I mean, we see the beacon. Or no, that's somebody else's plane. Yeah, I see the runway.
Colt 323, field in sight.
Alright, let's get VREF plus 5, 138.
Cleared visual approach 30
5 knots
left,
from the back left, so almost no wind.
323, contact Vero Beach Tower 126.3.
Contact tower 126.3, Colt 323.
How are we attempting to land in this weather?
Vero Beach Tower, Colt 323.
Instruments and autopilot make it, and because it's not real, it becomes, oh my god, it looks so good though. You know, it's not scary when it's in a game, you know?
Runway 30 left cleared to land.
Alright, 30 left clear to land. We can take this down until 222. We can take it another 900 feet. White knuckle moment. Having to depend on your nav units. Right, so do you, yeah. The autopilot does the same thing you'll do. If it was off, you would still just be like pointing at the flight director, looking at your speed and your heading, I guess, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it sounds terrifying. I can't imagine doing this in real life. You people are crazy. I'm glad you exist, though. We get to fly on airplanes. It's pretty nice. Alright, let me sync my throttles. There we go. Alright, let's get autopilot off and auto throttle off. And acknowledge that.
500. Approaching minimums. Minimums. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Oh, that was still so rough. And it just pulls super hard to the left no matter where I touch the runway. I can't wait for the ground handling improvements in the sim, man. Every time your wheels touch down, it just pulls you, like, left. I hate it. Even in the tiny planes.
Colt 323, exit left at Bravo.
Oh.
Exit left at Bravo, Colt 323.
I'll try. There we go. I don't know if that was Bravo. Alright, flaps up, speed brakes retracted.
Colt 323, contact ground 127.45.
Ground 127.45, Colt 323.
APU start. Okay. Alright, let's see who's still out there. Alright, Fearless and Jeweler still coming in. 420 just landed right behind me. And so did Dev in the Honda Jet. Fearless A320 incoming. That's a big boy. Ooh, that looked nice and soft. All right, here comes Jewel A320. He's at 2,000 feet. And get the transponder back to standby. And hit up the gate. Where's the terminal? I think the terminal is just this huge parking lot here, actually. Yeah, this huge lot right here. Mega ramp. Whoops, I touched the grass a little bit. What's up, Flight Simmer? What simulator? It's Flight Sim 2020. That's good enough. Taxi light off, strobe light off, collision light off, engine cut off, APU's on, APU gen and bleed are on, packs are still on. I got 1.46 Gs, that was horrible. Not great, Bob. Not great. Oh, did I miss cone landing? Oh, did cone come from the other way? I think maybe cone came from the other way. Oh, Luke is coming from the other way too, maybe? Alright, let's see this. I made $834. Oh, man. 8.75. Off centerline deviation, minus 0.8. Average touchdown was too hard, 1.58 Gs, minus 0.45. Feels bad. Hey, at least I got a little bit of money. But that was a below average rating. Oh, SimBrief gave you 12, right? Seems like either way would have been fine. 3-0 or 1-2. Yeah, looks like we got split. Yeah, we made some money. Flight suggestions? Yeah, sometimes. I mean, usually from the people that are flying along when we're in a group like this, but we're in Florida now, so we're continuing from here. So we might think I can do one more flight. We're just gonna go to the south. We're probably gonna go to Cuba or the Bahamas to end the night. No gear landing. Classic. Classic Jewel. Now we'll get the gear. There it is. With the front gear turned to the left. Front wheel all the way left. Santo Domingo. I have to look at what the options are. I don't know anything about Cuba. I see Havana's 300 miles. Yeah, we got Havana. We could do Pinar del Rio. I have to look at the runways to see where we can actually land in these big boy planes. See Jeff's coming in the Honda Jet. Looks like he's next. I wonder if GSX will work since I updated it. Probably not. Well, it'll be updated for tomorrow, I guess. Honda Jet incoming. Oh, thank God I wasn't in the air. It picks this song way too often. So fast. Honda Jet is so fast. This song is a banger. Luke is over there at 2,000 feet still. Big day of streaming. Yeah. Woke up this morning, but the stream went to work. You're still streaming? Yes. Yeah. I had to stop and restart it. I think I've been on since... I don't know when. 9 hours? Something like that. I guess it's been like 8.5 hours. Almost 9. 3-0 left? Oh, I see you, Dev. I mean, it's been really fun today because of the VA stuff. This is great. It's just way more fun knowing everybody's contributing and getting rated and all that, and yeah, I love it. This is much better than you guys watching me do a pilot's life for my own career and you getting nothing out of it, you know? Your entire Virpil hardware set's browning out due to your DAC and headphones drawing so much current? What? And your chair slid back during the landing. Oh my god. The holes in the Swiss cheese. I've always heard about simulator disasters in the Swiss cheese model. All right, let's see where we're going to go next. One more flight to end the night. So we're at VRB. We could do Trinidad, Cuba, Havana, Cuba, Mayigua or something, Cuba. I don't know. I can't pronounce these words. I'm sorry. Nueva Gerona, Cuba. There's so many. There are a lot of different airports. We could go to Stella Maris in the Bahamas. Or Cat Island in the Bahamas. Working on a Swiss cheese reference in a safety talk sheet for work. I always hear that with the real, you know, like pilot debrief for Blanco Lirio. Why can't I say that right now? Especially like pilot debrief always talks about the Swiss cheese. The Swiss cheese. I'm just looking at some airports here. This one is too private. There aren't even... Oh, you know what? I'm not sure which one to pick because I don't have charts. So I have to actually look these up. Since it's outside the US, I need to look them up in Navigraph to figure out which one is appropriate for us. Like Cat Island in the Bahamas. Do we want to do... It looks like Cuba or the Bahamas are a good option from here. Blanco Lirio. Blanco Lirio. NTSB won't stop saying it. +1 for... Oh, Swiss cheese emoji. Hey, we need a crab emoji. Swiss cheese emoji. What are the other ones? I haven't even made a list. Swiss cheese. There was another one. Oh, bye-bye. That's it. Bye-bye emoji. Bye-bye. All right, bye-bye emoji. Bermuda. We'll do a poll. We can pick... Let's pick between the Bahamas or Cuba. We'll just do a poll on the main channel, on the main stream. While Dev is coming in. We're all watching him in the 737-700. Yeah, we need the crab, the Swiss cheese emoji, and a bye-bye emoji. MUCL, handcrafted. Is the runway long enough? I'd have to look them up in Navigraph because I can't just look in SkyVector. Oh no, SkyVector says 9,800 feet. Oh no, 70% say Bahamas though. Everybody's voting Bahamas though, that's the problem. We need more Cuba votes if we're gonna fly there. That is such a slow, stable descent. One little baby bounce, maybe. Damn, that was so smooth. Oh, hey guys. You can see them. They're staring at me. That was beautiful. That was super buttery. No milk, all butter. Oh, Luke's coming in now on the opposite runway. Uh-oh, Bahamas at 64%. We'll wait for Dev and Luke to be able to vote on the poll before we close it because they're flying airplanes right now. I can switch my vote. I don't care. I think both of them are going to be awesome. That looks so soft too. Boop. No wheels. Butter. So much butter. All right, I got a call for ground power here. New Sky doesn't tell you where to fly. Yep, that is the one downside. But we can, as a virtual airline, we can define our own routes and hubs. So it's up to us if we want to define those things and make them schedulable. So we can pick from tons of real world routes that we love, destinations we love all over the world. We can set hubs and airports wherever we want to fly from. And we can keep the realism settings off so that people don't have to worry about moving planes to certain locations and stuff like that. So yeah, it's up to us what we want to define for routes and hubs where we want to fly. But the nice thing is that when we don't want to do those scheduled routes and realistic routes, we can just pick whatever we want, like we are today. You know, it's just day one, so we got a lot of choices we can make with the VA and what we want to do with it. We could even make it so everybody has their own plane, you know, and they just take their own plane around. But, you know, sometimes like people like to switch. It'll, you know, I like the flexibility of us going wherever. Yeah, we can add any route. Like, and when we define the routes, like I haven't looked at it yet, but so if we go into the airlines, and what's cool is like with the permissions, I can just go in to the list of people who have joined, to all you guys. I can go manage the airline. And I can set people as able to add airports and routes. So if I go to permissions, there's this huge list of permissions. So schedules tab and airport manager. So I can add a schedules manager, access to the schedules tab, flights manager, flight tab and flight stats, fleet manager. So you can add planes, airports. So you can add airports. So right now we just have Chicago Midway, but we can just go in and just add whatever airports that we want to be part of our routes. Once we have more than one airport, so let me just add LAX because inevitably we'll probably fly from there. Oh, we can change our ticket prices. Okay. Oh, nice. Okay. Hubs cost a daily fee, but can greatly reduce operational costs. Okay, so there's some learning to do there, but once we do that, we can go to schedules, and then we can go in here and add a schedule and say, okay, there's a flight from LAX to Midway. You know, it only lets us pick our hubs, and we give it a flight number. We can make up our own flight number. And then we you know, it has a default duration expected, what days and what planes. So here we can say only these plane types can fly it. So say we're only going to do like A320neo, A3s or 737s, whatever. So it's up to us and what days it can fly. And then there's also a cargo operation section too. But yeah, we can define that. So we always have routes defined wherever we are. We're like, all right, I'm going to fly these routes. And then the award thing is pretty cool. Like, say we establish a 3 or 4 flight route, and we make that you know, it's a round trip, you know, from LAX to San Francisco to Vegas, then to LAX. Not only can we define those routes, we can put in an award here, like we did earlier today for flying from, you know, midway to Nashville, we can go and make a new award that says, you know, you flew the such and such round trip route. And then you earn a little badge for each one. So you can give awards away to pilots based on routes. And you can make it only for certain airframes. You can make it that they have to get a certain rating, like 9 or above on the landing or the flight rating, that kind of thing. So it's cool. It's very open-ended. Yeah, I think it'll serve our needs. I'm gonna get the APU off. Fly her out in the sim. Okay, what is next? We got Bahamas 157%. Feels bad. So close. Or we could just do MUCL anyway, because it was so close, and Jewel had a suggestion twice. MYEH, 6,000 foot runway? Let me see what it's recommending for Bahamas. I found a few Bahamas, whoops, popping up in here. Oh, I just passed one. Cayman Islands. Here's Duncantown Airport. No runway information. Arthurstown. 7,000 foot runway. Status operational. No control tower. We're going from Florida to the Bahamas. We're just trying to figure out which airport to land at in the Bahamas. What are the major airports in the Bahamas? It's showing... Oh, it's San Salvador. 8,000 foot runway. It says no control tower. I mean, we don't need a control tower. This one has an 8,000 foot runway, though. Princess Juliana. What's the code at Juliana? Pittstown, Rum K. 6,000 is plenty. Newport Nelson. 4,000 feet. Nope. TNCM. Oh, it's 1,100 miles. That's the problem. Yeah, it's super far. It's almost 1,200 miles away. That's going to take a long time. Colonel Hill. Let me take a look at this one. I mean, San Salvador sounds good. It's public, but it has no control tower, but it's got an 8,000 foot runway. We'll have to see what approaches it has, though. That one's too small. This one is 7,000 feet and has a nearby navigation aid. Maybe this one? Arthurstown? 7,000 foot runway. Let me look up MYCA over here. Whoa. Toggled slew mode. No chart. I'm not sure which one. Where do we land? What do we do? Let me open Navigraph. Open the app separately over here and see. Here's San Salvador. Okay, it has an RNAV departure. Yeah, it's got a runway 10. It's got a GNSS approach for 10. It's an LNAV VNAV approach. This could be ridiculous. I mean, this sounds fun. MYSM. Let me see what it says if we put this in over on New Sky. Passenger flight. We're going from... KVRB, Vero Beach to MYSM, San Salvador. What does that say? Kip's worst nightmare? What's the plane? No magenta line, the Fokker F-28. Tim named it Kip's worst nightmare. No magenta line, the Fokker F-28. All right, only 48 passengers want to go there. All right, 540 Zulu. Let me pick 5. Let me pick 605 Zulu, maybe. 6. I'll just do 6 o'clock Zulu. I think this is gonna work. Payload estimates were updated. Okay. All right, MYSM. We have no idea. This could be disastrous. It says it has a 7,000-foot runway, and there's an RNAV approach to runway 10, so we'll see what happens. This could be horrible, but that'd be a fun way to end the night. And there's no METAR available. What could go wrong? All right, let's see what it gave me. Flight level 370. And it's got no procedures for the route. And there's going to be an RNAV for 10 out there somewhere. All right, flight plan added. In the top right corner of the stream, you'll have the airport codes if you need them. KVRB to MYSM. To the Bahamas we go. All right, airport's pinned. And on the other end, we just need the airport pinned, I guess. And there is an approach available for runway 10. Or if you're Tim or you're insane, there's an NDB approach if you want to do that one. If you're feeling like a professional. All right, I got the ground power on still, so I'm going to go down here. Get everything imported. Ident. Position is still good. Flight plan request. Sim brief. I'm just going to instant set the payload and the fuel. We'll grab our route. We'll be on our way. This should be fun. I can add the aircraft or somebody in chat. I think I'm probably the only one on that can do it right now. I think Josh went to bed. Which aircraft do you want? And is it the passenger or the cargo variant? It's going to ask me for the exact variant, so I just have to add it once. Manage fleet. Which aircraft do you want, Rex? No, the fighters aren't in the database, no, because it's all cargo or passenger ops. So there's like no, F-18 or Hornet or anything like that. It's only like civilian things. We did check earlier. I was hoping that would be, but I don't think it would know how to rate you because there's no passengers and how much money you earn and all that. Yeah, the citations are in there. We have the longitude and the CJ4. Those are both already in there. The CJ4 is called Nobody F's with the Jesus, and the C700 is called V.I. Lennon. There's also one called Jeff Bridges Executive Transport. Yeah, you should be able to find those in there. Because we have the strict settings turned off, multiple people can fly the same plane in the fleet. So we don't have to worry about like having enough or not. Oh, what's up, Marquez? ILS is something you try to do every flight? Yeah. RNAV seems too easy. Well, the RNAV can actually be more difficult mattering what the minimums are, because the RNAV approaches come in different variations. So you might actually get an RNAV approach. And actually what we're doing right now, this RNAV approach, it has LNAV, VNAV, or LNAV only minima or minimums. So this is not as good as an ILS. See how the AGL here is like 314 instead of 200 or 250. And if we don't have the vertical guidance, in some airports, you'll only have an LNAV approach. So that's kind of almost like a VOR approach, 500 AGL. So even the RNAV approaches come in different variants of like precision, kind of like ILS versus localizer versus VOR approach. All right, performance init. I'm going to request it, and I'll make sure that it's matching the same thing we have for our flight. I only made $834 on the last flight. It's getting better though. I lost 2,000 and then 3,000. Now I got 5, then 17, then 800. That was a pretty bad landing though. All right, we're expecting flight level 370, and let me just double check here. 0 fuel weight, 48. Okay, that's correct. Cost index 79. That is correct. And then reserves and 410. We're actually expecting 370. But we'll accept the rest and then put in 370 up here. All right, N1 limit. Let's go to our takeoff calculation. Vero Beach. Runway 12 right, it says. D-rated takeoff. Takeoff 2, temp is 5-2. All right, 5-2, takeoff 2. And then we got a flaps 5 takeoff, and trim is 4.89. Flaps 5, autofill to CG. All right, departure and arrival 1-2 right, I'm expecting. According to SimBrief, and runway 10, we're going to choose the RNAV with a random initial approach fix for now. All right, now we can get the V speeds. $133 for V2. All right, 143. And 12 right. All right, getting getting BeyondATC going.
BeyondATC connected.
You know, we could fly this one at nighttime, but it would be so boring. I'm just going to switch over to sunrise. We're going to be over the water a lot, so. All right, let's have our FO get the clearance for us.
Colt 323. Request IFR clearance to San Salvador Airport.
Colt 323, Vero Beach clearance, cleared to San Salvador Airport. Radar vectors Lieber then is filed. Maintain 4000. Expect flight level tree 70, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 123.625. Squawk 5234.
Cleared to San Salvador Airport. Radar vectors Lieber then is filed. Maintain 4000. Expect
4000.
level 370, 10 minutes after departure.
370.
Departure frequency 123.625. Squawk 5234, Colt 323.
54 on standby.
Colt 323, read back correct. Contact ground 127.45 when ready for pushback.
All right, 4.89 for the trim.
Ground 127.45 when ready.
Altimeter 3008. All right, and we're expecting 12 right. I'm going to go ahead and call for startup only because we don't need a push.
323, ramp 104, request startup.
And we're going 12 right behind us, Charlie.
Wilco engine start approved, Colt 323.
All right, how are you guys doing with your startups here? Oh my god, the sunrise looks so cool with the clouds. I got a little picture here. Oh, a picture. A painting. Beautiful. It's late, I'm going crazy. Don't mind me. Oh, this looks so good. All of you guys lined up so perfectly. That looks rad. Thank you for being in my picture. Dude, this looks so good right here. APU's getting up? Okay. I gotta get mine started too, actually. Alright, APU start. Monitoring APU. What's nice is we can all just taxi, and when we're all over there ready to go. There's so few of us, we can just wait for each other. So yeah, get up to the point where we're taxiing, we'll just wait for each other over at the threshold. And then once we're all ready, we'll hit the button.
Colt 323, request taxi to the active.
Colt 323, runway 12 right taxi via Bravo, hold short runway 4.
Runway 12 right taxi via Bravo. Hold short runway 4, Colt 323.
Via Bravo. Bravo's across the way from us, so anyway, we're just gonna hold short at Charlie. Still live, yes sir. Alright, APU's started. Let's get the gen on. Lead on. Packs are on auto. Now let's get rid of the chocks in the ground power menu. FS, ground services. Chocks removed, ground power's gone. I'm gonna cycle the flight directors. And we're gonna do VNAV heading select. 118 is the heading for 12 right. If you guys got 12 right, 118 for the heading. And they gave me 4,000. Anti-skid. Anti or auto brakes to RTO. That is on. Anti-collision light on. I guess we'll turn the logo light on. Why not? And we can get the engine started right here. Alright, let's get engines on. Fuel pumps. Guessing we have no center tank fuel. Yep, 0. Packs off and start engine 2. How many flights as of now? Alright, there's 20. Let's see. I mean, this is today. I did this one off stream, the first one, to get the VA started. So 5 flights. Here's what we did today. And we've connected all of them. So we went Midway to Nashville, then to New Orleans, then to Birmingham, then to Vero Beach, and now we're going to go to San Salvador in the Bahamas and then call it a night. Alright, sounds like engine 1's all started. I heard the click. Or engine 2 has started, I mean. I wish there was a button at the top that just brought me to my current flight. That'd be nice. Just up here next to my name. Like a current flight button. Oh, you just got here, Abdul? Oh, there you are. You're in the citation. At first you thought YouTube had refreshed. The lighting looks so good right here. I did actually have to stop and start the stream over, so I ran into there's some frames issue happening and it messed with the stream, so I restarted it. But it's still technically the same stream URL, I think. Should be the same. Oh, oops, engine 1 has been sitting here turning the whole time. Hopefully I didn't break it. Alright, there we go, it's starting. Is Bobo in the 747? Getting the hang of the aircraft? Oh, I am. If you're talking to me, yeah. I mean, a little. I like the 737. I'm excited to try the Airbus at some point. Well, what's nice is I've been in the 737 all day, but I could have just hopped in any plane for any of these routes. So, but yeah, I'm just kind of sticking with it. My manual landings are horrible. I'm getting like 500 feet per minute, like 1.4, 1.5 Gs. I got a lot of work to do. I think that's going to be the case in, it's going to be the case in the Airbus anyway. Sorry, stuff in my face here. All right, taxi light is on. Let's get the gens on. Pax auto, APU's off. All right, engines are good, so we need flaps. 1, 2, 5. I think it was pretty much 5 for the takeoff. Like a straight 5. Let's see. A straight 5. 4.89. All right, maybe a little under 5. There we go. All right, speed brakes off. RTO on the auto brakes. We got VNAV, heading select, and auto throttle. All right, I think I'm good to go. It's gonna be. I'm kind of really excited to try to do some of our GA flights like this too, where we're stringing all these airports together. And we're landing and picking up passengers and earning money each time we go, like for each flight, and making achievements for them and stuff. It's so cool. Maybe I'll work on some, I just put together this little badge for this first flight one, like real quick. But it'd be cool to put in different images in the background and screenshots of us flying in the background and have like little special badges. It's pretty fun. And I can whip up these little badges for the achievements. And with the permissions, like, it's kind of cool because if somebody really likes the idea of like the logistical side of figuring out, what our hubs should be, what our routes should be, which planes are, acceptable for the certain routes because of the airports, right? You don't want to like tell someone they can fly a 777 into a tiny airport if they can't. So we can make sure that we make sensible routes that work for the correct plane types. Then that gives all of us a library of routes to fly for the VA. And we don't have to worry about, finding routes for ourselves or if our plane can get there or not. This is pretty awesome. I'm pretty stoked about this. All right, we're ready to taxi, and it said to say when we're ready to cross runway 4. Shocked how my voice and enthusiasm didn't change. Zero tiredness. You can just hear a bunch of meat in my mouth. Probably, I'm just eating a meatball here. I definitely feel a little tired, but when you spend most of your life playing video games, I guess you just kind of get used to the grind. What's up, Lurks? How's it going? Let's go. We're all ready, like right around the same time too. It's like clockwork. This is gonna look so awesome when we're all in Couch Captain's liveries. We're all gonna pick our, have our favorites, and I am definitely like, if we start getting a lot of them, I'm definitely excited to reward people for making cool liveries. I think it's going to be fun. It's just going to keep us going. And, you know, we can reveal a new livery of the week or of the month, you know, we keep making them. And whenever there's a new plane that everybody is flying, like when the 777 comes out, we're going to want new liveries for the new plane. So
Colt 323
it's going to be this ongoing
Colt 323 cross
ongoing effort. I don't know. I'm really stoked. It's fun.
Cross runway 4 at Bravo.
Now, meatball, yeah. What? Meatball? Yeah, I got some teriyaki meatballs here. Alright, if you want me to watch your takeoff, just go all the way to the threshold and I'll watch a few takeoffs. If you don't care, you want to take off after me or in a specific order after the takeoff voyeurs, then hold back behind me. Subway cookie? Girl Scout cookies? I will eat like any chocolate chip cookie. I don't care where it's from. Chocolate chip, best cookie.
Colt 323, contact Vero Beach Tower 126.3, see you.
Contact Tower 126.3, Colt 323.
Alright, contact tower. See, if I see your takeoff, then I might not see your landing. That's the trade-off here. Especially if we're in similar planes. If you go first, you're going to get a head start, so you'll probably land before me. So if you want me to see your takeoff, take off before me. If you want me to see your landing, then take off after me. It might not 100% work out that way, like with timing and, you know, what ATC gives me for turns and stuff, but you have a little bit of control. If you make the livery, can you do one for your route with the couch captain? Put the logo under the captain's window? It would be a little weird to have the American Airlines logo on the window. And actually, it seems, I don't know if that would be totally kosher to do either. Use like an official logo like that. So I would prefer that they're just purely couch captains branded, you know? Yeah, for like copyright or something, like, I don't know. I don't know if it matters, but I'm a little wary around copyright stuff. Like, I wouldn't make it myself. Is that actually a pure white livery? It's taking off into the sunset. This is gonna look epic. I need to get down the runway. Oh no, there's a tree there. Is everybody waiting? It looks like everybody's waiting. We only got one takeoff. I think everybody's waiting. Okay, everyone wants to see the landings. All right, here we go. We're ready for takeoff. Let's get transponder.
Runway 12 right.
TA only.
Colt 323, Vero Beach Tower, wind 185.
RTO. Oh, someone else is lining up for takeoff.
Right, cleared for takeoff.
Lights are on. Those are off, on, continuous. Probe and steady. Fuel flow reset. Clock. Look at this line of planes we got. We can all take off together too if you guys want, or if you delay, there's more of a chance that I'll be able to see you land. All right, 420's on the takeoff roll, Texas style. $737-800. Looks like JFK. This is all our fault. It's so funny it shows the front wheel turned like that. Beautiful. Such a sweet livery. You know, we could do things like put on like references to states or places of the world, you know, like if someone wanted to put stars on one of the liveries or a star to represent like Texas or something. I think that's cool too. Like so people might prefer one, not just because of what emote is on it or whatever, but because, you know, it has something from their home state on it maybe, or something that's like vaguely similar, you know. Model matching? No. I only tried it that one time. Alright, auto throttle, heading select. Got the V speeds in 128. Lights are set. Engines on continuous. Flaps are set to 5. I did the takeoff trim. Alright, toga's pressed. No warnings. Auto throttle still on. N1, toga. V1 is 128. 80 knots. Kirk, I turned them off using a tool called Taboo just because I don't use them.
V1.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Or a takeoff, derated takeoff 2. Oh man, it's just winds are completely calm. No wind at all right now.
323, contact Palm Beach departure. Have a good morning.
Contact Palm Beach departure, Colt 323. Have a good one. Palm Beach, Colt 323, 1100.
Colt 323, Palm Beach departure. Good morning. Radar contact. Climb and maintain flight level 180.
Climb and maintain flight level 180, Colt 323.
Colt 323, turn left, heading 100.
I'll get autopilot on.
Turn left, heading 100, Colt 323.
100, 18,000. Alright, let's get the gear handle off. Auto brakes off. Turn off lights off. Engines back to normal. Landing lights are on, 2,000 feet. Ooh. Alright, Versa's at almost 9,000. 420's at almost 10,000. Oh, I didn't put my flaps up. Very smart. Flaps all the way up now. I wonder we're going so slow. Rain on the windshield. Alright, goodbye Florida. Yeah, Kirk, BeyondATC right now. I use say intentions usually, but it's been pretty buggy lately, so I'm waiting for them to fix some things. I still try it every day, especially because I love the multiplayer and the cabin crew feature. But yeah, I'm on BeyondATC today, mostly. Or actually pretty much all day.
Colt 323, cleared direct Labor. Resumo navigation.
Direct Labor.
Cleared direct Liber. Resumo navigation.
Alright, Liber.
Colt 323.
LNAV, own nav. And it was right in front of us, so we're still on our way to Liber. Alright, traffic is on, TARA. I wonder for traffic, do we have like above, below, and all that down here? No. TA only. Is there like an unrestricted setting? There must be somewhere. It's probably in the settings here. Some sort of traffic settings for unrestricted altitude so I can always see you guys. Traffic TA only. Where would that be? Turn on the weather as well. All right, 7,800 feet. Looks like we're about to break out. My plan mode? I'm on plan mode? No, this is... Am I? No. No, I'm on map mode. Yeah, plan mode would be north up. Yeah, this is just map mode. I changed it? Did I? Oh, no. Okay, so I wasn't using plan mode. I had it on center mode. So if you hit center here, the middle button, it gives me the 360. So I can see like behind me if there are waypoints behind me and stuff. And then I hit center twice to get back to the arc instead of the circle. So there's like an arc mode and then an arc mode and a 360 mode. And what's cool is if you hit the center button twice, then you get the VNav profile here, which is so nice for when you're in cruise, like getting ready for top of descent. This thing is awesome. Airbus vibes, yeah. I normally love a north up mode though. I feel like plan would be good once we're in cruise. It's taking me a little bit. Oh, I forgot my landing lights. Oh no, ding. There goes points. I usually love north up maps in general, but I think for airliners it's just never really a thing unless you are just verifying your route. Or maybe in cruise, but I'm getting a little bit used to the track up map. This looks so awesome. Yeah, the VNav profiles. Yeah, I like it when I'm either worried about hitting the VNav restrictions and I just want to monitor it and see if it's going to make it or not. And then if we're doing a manual descent with like vertical speed mode, instead of looking for the green arc, I can just look at the profile view on that thing. Is kind of nice. This looks so cool. You love to see it. All right, 14,600.
Contact Miami Center 132.25.
All right, Miami Center. Sorry, I had the engine volume maxed out for takeoff and I forgot to turn it down.
Miami Center, Colt 323, good day. Crossing 15,600 for flight level 180.
Looks like you're watching your Salt Lake descent. Isn't it nuts that it's going to get better than this in Flight Sim 2024 with the new lighting?
Flight level 370, Colt 323.
And we're going to get cumulus clouds finally, and we're going to get tornadoes. I hope they add wildfires. And we're going to have global shipping traffic, so the chance of us seeing boats in the ocean is going to be much higher. Whereas right now we pretty much see nothing. Oh, I got to line up the reflection of the sun with the star. Yeah, that's close. All right, we're going to get another breakout here. We got to watch it. Yeah, it's going to be incredible. That may have been the sound of my beer can. One thing you love is the IAN. ILS style VNav LNav. What's the IAN? Is that one of the other map types here? I haven't used the approach map here. Maybe I should start using the approach map. Sounds empty. Yeah, that was the last sip. Feels bad. It's too late to open another one. Well, it's only 11, but I'm usually a one drink kind of person. Especially when it's just me at home. Oh, did they give me a climb and I missed it again? Oh my god, I missed it again. I think I've missed almost every single climb. After the initial, I've missed all my cruise climbs. Alright, 370. And we got 370 here. Let's check it in the climb. 370. Alright, I'm going to go to legs, data, wind request. We'll get the cruise and descent winds going. What's up, Morgan? You hope they improve the hurricane weather? Oh, yeah. Shouldn't be able to fly 152. Did you fly when it was in, was that Puerto Rico? Where was it when it was the last hurricane was coming up the coast? I went and flew one day. I forget where we took off from. No, I don't think it was Puerto Rico. Maybe it was. All right, legs. Okay, that's set. And then we'll go to descent, forecast, and load those as well. There we go, execute. Legs. All right, we're good. Press the approach button when you're on glide slope capture. Like the, wait. Oh, integrated assisted navigation. You can press approach even when you're in RNAV. Crafts an ILS styled VNAV and LNAV. Okay, yeah. Kind of like in the Garmin world, since I've used those so many times in the sim. It's like it's like its own calculated profile based on just what it knows about the elevation of the airport and the runway and all that. But yeah, you get like at least with the Garmin, it's like an advisory glide path.
Contact Miami Center 132.15, Colt 323.
So you can press approach. Oh right, I got that on the. Well, we'll probably get that on this flight.
Out of flight level 216 for flight level 370.
So this one, we have an LNAV VNAV approach on this one. This one here, runway 10. It's LNAV VNAV. But that is a portion of actual vertical guidance. It's just less precise than like an LPV. Because I think LNAV VNAV, the vertical nav part of it, I think is like a baro aided VNAV profile. So it's not as accurate as like a WAS powered LPV approach, I believe. Well, let me Google this. LNAV VNAV approach versus LPV. LNAV VNAV was the first type of GPS approach with vertical guidance, originally designed for baro aided GPS units, but most WAS receivers can use them. They don't have increasingly angular guidance as you approach the runway, whereas an LPV approach does. Yeah, I guess it's because it's kind of like using a VOR approach, where the VOR's in the field. It might be pretty accurate to the runway heading, but the precision doesn't get better as you get closer like it does with a localizer or an LPV approach. I guess the easy way to say it is just it's not as precise. My FPS is getting a little low. Alright, we're at +9. I probably should use engine anti-icing now. It's probably going to decrease our climb performance, right? A little bit, but it's +9, +8 now on the temp. So I think it's getting cold enough to worry about it. We're just flying through clouds this whole time. Are we gonna break out? It just keep, yeah, hopefully. We'll see, I guess. You're learning how to hand fly at 1,000 feet.
Colt 323, contact Miami Center 1.
Yeah, that sounds like good practice that I'm not doing.
Contact Miami Center 134.2, Colt 323.
What's up, doggo?
Have a good day.
7 a.m. here, 10-hour stream. Much respect. What's up, Ian?
Miami Center.
Yeah, this is the last one, though. We're going to get to the Bahamas, call it a night. It's been really fun with the virtual airline stuff, and it's going to be even more fun once we start establishing our routes, our regular routes, and we start getting the liveries going. It's going to be pretty fun. All right, let's see how we're going right now. How many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 en route. 2 are still scheduled. But we got 6 people en route. What do we do? 38? Yeah, it looks like a total of 38 flights have been done today. We have 40 pilots, and it says we're barely active because that's because we've only done it one day. Oh, we broke out. Holy. Oh my God, dude, that looks so cool. How much did we make in revenue? We lost like 2 million, I think. I don't know. You know, this looks pretty good, I'd say. It looks pretty good. It's not the worst. Not the worst. Definitely a best view out the front. All right, best views from the outside, of course. Oh, this is the backwards facing one. Is there a front facing? Oh, no, there's not. I wish this one faced forward. I guess it's, you know, it's trying to let you see the engines. I get it, I get it. Not bad. Not bad at all. Turning into an expert. As long as you don't watch my landings, I think I'm pretty good if you don't watch my landings. Haven't used the checklist all day today, but that's not like a good thing necessarily. Should be in the habit of using the checklist, but I've been doing okay without it. Speeds things up a little bit. All right, 29,000 feet. All right, what's our temperature here? +3 still. I'm gonna leave engine anti-ice on still. We got this layer of clouds above us. I'm not sure we're gonna get up to them or not. Yeah, there's 7,000 feet to go. Only going 800 feet per minute. All right, right turn. Direct ZEP? No, ZFP, not ZEP. It's actually, that's not even it either. It's Seeker. I guess now is like an okay time to use plan. Keeps you aware when you don't have to panic seeing a non-ILS approach. Yeah, ILS is just very, I mean, it's very consistent. That's the nice thing about it. Like, it's very reliable, at least in the sim. But yeah, we don't have to worry about losing like RNP precision, losing a satellite and reverting to a less than LPV approach during a GPS approach, like the whole satellite integrity thing or interference for the glide slope with ILS. So I wonder if they're going to add that in. That would be a cool thing for 2024, is to be able to turn on globally like the interference and failures with the equipment, not just per plane, but like, oh, the ILS is out at this airport right now for everyone. Like the glide slope is out. It's a localizer only approach because the glide slope's under maintenance or has a problem, you know, and it's just everybody has to land without the ILS. That kind of thing would be cool. Oh, the side stick give you issues? Sometimes all you do is fly the ILS. Sometimes it'll be a while before you do disconnect auto, hand fly some in. I've been trying to do that every landing today. Is turn off the auto throttle and the autopilot at like 500 feet or so, and my landings are pretty bad. They're definitely way worse than they were even keeping the auto throttle on until touchdown at the wrong speed. What's up, Blizzard? Oh, the dead zones messed you up? I have no excuses having like a Virpil stick. Maybe we are good on the engine anti-ice. We're at 32. I feel like I'm wasting climb power a little bit by having these on the whole time. All right, 37,000. Still got 4,000 to go. Yeah, it looks like it's clearing up right in front of us. Once we get past these little... Oh, it's hard to tell. Yeah, they're super high. PMDG in the chat? The real PMDG? It's funny because you asked me about the 777 a few weeks back, and I was like, you know, I really don't fly the airliners. And then the 777 came out, and I was like, you know, there's so much hype around the 777 after simming for like 4 years. Maybe I should finally put some time into the airliners and learn them a little bit. So I like flew the 787 a little. Then I flew the 777 like super late on the first night on a Friday or whatever. And then I was like, all right, this is cool. I'm going to step back into something smaller. And I know that I'd flown the Airbus in the past, so I was like, all right, I'm going to do the Boeing because I know it's a little harder. And I definitely raged a bunch of times, especially about the auto throttle and not knowing the auto throttle disconnect is the thing that I got so annoyed about, but it's just because I didn't realize why it was disconnecting. Yeah, it was a journey for the good first, I'd say, week or two. And now I'm a lot more comfortable in it. I'm getting to the point where I turned on the global failures, just the service-based failures, and I'm trying to learn about more real things like, you know, when to use the anti-icing, how to do a manual landing and disengage the auto throttle at the right time. Like, I have so much to learn, and I don't know what I don't know, and it's just like, yeah, it's intimidating, but I'm having a really good time. All right, we got 1,000 to go. Gonna buy the 600 for your birthday. I think the 600 would be fun to try, but I have the 700 and it's pretty nuts when you're rotating like 15 knots faster. I can't imagine what the 600 is like. Yeah, the sim is looking so good, and it's not even November 19th yet. We'll see. Oh yeah, the learning. Yeah, 100%. We also like to try to have a little silly, like usually on Saturdays we're way sillier, and we're just like flying around and whatever. I mean, we kind of fly around whatever anyway, but yeah, we do the IFR stuff most of the time. I think it'd be fun to do some VFR say intention stuff again at some point. But now with the VA and like playing with New Sky, it's like, I think it'll be fun to make our own routes and do something like maybe do airliners 1 or 2 days on the stream and then do a GA one where we're still doing routes, but at smaller airports, GA style, get it back into some turboprops, and then keep the Saturdays for like the silly, fun, scenic routes, just flying wherever we want in the world. Doing barrel rolls and flying Halo Pelicans and stuff like that. Trying to keep it all balanced, you know? The 2 things in your calendar, your birthday and the release of Flight Sim 2024. Yeah, you're not wrong. I have no vacation plans this year. I'm not even thinking about like time off during the holidays in December. I'm just thinking I need to take a week off work when Flight Sim 2024 comes out. Yeah, you were scared to try them? Wait, are we already at top of descent? We're not there yet. Oh no, 163 miles, okay. I'm at the 100-mile range, that's why. And I have a discontinuity coming up, I think. Yeah, a few more waypoints. 161 miles. All right, so we have, for this final flight, we have no weather data. Like, there's no METAR. We have a single GNSS approach for runway 10. And there's no tower. Okay, we're coming from the west, right? So, MUVOD is the initial approach fix. Oh, that's the one I picked. Okay, I think I got lucky with that. Wait, so how do I have a discontinuity? ZSJ. It goes MUVOD, Cockpo, Jepper.
Contact Nassau Center 125.7, Colt 323.
Okay, so MUVOD MGOR was part of our route. Is what happened. Okay, so MUGOD MVOR. So we could do MUVOD as the initial approach fix. So I might do that because we have no reason to go to MGOR, right? We're coming from the west. Unless and then ZSJ. I think this route is just making us go somewhere we don't need to go. Like we should do MUVOD to Cockpo. So I'm just gonna fix that here. MUVOD, Cockpo. That'll shave off a bunch of time. Yeah, 95 miles to top of descent now. It was having us like go around in a different direction, so we can save time and not need acceleration. Route is perfect for the NDB approach. Oh no. I wouldn't even want to do an NDB approach in a GA plane. NDB runway 10. I don't even know the last time I looked at an NDB approach. Oh, ZSJ is the NDB, okay. 281. 281 is the frequency. I haven't even tried to use NDB in this. 281. On the ADF. I don't even have the ADF installed. I gotta go turn it on. There we go. Analog RMI. Okay, there we go. I don't know that I'm gonna fly the NDB. I guess it's doable. NDB on a 111 course. If Tim was still awake, he would do the NDB approach. I have not used this. I don't set it here, do I? I turn it to ADF. So we only have ADF 1 on. I guess I could do both for redundancy. I don't know. 281. Wait, was it 281? Yeah, 281. My girlfriend almost just gave me a heart attack. This flight almost ended early. She was just right here next to me. I didn't hear her come in. I didn't hear the dog like make any noise when she got home. And I looked to my left. I just see this silhouette, this black dress next to me. Okay, so where's she barking at? Oh, she's barking at that. Oh my God, she almost killed me. Holy crap. Okay, 111's the final approach course. FN10. Is that a 10-mile final? Is that what it is? Runway 10. What's FN? I have no idea about NDB approaches. Yeah, she's here now. Yeah, she's here right next to me, scaring the crap out of me. MDA 640. All right, let's get 640 Barrow in. Yeah, I don't really know how to use an NDB approach. I mean, I realize that, like, can the autopilot use NDB when I put in 111? Is it going to line up for that course and keep us on course until keeping the NDB at a 111 heading? Like, I understand the premise. The ADF points to the beacon, kind of like a VOR, as if the needle was always centered. But yeah, it's just pointing at the beacon, like an HSI would point at an RNAV waypoint. And we just need to keep it so it's pointed at 111 here. I guess there's no like kind of bug you set. Oh, this says INOP. Wait, is this whole instrument INOP? Or is just ADF2 INOP? I guess we'll find out as we get closer. Maybe we're not supposed to be doing NDB approaches in a 737. Anyway, we got them both pinned. 640 for the minimums on the NDB approach. 330 for the GNSS approach. Ships and mass at 280 feet. No final approach fix. Play Caribbean music for good luck. Actually, I don't know if I have any in the... Let me see. There might be. I'm sure there's something under the moods section I can find. There we go. What's up, John? How's it going? Saw the news on the VA. I will have to make like an FAQ or something, John. Right now, the instructions are pretty simple. You just download New Sky, and once you sign up, you just search for Couch Captains and hit join, and it'll automatically accept you. And for now, we don't have any established routes or anything, so you just use the free fly mode. So you can use any of the plane types that are in the fleet. If you need more added, we can add more. But yeah, just ask any questions you have. Like, the stream will be over in the next, like, less than an hour. I'll be done for the night. But yeah, any questions you have, ask them in the new VA channel in the Discord. And a bunch of people are set up for admins, like Josh, so they can help out adding new planes if we need them. But yeah, it's been pretty fun. We've been doing it all day. And it's just really flexible, and it's free for everybody to download and use. So yeah, it's been a nice alternative to like a pilot's life or on-air company. Yeah, we got the 320. We got pretty much all the major jets. We might need to add cargo variants to some of them if people are doing the cargo ones. Thanks, Morgan. Not sure why they put the inop under it. Oh, just for the clicker? I guess we'll find out. I'll probably just do the RNAV, but... Alright, top of descent is 37 miles out. Alright, I'm just going to tell them we're ready for descent now so we can hear what they're going to give us.
Ready for descent.
Cold 323, flight present heading, descent to flight level 270, San Salvador Airport, landing runway 10.
Alright, 27010.
Descend to flight level 270. San
You're going to join?
Salvador
Yeah, Doggo,
Airport,
it's open to everybody, and it's
Cold
free, so
323.
assuming you're on PC, you can use it. There are no rules yet, Doggo. We just we had to pick one hub to start the virtual airline. We just picked Chicago Midway, but there are no restrictions on like where you fly or anything. So, you know, we'll figure it out over time. But like we can basically make as many hubs around the world as we want. We can choose whatever planes we want, like from a 172 up to a 777. You know, it all works. And we're working on some liveries now. Some people have said they're interested in making liveries. Like Chase, so that stuff's starting. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. I'm pretty stoked about it. And what's cool is like we can get into the scheduled routes and stuff, so we can start choosing which airports our VA flies into, and we can make scheduled routes from one airport to another, and we can restrict it for certain plane types that are good for those routes. So, you know, we can kind of make it so somebody's not going to like hop in a 777 and get given a scheduled route that their plane can't fly kind of thing. So it's really all in our, it's all in our hands. And we have like a lot of the realism settings turned off. So that means we don't have to worry about where the virtual planes are in the world. Everybody can just fly them as much as they want. So without worrying about, oh, is there a 737 at Midway right now or not? Or has someone else used it and we need to lease another one, you know? All those kind of questions. But yeah, we've been doing it like all day. But yeah, you just look up Couch Captains like this and you'll find it in the list and you just hit join. And then all you have to do is go to your flights, and you can connect your sim brief to it as well, so it'll like make the flight plan for you automatically with a click of a button, which is really cool. But yeah, you just hit book flight, and since we don't have scheduled flights yet, you just click either one of these, passengers or cargo free flight, and then choose Couch Captains, and you'll put in, you know, any flight number you want to call it, departure and arrival airports, pick your aircraft from our fleet. And then, yeah, you set your departure time and you go and it scores you. The money stuff is basically like if we have profitable routes and stuff, then we'll make money. But if we cause damage, then we'll lose money. Like my first two flights, I was like late. So it dings you for being late. It tells you what you did wrong. You can like look at the flight log and see. Like I deviated from center line on takeoff or on landing too much. So it dinged me a little bit on my rating. So out of 10, I got 9.68. And then here we can see the flight summary. It does all of this automatically with the money too. We don't have to like set costs or anything specific. So it gives us profit based on the route we flew and how many passengers were interested in it. The one thing you have to make sure you do is that you actually load the passengers into your plane somehow, however you do it. Matters what plane you're flying. Like in the PMDG planes, when I import SimBrief, I can just hit a button to auto-load the passengers. But if you're flying something like the Longitude, planes that don't have SimBrief import, and do the payload for you and the fuel for you, you just go into the main weight and balance menu and just make sure you add the passengers in here. However you do it in the plane you're in. Sometimes it'll be per seat, but yeah. That's how you make sure you're taking the passengers with you. All right, top of descent, 34 miles, and we don't have any VNAV altitudes, right? I don't know, we must. We got the LPV approach. All right, final approach fix, Jepper, 1700. They only told us to go down to 27,000 for now, so I'm just gonna V-speed it down to flight level 270. Score system's gonna challenge me to clean up my act. I know, yeah. It's pretty strict. But don't feel bad about bad landings or doing a tail strike. Like, who cares, you know? Like, the main thing that this is cool for is us having this progression, even if it's negative progression with our money. You know, here and there we'll make mistakes. It just lets us all participate free without having to buy a pilot's life or on-air company. And I think it'd be cool, like if I happen to not be streaming and people want to do flights together, they could decide to do a few flights in a row from one place to the other, hop on the Discord and do them together, you know? You like the flight tracking? But it shouldn't be too serious, yeah. Yeah, we can't like really make it less strict in terms of it yelling at us for runway centerline and stuff, but you know, it gives us something to strive for, a little better ratings if we want to. Like this rating was pretty good, but then the last landing I did was 8.75, so not super great. Yeah, make sure we're too big to fail. Yeah, we just really what we want to do is get to the top of this list of airlines here. So whatever it takes to get all the way up, we got to beat these guys, you know? Our rating will be the worst, but we'll have the most flights. That's the thing. Oh, they have a look at their airline rating, 6.54. Dude, thanks, Ian. Thanks for the 5 gifted, man. Big W, Ian. Appreciate that, dude. Pull up your stools, install your New Sky apps, and get your stool in the cockpit of your 737.
Contact Miami Oceanic 125.7. Have a good day.
Contact Miami Oceanic 125.7.
Dude, the accents are great.
323.
Oh, Blizzard, no, it's not the MAX. It's the 737-800. I think just some liveries have the winglets and some don't. Like this Southwest livery has the winglets. Or maybe I install it. Maybe it's an option in the configuration down here. It might just be an option down here in the setup. Dual battery package. Auto probe heat is so nice. One last thing to click. What does the membership do? It just gives you, it makes your name green and gives you a badge. So if you keep your membership at certain month milestones, you get a different badge. So for couch captains, you start with a wooden stool. That's what the weird little round one is. It's a wooden stool. There's a chair that goes along with it too. And then you get like a blue like office or a lawn chair, then like a gaming chair, then a couch, then an Eames lounge kind of thing. It just shows supporting the channel. It's like $1 a month. It's the cheapest I can make it. Unfortunately, unlike Twitch, you don't get, it doesn't prevent ads from showing up, but I don't run ads on the stream anyway, so nobody gets ads on the stream. I think only the replays have ads, but live, I turn the ads off every time. All right, 29,000 feet. And I gotta watch our speed here. Do you get the, is it the emojis? Oh yeah, you can use the emojis if you're a member, right? Can you use the emojis if you're not a member? Anyway, we have like a milk emoji. Here's some of the emojis. Milk and butter. I gotta make more of them. We have people asking for a crab emoji, a Swiss cheese emoji for when the Swiss cheese model is in effect in the sim and we mess up. An emoji for bye-bye, which is the classic and it's the professional way to leave a frequency, is not saying see ya, but saying bye-bye. So we'll make a bye-bye emote at some point. The stream is longer than you've been at work. Alright, we're about to level off at 27,000. Get ready for the butter. Get ready for the milk emojis. The milk emoji is when it's not quite butter. Or actually, it's really nowhere near butter. Somebody said to make a yogurt one, so it would turn from milk to yogurt to butter, depending on if it was bad, medium, or great landing. Alright, I guess I can turn the VOR1 to 80F1 down here, right? There we go, we got 80F1. We got the music of the Caribbean going. Yeah, milk all around me. That's exactly right. Alright, we're still chilling at 27,000 feet, so... It would be nice to keep descending. Still 45 miles out from Kokpo. Looks like the altimeter is 3006. 10 hours ago? Yeah, this is the last one though. I'm done after this. I kind of want to keep playing, but I also have to work tomorrow, so... Back to the job. But what's nice is we can all do the VA whenever we want. Even when the stream's not on, or if I happen to not be streaming. Oh, Beyond doesn't like us removing the MGOR waypoint? Yeah, because it was part of the... Or actually, it's probably the OB waypoint or Burbo waypoint.
Colt 323, request altitude change.
I think I should just keep descending here.
23, Roger, say new altitude.
Alright, I guess we can go to 210.
Level 210, Colt 323.
Colt 323, unable flight level 210 at this time.
Alright, well, we're just going to descend because we have to. Let's go here. Legs. Cockpost 2500. Now let's check our vertical deviation. Where's vertical deviation? Descent? Vertical deviation. We're 16,000 feet high. Whoops. Alright, this is where level change might be good. We'll descend as fast as possible without going up to the barber pole. Prepare for emergency descent. Alright, we got LNAV. 4,100 feet per minute. And we're just gonna take it down to like, I guess 10,000-ish for now. Oh, the ADF is alive. There it is. So 110 would be our... 110 is the course if we do the NDB approach right here. I'm supposed to be at 2,500 coming up. Alright, we're gonna have to do a 360. All right, let's get this going around to the left, I guess. What's the music? We turned on a Caribbean themed playlist here. All right, I was gonna keep the turn going. Yeah, I don't think they liked me removing the waypoint either. Get a nice little 360 descent going. All right, let's do our performance. I mean, we're just gonna use, let's see, they're landing runway 10. The runway is 7,900 feet. Usually auto brakes 3 is enough. We don't have weather, unfortunately. And we don't have the temperature either. I guess we'll just look at our current outdoor air temperature. Oh no, we're way high. Can't do that. We don't know what the weather is there. There's no METAR on the ground. How hot is it there? I'll just put it at like 20. Winds are calm. Alright, gonna keep this turn going. 18,000 feet. Alright, looks like 3004 is our altimeter right now. Use auto brake 3. I have no idea what to expect at this airport. MYNN was the closest weather. Oh, what'd you find? Share with us. I guess I can look it up myself. Oh, here's alternate. Yeah, our alternate is variable at 2. Temperature's 263009. All right, let's try that. 263009. And it was variable at 2. I'll just put in 0. Oh, whoops, wrong one. Crap. 26? Yeah, we have a almost 9,000 foot runway, so just 3 flaps 30, auto brakes 3. That'll be fine. Dude, Adam, thanks for the 10 gifted, man. Thank you so much, dude. Pull up your stools. Watch your butt for splinters. You're on your way to a couch in the near future. The dog's very excited in the background for this, you can tell. All right, let me see if I can get down to 240. Oh, no, I can't. We're at we are at 10,000 feet already, almost. All right, the nose is coming up. Let's get the full speed brake in. Gotta watch that speed restriction. All right, we're at 10,000. I'm not sure if we'll be able to use the VNav here. Let's see if I can do descend now. No. Thanks again, Adam. That was awesome, man. Appreciate you, dude. Now I've been gifted a sub randomly. It's totally random, yeah. Yeah, it's definitely random. Alright, we're under 10,000. So our speed, or we're about to be under 10,000, so we got our speed set. I'll just do 210 for now. And we need to get down with vertical speed. What was the FAF altitude again? 1,700? 1,700. Alright, VNAV speed. It's starting the descent, so that's good. It's got control of our speed as well. Alright, that 360 was very necessary. Oh, I'm going to announce I'm on the frequency, I guess. I don't know why it didn't. Alright, let's get our speed in here. Flaps. VREF is 131. Let's get our lights on. I didn't check our landing elevation. I'm guessing it's about sea level. Yeah. Airport elevation is 30 feet. Touchdown zone elevation 16. All right, 1,900 feet per minute down. Oh, Frosty's right below me here in the Tomcat. Oh, we have to backtrack? Nice. That's going to be fun. Do it VFR. Oops, almost forgot the LNAV there. Well, I'm using the RNAV, but the NDB is working. Yeah, that's pretty cool. So we just actually, can we check? It would be cool if we could set this to 110, like to 111. Does this change that? No, it doesn't. All right, 5,700 feet, 220 knots. I can do flaps 1, I think. Yeah, under 240. I see nothing. It's out here somewhere. Is that it over there? Anyway, still need to make a left. I think that might be it over there to the left. All right, we got LNAV, VNAV, approach, auto throttle, auto brakes 3. We got our minimums and our final approach course in. This is a LNAV, VNAV approach. So our minimums are... Oh, did I put 600 baro? That was for the NDB. It was 600. We're actually 330, I think, for Class C. All right, 330 on the minimums while that's loading. Yeah, 330 for Class C. Cockpo, and then... Oh, it's a 104 final approach course. 111 was for the NDB approach. Yeah, I'm Couch Captain's 323, yep. All right, 3,900 feet, 1,700 is our FAF. And we're going to turn left for the final approach course. Go around is 2,500, direct Cockpo, so we just turn around 2,500. All right, 5 miles to Cockpo. Once we turn left at Cockpo, let's see, we're gonna be at like a 11-mile final? Yeah, 11.1. Alright, 4 miles until Cockpo. Oh, you got me on the radar? Yeah, you might want to turn off... something that's cool about New Sky is in the top, it has the traffic injection stuff, but we tried it earlier and we couldn't get model matching to work, even with FSLTL. So I would recommend going to your name settings and just turning off the traffic injector and just using the Microsoft Flight Sim built-in multiplayer that we use anyway. But the traffic injector is a cool idea. It's just, yeah, the model matching didn't work. I was seeing everybody in white liveries, even though I have FSLTL installed, so. All right, flaps 2. Let's do flaps 5. And gear down, because we're going to turn left and then we'll be on final, basically. All right, FAC, final approach course. Turn the heading to 104. Just sync it up. All right, the runway is out here somewhere. It's like we're right here. All right, let's do flaps 15, 5 miles to Jepper, and then 5 more miles. So we're like 10 miles out total. All right, let's get turn off lights on, engines to continuous. These are good. Landing elevation's good. We'll get the auto brake, or sorry, the speed brake off, but armed. Yeah, Adam, can't wait. I mean, I'm already having enough enjoyment in the sim already where I'm like, anything else is a bonus. I've been playing this so much for 4 years, I'm happy to just give them money, honestly. It's like, sure, whatever. Some games release a new one every year. 4 years of this, pretty incredible with all the free stuff we've gotten over the years. But yeah, I hope it's awesome too. All right, 2 miles to Jepper. But yeah, the lighting improvements are going to be so cool. I'm mostly excited to see what people do with the new capabilities in the engine because of all the career mode stuff they're adding and being able to like tow stuff with ropes or inflate balloons, do skydiving. Like, is somebody going to make a skydiving mod and we can take virtual passengers up and let them skydive out of the back of the plane? Like, that would be so cool. All right, let's go flaps 30. VREF plus 5 would be 136. Did I notice FAC? Yeah, final approach course, glide path, yep. Alright, auto brakes. I think everything is set. Once we get the glide... Oh, we do have the glide path now. So I think, what was it, 2500 on the missed approach? 2500 left turn, Cockpo. Alright, let me get my thrust pulled back to where they are. Around 60%. Alright, that looks good. Okay. Let's turn the autopilot off. A little bit of a headwind. 10 knots, actually, nice.
1,000.
All right, let's get the auto throttle off.
500. Approaching minimums.
I'm way too high. Like the advisory glide path is good, but the pappies are not happy.
$100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Reverse. Oh yeah, we got the backtrack. This is gonna be fun. 70 knots. 60. Alright, 50 reversers are off. Speed brakes off. Alright, 235, that wasn't too bad. We had a nice headwind though. 1.18 Gs. Not upset about it. Better than my previous ones. Is there even a spot to turn around down here? There is a little bit of a spot to turn around. Alright, I'm going to turn around a little bit and then get the drone over there, try to see you guys come in. All these taxiway lights in this perfect spot here. That was a much longer runway than I thought, I guess. I mean, I knew the runway length, but I guess we can stop a lot faster than I think we can. The winds were super nice too. It's so soft. Alright, Dev's at 2,000 feet. I'm going to do a little more taxiing. Hello, sir. Don't mind me. Flashlights a little bit. There we go. What's up, dude? There we go. What's up? What's up? You don't have to. Don't go off road. No, don't go off road. We're not gonna collide. Don't risk your score. You just went off-roading in the Airbus. Oh, you just took it along the side here. We can't collide. Don't risk the score. Not worth. We need that extra $6. We're hurting as a VA. We need the money. Oh, do we all have to off-road to taxi? Oh no, there's some pavement here, some concrete. Taxing at 34 knots, it's probably going to be upset. CTD on approach and lost internet. All good now. Oh no. Alright, I got off just in time. Oops, I left these on the whole time. Yeah, we have to off. I'm just gonna park here. Oh no, watch the wing. It actually works. There's actually enough room. Stream in 45 minutes. Luckily, this was our last flight. Look out, Luke! Look out! Butter. Butter's all around. Struck in the PMDG. Another 800 incoming. Chase coming in. Beautiful. It was like butters all around. We're making so much money. Hey, boys. Beautiful. Streaming every day? I've been streaming a lot, yeah. It's been very often, that's for sure. Oh, there's a back parking lot. Yeah. Meet me around back. I don't know if I can definitely fit back here. I'm just gonna go hide in the back. There's room for one or two back here. Yeah, the Hawaiian livery is awesome. Yeah, I made a little room to get this thing shut down. Closed flight. Yes. Oh, have a good one, Wild. See you, man. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Still on APL? Negative. We are using something that everyone can participate in. We're using New Sky. Join us, fish. It's free. It's pretty nice here. The water looks decent. There's got to be some kind of tavern here somewhere. Here I'm hiding in the back corner. Negative 47, 24, 9.99. Heck yeah. Oh, I got a 10. I got a 10. Yes. First 10. But I lost $2,200. Too much fuel cost. Not enough passengers wanted to come here. So, yeah, we're flying to some remote places. So we're not making the ton of money. I'll take that 10 though. Feels good. Oh, I didn't even realize all these were down here. These landing analysis charts and everything. Yeah, just flying here is going to lose money for us just because, yeah, there aren't enough passengers that want to go here. Like, I only got 40 out of 160 passengers and 12 cargo out of 26. That's fine. No big deal. All right, dudes. Good games. I'll talk to you on the Discord. We got the new VA channel going. If you guys are going to participate and you have any questions, just ask in that Discord channel. I might be able to help for the next hour or so before I actually pass out. But yeah, everybody can participate, which is the fun part. So man, we did so many flights. I think that was 7. I think that was 7 flights today, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh no, it was 6. I did this one off and then. Wait a minute, where'd the other flight go? I thought it was more than this. Am I missing one? Midway, Nashville, Nashville, New Orleans, New Orleans to Birmingham, Birmingham to Vero Beach to here. Okay. It was 5. I mean, that's still a lot. Each one takes like over an hour. Good game, dudes. Yeah, if you need any help with the VA, like you need somebody to help you install it, if you need any planes added to the fleet so you can do the flights you want to do, just hit up in the Discord. Thanks, Doggo. The VA is called Couch Captains. And if you're on the Discord, just check the Couch Captains VA channel if you have questions. I'll probably work on like a getting started guide or something. Make a quick like unlisted video for that. Yeah, all you have to do is download New Sky, get the Windows app installed. On their website, they have a button in the bottom left to download the Windows app. So you need that so it can track you. But yeah, just hit up the Discord channel called Couch Captains VA if you have questions about it, and I'll probably put some information in there in the welcome channel for new people on Discord. But yeah, any questions you guys got, throw them in there. And yeah, over time, we'll right now there are no scheduled routes, so you can just fly anywhere you want in a free flight mode. Yeah. Livery's in an unstable state tomorrow? Dude, yes. If you want to send me, Chase, like a draft of it, like as you're making them, and just be like, hey, is this good? I mean, I think I gave you a few ideas for like what I'm looking for, but yeah. As long as everyone likes them, you know, I think we're all going to like them. It's going to be fine. I'm sure they'll be better than the ones I made years ago. No liveries yet, but Chase is working on some. And anybody that's interested in working on the liveries, I'll gladly make it worth your time by giving you Just Flight gift cards for your time. So do not do work for free. Even for a VA, don't do it for free. So I'll gladly give you guys some gift cards for your time for making liveries. If you're interested, just make sure that someone else isn't working on the same liveries for now, for the same plane. So we want to make sure that we get liveries for all the major plane types. But yeah, I think there'll be kind of an endless need for liveries. We can make seasonal ones. We can make ones based on regions of the world. You know, memes. We can make ones, you know. We have all the different variants. There's so many small planes we're going to fly in the future too. Yeah, it's going to be It's gonna be a lot of liveries, I think, in the future. Oh, consultant said I went to sleep. Now you're still streaming. Yeah. Well, it's been fun today. We did the VA thing for the first time with New Sky, so it's been good. All right, guys. Good games. I'll probably be on tomorrow. If I take the day off, then I'll see you Tuesday. Hit people up in the Discord if you have any questions. All that good stuff. Thanks so much for flying. Adam, thanks for the 10 gifted memberships. Ian, thanks for the gifted memberships. And JJ, if you're still here, and Raccoon, thank you guys for the super chats earlier. Much appreciated. All right, guys, have a good one. I'll see you probably tomorrow. Bye-bye. Some people say, see ya, see ya. I say, bye. It's very professional. Bye. Bye-bye. Question mark. See you guys.